Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, today, more of my warrior. I finally got my warrior switched over to like armor slash energy shield. I'm trying to play around with that, so we'll see. I'm utilizing that node that lets me regenerate energy shield with my life regen, so we're going to see how that works. Without further ado, though, let's get started with the intro, because why not? All right, and let's hop on in. So I got my, what is it, level 72. This is my shield warrior tank. Oh, I never got to see that shield close up. That's really cool looking. Oh. It's got like a metal mesh on the front. Guess that would help block damage, wouldn't it? On the docket today, I need to get a better weapon. My weapon is like an older weapon from like a while back. We're gonna see if we can get him set up finally so he can start doing maps on his own. And then I think we might work on my sorceress a little bit because she needs to be finished as well. We shall see. We shall see.
Not a good idea.
We shall see. This one's way too high level. I was looking at this one right before I hopped out. It's too high level. It's like level 67 and it doesn't have really good damage. So that goes right in the pooper. Right in the pooper. The poop, right the poop. How much the poop? The poop. Poop the poop the poop. Okay, so first thing on the docket list is to get rid of this old mace and get a mace that is actually worth utilizing, which may be a little difficult, but it'd be what it be. I don't know exactly how much mine is DPS wise. It's a level 48 mace. It's 100% and 10 to 18, and it's an advanced base. So a 100% with 10 to 18 on an expert base would automatically be better. So we're looking for like higher than that, right? So let's go to the trade website. It's probably going to make me relog. Yep, always. I don't even, it says it has a remember me button, but it never works. I don't know why they even like. Exactly. Okay. So we swapped over to energy shield armor yesterday. That was one of the things that we did. We just kind of swapped everything over to energy shield armor. We're playing around with that, of course, except the shield. The shield's very important to be full armor, so we have to keep that as armor. But everything else is armor energy shield, so we're currently like working on that. This weapon that needs to go. I wonder if we could like maybe put this in the stash on like a sale tab. Throw it up for I want probably about like at least 5 exalts for this, if not maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Five is a decent number. It's got a bit of an investment into it. I'd like my investment back. It's a low level, really good mace for leveling you know, characters with. And then I wonder if I can like, I've never tried to see if I can like look at my own items on here somehow. Well, that's definitely not it. Actually, hold on. Maybe I just need to like sign in or something. Yeah, let me pull this over here. Maybe it shows my items for... No, because this is not trade. I was trying to see if it like listed my items on here, but... I mean, I suppose I could always search for mine, which would be really easy to do. Right? That way I can see what I had and like whether or not something's better. So it's a level 48 item, so super easy. All we gotta do is just go one-handed mace. And then we just do like 48, or sorry, 48, 48. That was not what I meant to click on. And then I think we can even type in the name of it, which it's, what? Dreadbane. And this is ours? Yeah, so that's ours. Alright, so the DPS on ours is 271.95. Just using that as a reference to know exactly how far we're upgrading. So 271.95, that's what we're currently at. And we also have, what is it, 19% increased attack speed, which is really nice. Attack speed. I'm not entirely sure if the percent damage on the weapon actually affects the, like, the damage of your ability. So, like, shield charge seems to be based off of something else entirely. Like, it seems to be based off of the shield. But I have noticed that additional damage from items can... That is a scepter, sir. Who is putting scepters in the mace category, you dirty hoe bags? And why is there a focus in the scepter category? You dirty rats. There's another scepter down here. These are not maces.
These are not maces. These are not maces. No. Baby. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, brr. Brr, 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 brr.
We need some music bumping too. Let's get some music bumping. No Christmas music. Christmas is over. I mean, technically it's like the day after Christmas, but let's do some... What do we got on here? Let's do some chill music. Bump that up to about 5%. A little bit higher, maybe. Let's do... There we go. Ah! I closed the one window that I didn't want to close. Alright. So now we have an idea of what kind of weapon we need. So let's work on that. A bunch of stuff in here. What's that? Close you. This is like got some little kick to it there. Alright, so let's clear this. Alright, so now we know, like, roundabout what we need to beat from the previous stats. So, like... oh yeah, there was one thing I wanted to check before I went to searching. So, I needed to know whether or not the enhanced physical damage on the weapon was adding to the damage of the effect. That one has plus melee skills. That will not work. Of course you won't let me put it back in the place that I picked it up from. Why would you? Why? Why would you? I need something that has... Okay, this one is just physical. This will work. Okay, so I'm trying to test like certain things on shield charge. I'm trying to see what adds and what subtracts from it. Physical damage does seem to work. So in the case of physical damage, like for instance with my ring here, you see it has 15 to 30 physical damage. If I take and put this on, like you see the shield charge number changing, right? So shield charge is being affected directly by that. So does physical damage affect the on the weapon affect it? The answer is no. That's interesting. So shield charge is unaffected by physical damage on the weapon. It should be affected by plus skills though. So in this particular case we have physical damage. So we're going to use this to test the physical damage portion. So does physical damage on the weapon affect shield charge? The answer is no. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that plus the skills does. So we have plus 3 to skills here. Which should affect shield charge tremendously. Wait, hold on. There you go. Yes, so massive bonus from the melee skills. So if we're trying to focus on the shield charge, I think our priority is getting a large number plus the skills on the weapon then. That actually seems interesting. Now, granted, we're still going to use the weapon to attack every now and then, so we don't want to slouch of a weapon entirely. But what we're doing is we're just learning what the priorities are on our various like damage types and weapon types and whatnot. We're trying to figure out exactly what priorities we need to focus on. And so from this, we can draw a couple conclusions, right? So we can draw the conclusions of physical damage on weapon, like does not. So no, right? Physical or increased phys, no. Plus skills, yes. So plus skills is probably just one of the main things that we're looking for. Now, granted, to get a good weapon that actually hits, like, you know, at all decently, we're still going to need physical damage and increased physical damage. So, like, that's not going to be something that we can ignore completely, but it does look like our plus to skills is our priority if we're trying to focus on our shield charge damage. I don't know what else we could potentially get on the weapon, which would help us with our shield charge. I mean, I don't know what mods you can potentially get on a weapon. I mean, I don't know all the mods, and unfortunately this just lists every single mod in the world, not necessarily all the mods that are available on weapons. So maybe what I should do real quick is let's just do one-handed mace, nothing, no modifiers, right? And let's just search, and I just look through them real quick and see what kind of modifiers we have. I mean, there is that with like life per enemy hit, which doesn't sound terrible. There's also stun duration, which could be pretty useful. Like obviously attack speed would be really nice, just in general. And that's another interesting question. Does shield charge leech? I don't know. Does it crit? Does crit damage bonus on my weapon help my shield? It doesn't seem like much on the weapon actually affects the shield. Let's restrict this to some higher level weapons, just so that we can see, you know, like better versions of those stats. I mean, there's accuracy rating. Does shield charge have an accuracy rating? Offhand accuracy rating 664. Estimated offhand chance to hit with is 84%. So does accuracy rating on a weapon affect that? So a 664. Got 283 accuracy on this, and it doesn't seem to affect it whatsoever. Huh. It says offhand accuracy rating. I don't think you can get accuracy on a shield. I guess dexterity would help that. So if a weapon had dexterity, that would probably increase it. Strength, accuracy. I don't have a dexterity anything on here. I just need something with dex on it. Something I can hold in my hand. No? Okay, guess not. -1 to all attributes per level? What? Grey make brimmed helm. Critical hits poison the enemy. That's pretty neat. Mace. No, let's check this one. Uniques. Mace. No dex. Strength. Of course not. What other one-handers are there? Scepters? Scepters wouldn't have any dex on them. No, +10 to all attributes. Okay, that'll work. Alright. I mean, I don't know why I'm testing this. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. And I can't even use it because I don't have enough intelligence. Well, screw you then. Poopies. Do I got anything with Dex on it? Dex. Strength. No Dex. No Dex. Okay, let's check the rings. We could just look at the rings real quick. I'm pretty sure that there's a ring that's got dexterity on it. Okay, this one's got physical damage and, okay, has 11 dexterity. So let's just check this real quick. Alright, so I'm assuming dexterity helps, which it should, right? Yes, so dexterity, just raw dexterity does in fact help. So raw dexterity on the weapon would be better than accuracy because accuracy is not affecting the shield charge, and we're currently falling below the 90% mark on shield charge. So we're breaking like some ground here on like what we want on the weapon. So what do we want on the weapon? First thing we want is we want dexterity. That would be nice. Probably something like a minimum of like 10. We do want attack speed. I don't know if attack speed helps the... this one? I think it's... which one is it? Why are there two different ones that are exactly the same? Probably like a minimum of like 10% increased attack speed. We also know we want melee skills. The higher the better, so like 3 or higher would be really nice. Let's not bother with the minimum level. We have a DPS, so like the DPS of our weapon was 271.95, which we can immediately just type in here physical DPS like 300 minimum and then just go from there. And of course we chose the wrong increased attack speed, as always. I swear I never know which one it is, and I always choose the wrong one. I bet you if I uncheck it, it'll work. No? Is it the dexterity that I chose wrong? Let's put the attack speed back. So the dexterity is the thing that I chose wrong. Can you not have dexterity on a weapon, or did I just, like, fub that entirely? Let's remove the minimum requirement. So, implicit enchant. Let's try changing this. Increased dexterity. Increased attack speed per 5 dexterity. None of these are the correct ones. This is an explicit. I don't think that one's right either. Because that's increased percent dexterity, which is not what we're looking for. Maybe dexterity doesn't come on weapons. I could have sworn it did, though. Just this one right here, plus the dexterity, but it says it's explicit. I hate this. Like, not knowing which one is on which item, it just gives you everything. It just gives you every single option in the world. Alright, so let's nix the dexterity for now. What's the highest we can get on plus to skills? Because plus to skills seems to have the biggest impact for us. Looks like plus 5. What's up, Dunder? So let's remove attack speed and let's just put plus to skills. I want to see like the highest plus to skill weapon that we've got on here. So there's a plus 5 for 1 divine. Sorrow Thresher. I mean, there's a couple plus 5s. Most of them are like way too high. It may be because these are one-handed Dunder versus two-hander. Maybe two-handers can roll higher. Like maybe if I swap this over to two-handed mace. So two-handed mace, and then like run the same number. Maybe the two-handed maces can have higher. Yes, so the two-handed maces can have higher. Interesting. I mean, that's a good, like, reason to maybe do the, like the blood giant strength. Because if that's going to help my shield charge more than having access to the giant's blood, where I can wield two-handed maces as one-handed weapons with triple the attribute requirements. I mean, that's an option. I mean, I'm not looking at divines, I'm just looking at everything. Like, there are going to be ones in here that are for exalts. It's just, unfortunately, I think I am looking for something that is valuable, that's all. I mean, what do you do? This is what you do right here, Exalted Orb. Alright. I don't know if I want to do a two-hander, but the strength requirement on these two-handers is insane, and I don't think I can meet the strength requirements. I mean, I really doubt I'm anywhere near the strength requirements for that. What am I at, 182? Yeah, I don't even have the strength requirements for a two-handed mace, let alone the strength requirements for a two-handed mace with triple requirements. Triple requirements is a lot. Like, they're 212, so, yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so I think we're going back to one-handed maces. Okay, so what we need is a fairly competent weapon that has +5 to melee skills, and unfortunately it looks like there's really not a lot of them. And I'm pretty sure that changing it to exalts may have just, like, removed a lot of the options, unfortunately. That's a decent one. I mean, that's not awful. The DPS is 428.36, which is way better than what I was currently using by a factor of nearly 2, but not quite, about like 1.5. The attack speed is decent. It also has +3 skills, which is what I'm looking for. It doesn't have +4 though. I'm curious if doing this, like, messed up the search and is removing options for me. Let me just try one more time. Yeah, unfortunately. There's just options on here that aren't there. 1.5 divine. There's no increased attack speed on this. Didn't I have increased attack speed as a... Oh, I must have taken it off for the melee skills. Hmm. I mean, it's kind of difficult, unfortunately. It seems like weapon damage and plus the skills is hard to come by in terms of, like, a combination of both. I mean, I could grab one with, like, +5 easily and just move on, or I could just try and find one that actually does good damage for both options. Holy crap, look at that cold damage on there. 55 to 81 cold damage. Alright. Let's try this. Let's increase this to around like 450. Again, sorting by plus the skills. Well, I'm also looking for damage too, that's the thing, so like... It's not just one or the other, I'm looking for both. Let's see if there's any that I could roll. Let's do a quick check for ones that I could roll. So, we could look for specific stats, like, for instance... Oops, like, skills and attack speed, put that at 5. I mean, this may be something that we need to craft. Can we look for ones that don't have full mods? They're like little baby weapons. One I'm currently using is better than those. I'm looking for one that might not be full on affixes. They could still have more room to roll things. Like this one right here. This one's lower damage than what I currently have though. Which is, oh, because it's an advanced. Yeah, okay. It's not an expert. I don't know why this one's so low on damage output. It's an expert smithing hammer. It's an elite base. It adds lightning damage on it, yeah, and it also has a small amount of elemental damage. That was not what I meant to do. I don't know why that one's so low.
What this means is if you take your time and plan things out and make sure that you are set up to perform that job as flawless.
No talking in my music, please. No talking. So this one's better than mine. Damage-wise, it's only slightly. It doesn't have attack speed on it, which is unfortunate. It does, however, have +5 to melee skills, which would be massive for my character. It's not very expensive. I don't know. The damages on some of these are terrible. There's just not a lot of good options in the +4 category. It just doesn't look good. Or +5 category. Let's try 4. So 4 to 4. And let's see what we can find in the 4 category. We lose +1 skill, but we might be able to find a better item at least. Something that's more akin to what we're actually looking for. These are all expensive. Looking for something cheap. I like Maelstrom Crack. 35 exalts. Go Jimbo. It's got decent damage. It's got no added fizz, which honestly we don't really care about. It's still 100 physical DPS higher than what we were currently using. It has +4 to skills, which is going to bring up our shield charge tremendously. That's not bad. Grab this one. I mean, that's a big upgrade on what we're currently using, so.
Ah, I need some health potion now.
Black Myth Woo Monk. That boy's name is Black Myth Woo Monk. How many was it? It was, what, 35? Failed to join any instances. Weird. Oh, it's level 77. I didn't pay attention to the level. It's my bad. Well, we're 72, so better get to cracking. Better get to crack-a-lacking. This +3 melee skills one that I have in here that's actually usable would be a good temporary, or is it just like completely trash? 5,488. Let's see what my old one was. It's not much different. Like, damage output wise, it's pretty similar. So, to the one that I was using before. Except I gain a huge amount of damage on my shield charge. Shield charge goes up to 13k, so I think we'll just use that one for now. I think we can, what, put an Exile on it? Maybe it'll get another good stat. Stun build up. Okay. We can socket it. I can throw a rune in it. I'm trying to think, like, I don't think there's really anything in here that would be useful, unfortunately. Yeah. I think that'll work for right now until we can get access to this one. This one will be a lot higher damage, obviously, but again, we don't have access to it yet because you have to pay attention to the level. Ugh. Take some of my older gear and sell it, see if I can recoup some of my losses. Let's do a map. I got a tier 7 here. We can do a tier 7 map. Sounds fun. Ooh, a breach. I've been wanting to do a breach for a while. With this character, specifically. I want to see how badly I get wrecked. That's my goal. Oh, I've never been in this area before. Lava all over the place and burning. Quadrilla's doing out of the jungle? Like, get your butt back in the jungle. The glass blowers bobble right away. Nice. Expert plated mace. 2 bad stats to start out with, not worth my time. I like this area. This area is neat. I say that until I get one pumped. Hard I could make resonating hit. I feel like there's some changes I could do to resonating to make it hit harder. Let's explore that really quickly. So like, I currently have resonating set up in a very specific way. Yeah, breaking armor. Fully breaking armor makes an explosion. I got close combat on there. Like, I'm currently using Mace Strike, and I have things like Brutality. I mean, I like the explosions, but... Like, I'm kind of curious if I can set this up to do more damage. So that this can be, like, my main strike in general. Like, what if I took it away from the gimmicky armor-breaking thing, and the gimmicky, like, armor-breaking explosions, and what if instead I gave it, like... actually, it's already using close combat, but, like, I could throw on... Brutality. Yeah, Brutality works. And then... What if I could also throw a Rage in there, so that I'm getting the Rage bonus? And then if I grab 4 sockets here, I could put another gem in there. That would definitely be very nice. I mean, breaking armor is nice, like, don't get me wrong. And I do like the armor break explosion. I really need a greater jeweler's orb. Wonder if I can swing another one.
Hello.
What are they currently running for graders? They're only 30 right now? Only 30? Really? They went down? Did they go down? I think they went down. That's not bad at all. Let's do a quick swap for a divine. We can just swap these. 180. Swap them again. Put the grader here. Just want 1. Sweet. Well, at least my character's mostly set up. I blew most of my divines, but... Alright. So the damage is getting better, which is what I'm looking for, right? So I've got the close combat one. That one doesn't show up. So... Huh. I'm not entirely sure if that's the best one anyway. We could also go with heavy swing. So did I use heavy swing on Hammer of the Gods? No, so I'm not using a second heavy swing anywhere? I am. I'm using it on Leap Slam. That's stupid. Okay, there we go. Now I'm at 2,643 on Resonating Strike. So getting there. I don't know what Heft does at all. It works on some abilities, but doesn't work on others. I don't understand. Like, if I put Heft on Mace Strike, see it says 4,565, you see it go up to 5,000, right? But if I throw that on, like, Shield Charge, as an example, 7221, 7221, like, it doesn't move. If I throw that on Resonating Shield, as an example, so 2175, 2175. I don't know what Heft is doing. Like, I don't understand how it works. Is it just not work with some abilities? Or like, does it not work with shield abilities? Maybe it just doesn't work with shield abilities. Does it work with Hammer of the Gods? It does work with Hammer of the Gods. Okay, wow, that's kind of ridiculous. So it just doesn't work with shield abilities. That's my problem. Works with everything else, just doesn't work with shield abilities. Fonts of Blood from supported skills grant 2% life regeneration per second to you and your allies. Objects created by supported skills create a font of blood within a 3-meter radius. Okay. Actually, we need to take advantage of that more often. I totally forgot about that. Go destroy these real quick. What's up, Miles? How's it going, man? Man, how do you think I know how the skills work? I gotta learn. I gotta take time to learn. Do 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 do. And Mace Strike got stripped. Alright, so I do like Mace Strike, and I want Mace Strike to work properly, so we did steal like everything from it, but there's probably still some more we can put back to it. Like, we're not using heft in anything else, I don't think. So we can very easily throw another heft back on Mace Strike, so that's one thing we can do. I need a level 3 support gem to do that. Can't believe we're out of level 3 support gems. I don't have heft already in here, do I? I do already have heft in here. Nice, okay. So heft can go back on there. We got close combat and heft. Both of those are good for that. We got, what else can we throw on there? I'm trying to think. We don't want Lacerate on Shield Wall because we have Lacerate on Shield Charge. We don't want a lesser version of Bleeding. We only want one bleeding source. That way we have our bleeding source is potent. We want a potent bleeding source essentially. So that's stupid. So we've got Font of Blood and Magnified Effects. Can we put, actually, I don't know if that works. Meat Shield, we already have Magnified Effect on there. I don't think putting 2 Magnified Effects will work. I doubt it. Hey, we can always check. Radius is... Where's the radius? 4.9 meters. I already have 2 magnified effects support gems equipped. Oh, okay. Where's the other magnified effect? I don't even know where that is. Overwhelming presence? Oh, it's in Herald of Ash. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Does that actually work for Herald of Ash? It increases the explosion radius from 1 to 1.2 meters. Wow, that's terrible. Let me double check it in Shield Wall real quick. So no, it doesn't even affect the explosion radius. It's terrible. So useless. Okay, so back to the drawing board. Let's take a look at the Shield Wall ability. Font of Rage. Objects created by supported skills have a Font of Rage within 3 meters. Font of Rage from supported skills grant 2 rage. Regeneration per second to you and your allies. Huh. I think we actually kind of want that. Can't make it with a tier 2 support gem though. I don't think I have that. No, I do not. I doubt it's in the guild stash either. I did, however, move a bunch of stuff over to one of these tabs. I wonder if it's in here. Jagged ground. These are all skills. We don't have any tier 3 support gems. I can't believe we're running out of tier 3 support gems. Like, what the hell is that? That's stupid.
Hey,
He wants to buy my Dreadbane Advanced Slim Mace. Man, I wish I could just do /P and stuff like that. Can't believe we need tier 3 support gems. Anybody got a bunch of tier 3 support gems?
hey,
We need all of them. I don't think you can get support gems on here. That would be nice. Right. Let's go play around with some more changes. See if we can get some support gems. We need a couple. Quite a few, actually. If there's anything else that I want to throw on Mace Strike besides... dun, dun, dun.
I just put 3 of the support 3s in there for you.
Oh, nice. I was thinking maybe we could just, like, grab a whole bunch of them from somebody. I was trying to set up my, my shield. What is it called? Shield wall. I was trying to set up my shield wall as, like, a mobile, healing station. Or, like, just, like, buff station. Seems to be rather interesting. Like, there's a bunch of different things you can do, like Font of Mana, or Font of HP, or Font of Life, and then you can do, like, Font of Rage. And I was gonna, like, take a bunch of them and, like, just put them on there so that the skill has a bunch of, like, you know, buffs and things that are going on if you're standing near it. One of them that I needed was Font of Rage. Font of Rage is a tier 3. I've already got Font of Life on there. What's up there, Kenny? What's up, Leon?
What's up?
Have you
There you
survived the the Christmas intact?
Oh yeah. I definitely need to build my new computer for Christmas, but it's so painful playing this game with low FPS.
Hmm.
So painful. Pain. But stuff needs to get in stock, or I'm gonna have to order a pre-built, which I really don't want to do because I don't want a 4000 series graphics card. I just don't care to even get a graphics card right now.
I mean, I was gonna wait until the 5000 series, but I've seen some
They look like hogs too.
some precursory information on it, and it looked kind of crazy, actually. Like, somebody was saying that they were going to take up like 4 slots in your system.
Yeah, I don't want stuff to be bigger. I just want new, efficient, lean. I don't want like power hog stuff and gigantic.
You don't want the amazingness? You don't want amazingness, this is? Isn't there one that's like attack speed? Well, heavy swing lowers attack speed. Is there one that has more attack speed? More. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. I don't know. I'm trying to do like, I'm trying to pivot. Pivot. I'm trying to pivot to the shield, the resonating shield doing more damage. I mean, I just changed a couple things, and now it's up to 2,749 per strike. So, no, it's not gonna. I took away some of the armor break from it, but isn't the armor break based on the amount of damage it does anyway?
No clue. Haven't done any armor breaking yet.
I just wanted to set it up as more of a main ability. But my shield charge is up to 10k. 10,700. Like, I don't know. It's there's a bunch of buffs and stuff under the surface too that I can't see, but like the bonus damage when the monster's armor's broken, and like some of the things that just don't show up on the panel. I guess I can next time I smack a boss and see how much damage I do. Just like break his armor, stop for a second, just do like one shield charge and see how much damage pops out. I was testing things with shield charge to see like what actually applies damage to shield charge from the weapon, and it's like not a lot. Plus the skills seems to be the main thing. Hello, breach. Why can't I get past this? Like, am I just not? Oh, there we go. I was like, is that just not passable? I guess we're gonna see how well this character does in a breach. Expert slim mace. I may have added too many cost multipliers onto my Dujank there. Font of Rage. You're regenerating rage while nearby the font. Font of Blood. You are regenerating life when nearby the font. Shield charge. Come on. Certainly survived that intact. I guess I didn't click on the hands fast enough though.
Cousin's third wife was a breachy. Let's not reunite.
That's a terrible breach rank. It started off with the first modifier on it is 13 evasion rating. That's gotta be the lowest evasion rating I've ever seen. Do breach rings come in white so you can actually craft them with essences and stuff, or I don't think I've ever seen one come in white, but they've always been blue.
Yeah. I get plenty of them. I usually try to craft them up though.
Not yet.
I was thinking about using a two-hander for this build because of the +7 skills that you can get on a two-hander. I don't know how I'm gonna fulfill that strength requirement. I don't even think I can use it. I don't even think I can use one right now. Like without the tripling.
That's crazy.
It's like 212 for like one of the elite two-handers.
And most people try to get that reduced attributes. But do you even need it to be in the elite base with your setup?
I don't know.
Because like you shield your main damage.
Yeah, my shield really is my main damage, and that's what
So
I'm
you
trying
can
to.
get any base really.
That's what I'm trying to pivot to. Because I'm trying to pivot to like resonating shield being like my main hit that I'm using all the time, and then like shield charge being my big hit that I use occasionally. That way I have like. I mean, Mace. Don't get me wrong. Mace Strike is nice as like an in between, and it doesn't cost any resource. So I mean that's nice, but. Like, Mace Strike doesn't even cost mana, does it? Like, it's just free.
Yep.
I mean, it's always going to be a part of my build, I think. And unfortunately, in the process of, like, increasing Resonating Shield's damage, I'm also increasing its cost, so... It's starting to burn. It's a channeling skill, and it burns lots of mana when you channel it.
Need more time. I'll break ya.
Expert steel toe boots. Whoa. Tier 11 mana roll. Let me go back to town real quick and sell off. It's always neat to see it. Is my MMO EXP ad safe? Nope. I mean, is the service safe? They're not going to steal your credit card information or anything. Yeah. Is it safe to purchase RMT stuff? No. Like, it's against the terms of service, and you probably end up get banned if they catch you. Like, I mean, I ain't going to tell you it's safe. That is not going to happen, my friend. It is something that you're going to have to take a risk with. I don't usually recommend it, to be perfectly honest. But you do what you want to do. I think the fun of games is in grinding out the equipment and, you know, actually spending time building your characters. And I think the shortcut of real money trade is a bad one because it really just kind of screws you over because you lose out on a lot of the fun, but I can understand why some people would do it. You know, limited time. Like maybe you work, you know, 50, 60 hours a week and you just want to have some fun. I can understand. But you always take that risk. That risk is something that you're going to take. I can assure you that the company itself is trustworthy, that they're not going to steal your information, if that's what you're worried about. But whenever you purchase stuff from a website like that, when it's against the terms of service of the game, you are taking a risk. I don't personally purchase anything from RMT websites, so...
Hey,
Although, you know, many people in the kinship have. But you guys think I don't know. It's pretty obvious. Like that one guy that was dropping Zods and Burrs and Jaw runes that one season. And that conveniently found 8 Paladin +1 combat skill charms with beneficial mods in one day. He was like, oh yeah, I just farmed them. Like, what? Oh yeah, I just, you know, it's like 6 hours, 6, 7 hours. I just went and grinded out, and I farmed, you know, 8 P-combs with beneficial bonuses on them. I mean, he didn't even have just like plain P-combs. He had like P-combs with like +6 dex and like P-combs with like 30, 40 life on them. Like, it's not against the rules to use RMT within the kinship. Like, nobody Nobody really cares. Like, if you want to purchase your items on a real money trade website, go ahead. But like, you know, don't try and like pull the wool over our eyes about it. Like, we're not stupid.
Like, nah, I totally didn't do that. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Ugh. Whoopee. Yeah, I don't think that's worth going further. It's got that T11 roll on it, but it rolled. The two next rolls were 24 dexterity and then 22 mana, or 22 life. A tier 2 life roll and a tier 5 dex roll. Eh. Speaking of the MMO EXP ad, here you go. Have it.
Mr. Goody Shoes, Mr. Goody Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. Want a loser grinding for days just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
It's an interesting ring. I feel like it deserves 2 exalts. Ooh, okay. Second one wasn't as good. Huh, interesting little ring. 25% rarity. You just got 25% rarity on it. It was already kind of good beforehand, though. 20 cold res, 10 to 16 cold damage, 27 strength, 9 all res. And then it just got 25% additional rarity and 3% fire damage. We'll throw that in the guild stash. I love how we just have like a collection of rings and amulets in there, and everybody just goes through them for what they need at any given time. And it's funny too, because like when you're doing one build and you need a specific resistance, like all of a sudden like a ring that you wouldn't even consider before is like, ooh, piece of candy. If there's an evil mentor, is there a good one? I always thought I was the good mentor, but you know, a lot of the times evil people think they're good, right? Maybe I'm just an evil person in disguise. Rare toxic quiver. You're like right in the middle of all this stuff, ain't you? Oh wow. That's a high roll on the spirit. How are we looking at bases? It's just a 50 spirit base. Holy crap, how many rare monsters are in this one little zone? I literally moved like 5 feet, found like 3 rare monsters.
Not yet.
Well, we're taking back. What quiver base are you using on your lightning?
I don't have it yet. I want attack speed, but it's also hard to, like, it's really, quivers are really expensive with the right stats.
It's an attack speed base.
Attack speed base, yeah.
Interesting.
Not yet.
Well, this is really powerful setting up for this regeneration build with the mana shield. It's just as powerful as I thought it was going to be. I basically have infinite mana shield. Like, the monsters have to really, really wail on me to bring my energy shield down to a point where it hits 0. And even then, as soon as my HP hits, my energy shield hits 0, then my HP can regenerate, and it often regenerates right back up to full, which then forces right back into the energy shield, and then I end up with my energy shield coming back like instantaneously. It's pretty great. I threw in Grim Harvest to get like the bonus energy shield, give myself a little bit of a buffer before it starts to drain. Not sure how I feel about it. I mean, it's basically just free energy shield, but my regeneration doesn't work on the buffer because the buffer is above the max, right? So the buffer that I lose isn't regenerated, but the energy shield that I'm losing is.
Not yet.
I mean, it's just free temporary HP, so I can't really complain.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Got the count damage I hate in my life.
Need a sec.
Yeah, putting the bleed on my shield charge was brilliant. Like, it hits so hard. It's such a large tanky boy hit, and it's an AoE, and so very often bleed like hits the target, and you really see the target's draining. It's excellent. I might actually, like, I don't even know, maybe invest into bleeding stuff a little bit. There is a bleeding tree, like, right near one of my lines. Since I'm set up for physical damage anyway, and I'm breaking armor, like, I don't see why it's a bad thing. It's just additional damage, right?
Yep.
Like, take this, let's see, a rare monster is what we need. The only downside is that most of the time the bleed is basically useless on a lot of these trash mobs that I'm one-shotting. I guess it's really going to only come in handy on, like, bosses and stuff like that. Where's the last boss? Over here? I've never seen this magma area before. Have you seen this magma area before? This is my first time here. Like, ever. It's, it kind of reminds me of that one area we went to when we fought, like, the big titan. But instead of, like, darkness down below, it's like lava. I mean, you've done, like, tons of maps. You've probably seen this area before, right? I mean, huh?
I was shopping on the store. Let me see.
Here, I'll just do a screenshot.
I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that map.
It's definitely not an area that we have, like, access to right now, right? It's probably something, what, like, remember we were talking about how there's probably some areas in the maps that are linked to, like, Act 4, 5, and 6? This is probably, like, 4, 5, and 6. One of them we must be going to hell, apparently. I might put the, when you fully break an enemy, it explodes again. Like, it's not a terrible modifier, and this one breaks armor like crazy, and the explosion is nice. I lose a little bit of damage on the ability, but... Which one would I take off?
Nice. Very nice.
How high is my rage staying? Basically just stays at 3 the entire time. complete. Do you pick up like expert blues and just identify them, see what kind of mods they have on them?
No, maybe like higher tier ones. There's just too much loot to go through.
Well, this character is definitely tankier. Tankier.
We found a handful of survivors.
Yeah, got another book. What was the button to pull up my atlas again? It's been so long since I got points. Oh wait, it's
Mine's not to control you.
oh, there's a button down here. It's showing my points. I can just click on it. Is that a jewel socket in the center of the atlas, or is that just the center of the atlas? It looks like a jewel socket.
I think that's just the center. There's a picture in there. It's just very faint.
30% increased quantity of precursor tablets found in your maps. Pack size. Waystones have 25% more effective prefix on modifiers. Huh. Lucky Pillage. 5% increased quantity of items found in your maps. 8% increased rarity of items found in your maps. 3% increased rarity. 3% increased rarity. There's a bunch of rarity all over the board. One rare monster in your map is duplicated. That's kind of fun.
It's got a twin. It's all a twin.
Ah, there's the local knowledge. Swamp water biomes have 40% increased chance to drop basic currency. Mountain biomes have 40% increased chance to drop gold. Forest map biomes 40% increased chance to drop jewels. Nice. I think I want that. I want that one. That one seems very useful.
Very, very nice.
That's the very nice one. I think that was very nice. And I like that a lot.
Yes. Yes.
I like that a lot.
I think I need a couple new jewels. I think some of these other jewels are outdated.
Yeah, looking for jewels was pretty interesting. You can definitely find, like, I hate to say it, but actually relying on finding the jewel that you want is probably not going to happen. It's yeah. Like, going through the process of looking for them the other way seemed like a far greater benefit.
How can I?
Like, just going on the trade site and just post the ones you have and just see if anybody wants them. They're too specific to builds. They're not. I don't know. we're starting to like stack up on skill gems, and we don't have a lot of like anything else now anymore. Spirit gems or support gems are low, and spirit gems are low, both. I was tempted to throw Hammer of the Gods, the bleed on Hammer of the Gods instead. I don't know.
They said your shield hits harder.
It's weird. Like, I mean, according to the panel, it says Hammer of the Gods hits for 38,444. But I don't know. It's weird. Like, when I hit with shield charge, sometimes shield charge just hits way harder. I'm not sure if it's because there's two different... Yeah, there's two different components to shield charge. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it hits harder. So I was looking at this because I'm a poopy duty head. Dang it. I just took a picture of you, you turd. I was looking at this. And I forgot that shield charge has two components to it. It also has the collision. So the collision, my collision is 39,693. My bad. So yes, my collision, my shield charge is currently doing more damage than Hammer of the Gods. Because Hammer of the Gods has a main hand physical of 38,444, whereas my shield charge is currently doing 39,693. Now, Hammer of the Gods does have a lightning component on it, which is not being added into the bleed, but that's because my weapon currently has some lightning damage on it, which isn't always going to be the case. But that doesn't add to the bleed, so shield charge does win. And it's also more common. Like, I've used shield charge more often than I can use Hammer of the Gods. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. I don't think this rage one is good for Hammer of the Gods either. Like, I don't normally have 10 rage. I was just like checking that and playing around with it, and even using like the generate rage on attacks, I can usually only get to like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 because they expire so quickly. Am I using that one in there? Let's use this one. There you go. Hammer of the Gods will break armor now, and it'll do more damage because it breaks armor. That'll work. I'm just gonna throw this breach ring in here. I don't even care. I don't think cannibalism is worth it, but I guess it's okay for fighting like large groups of monsters.
Hello. Dying is not on our side.
Maps. Okay, well, hey, I handled that map just fine. Let's... There's some disease in here. just run a rare map. Sounds like fun. I'll run some of the rare maps that are in here. There's a boss over there. Is this map in progress? Have I not completed this map yet? I thought I did.
I think it says that even if it's completed on the main thing.
Hmm. I mean, there's this whole thing, like, range when hit by an enemy. But does, like, if I block an attack, that doesn't count as being hit, does it?
You still take, from my knowledge, if you block in this game, you still take the hit as far as the ailments and stuff.
I mean, I guess I could just grab this, and then we could test it. I could just stand there.
Right there and block, yeah.
And then, like,
Yeah, right.
well, if I could hold up the shield first off, I guess, and just see. And then, I don't know. It says there are 16 monsters remaining on the map. I'm pretty sure the map was completed. But then, like, when I went to go to the actual map selector, it wouldn't let me go to the next map.
Interesting.
It said map still in progress. I'm pretty sure I saw the map completion thing pop up on my screen, too.
What's it say on the right side there? Hit tab. Or bring up the overlay.
Oh, it says 16 monsters left. And it says
doesn't say
map
complete.
complete, yeah.
But it does say complete, okay. So then it's complete.
So I think the answer to that question is no. Blocking an attack does not constitute being hit. However, like, there are times when I get hit where it breaks through the block, and I am seeing my rage increase. So, I guess, yes? So maybe that is worth me diving into.
You're getting a lot of rage.
Yeah, that was a lot, like. So there must be a lot of rage coming through the total. Well, yeah, it says that until I check the next map. That's not what I'm like. What I'm talking about is I should be able to move on to the next map. Like, this was where I am right here, right? And so this is where I want to go, and it wasn't letting me going to where I wanted to go. Like, it didn't let me go here last time. Like, I tried to click on the thing and it wouldn't let me click on the tower. I don't know, maybe going back in and coming back out fixed it. Yeah, that's so silly. I didn't even realize how hard the ability was even hitting. That's hilarious. I mean, I like your suggestion of maybe going with like a lower tier weapon that doesn't do damage and just...
The buff stick.
Like a buff stick, yeah. See if I can find like a +7 low tier mace. I mean, I could always do a search real quick and see. Like, let's take a look on the trade website. And just go to, let's go to two-handed mace. We'll do minimum 7. Take off all the other... Oh, come on, I know there's a minimum, there's 7. I was literally just on here looking earlier. Let's clear the search. Do it again. So, two-handed mace. Add stat filter. Melee. I literally was just looking at this earlier, and I know for a fact that there's a +7, but, you know, whatever. Yes, and there they are right there. So we want, like, a baby mace? Like, how do we control that? I don't even know. I don't even know how you do that.
Is there a requirement section on the cert?
Requirements, level, dexterity, strength. I guess I could put, like, a maximum strength requirement. Let me take a look in the stash real quick. Maybe I can get an idea of what, like, a low-tier mace has for stat requirements.
You just put the max you can handle for now, and then see if anything comes up. If nothing comes up, you're gonna have to raise it.
Well, it's triple whatever it is, right? So, I mean, I'm looking at this, and it says the crumbling maul is 88. So 88 times 3. That's still a lot. I still don't have enough strength to do that. I mean, I could work on it. That's 264. And I could try and find one that had negative requirements, I guess. Since it's triple. It's actually, you're right, the negative requirements is huge, isn't it? Because it's on the base, not on the total. So it probably subtracts a lot more than 30% in the grand scheme of things. It's actually 30% times 3. So, like, say you had, like, I don't know, something that was 88 times 3, which would be 264 minus 30%. That's 79.2, which brings it down to 184.8. But if you take 88 minus 30%, and then you multiply that times 3, you end up with... No, the same exact value. Okay, I'm an idiot. It's not, that's neither better nor good. It's just the same exact value. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so I guess what we can do is attribute requirements. What does the attribute requirements go to? The highest is 35%. I mean, I don't want, doesn't have to be 35%, but let's put in like 25 as like the minimum. And then the requirements, we can put in like the maximum strength requirement as like 88. And maybe that'll find the base that we're looking for. It doesn't like that. Okay, now we have some options. Let's arrange by skill level, because there's no reason to go with one of these unless we have +7. And of course now we're in the Divine Orb land. I think I need to drop it even lower. What would it, let's drop the requirement lower. So instead of 88, let's do like, what is 88 minus, oh, we just did that calculation. 88 minus like 20%. I don't know if it actually shows up on the thing though. But it would be like 70 something. Well, there we go. He wants 3 divine orbs for that too. And it's a baby mace. I didn't spend most of my divine orbs like upgrading this character and getting him up and running. Somebody said that like the divine orbs were like messing things up, and a lot of the times if you go down here to the buyout price and you change it to exalts,
I do that.
it fixes it. But
Well, you can just search.
it also takes off a lot of the results though, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can search however you want to search. Absolutely, I do that all the time. When I don't want to buy something expensive, I just set it to exalts and I look for the cheapos.
Cheaps.
Because I don't want to spend divines, so I'm okay with whatever comes up for exalts.
think let's put this back at like 88. I mean, honestly, that needs to be 7. Like, that's the thing. There's really no getting around it. Five whole results. Unfortunately, a lot of these are just set up for like actually attacking stuff. And while, you know, I wouldn't necessarily hate being able to use my weapon, like I don't need that. All I need is the +7 melee skills, and then I can work from there.
Oh, I mean, you're probably, that's probably the highest tier, right? You might
Yeah.
have to start with like a +5 or 4. If it's like too
maybe I
expensive.
could just gamble like two-handed maces until I get like a 7, and then just craft it. Might actually be a better option. Like I need like a low-tier base in the gamble window. Who's the lady that gambles in this area? It's not you.
Time is not enough.
It's not you.
Yes.
Toriani doesn't gamble, he sells maps. There's no gambler in the hideout? I gotta leave the
I think
hideout.
you gotta go to, yeah, I think you gotta go to the, whatever that town is at the end. Pretty sure that's where you have to do it.
So
Unless you have to add the NPC. I don't know who the NPC is.
which
You
would
can
be
always
what?
add.
Act 3. And then it's what? Temple or Ziggurat Refuge
It's the
Residence?
bottom one. It's the bottom.
Or past?
Pretty sure it's the bottom. I should have whispered to that guy right away.
Greetings. Here is what we have. Until next time.
it? What is it?
I mean, +7 would be a huge bonus. I have a +4. Like, the one-handed maces go up to +5. So, I mean, that's another option. Maybe I could just...
Hello there. A daring explorer after my
Hello.
own heart.
I know, like 12k a pop to gamble the one-handed maces.
Of Alva's the
Right.
gambler?
Ain't that rich.
You're not in our hideout?
No, well, she doesn't gamble.
I know she doesn't have to gamble.
Until next time.
Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I
That's
checked.
weird.
Let me go back to the hideout and see.
Yeah, I didn't see the option. Alva's the gambler.
I mean, that's another option for right now. I could just look for one-handers and see if I could find a good 5 that has, like, bad stats. Like, that's all it needs, is +5 skills, specifically, and nothing else. I mean, I don't think the attack speed helps any of the shield skills. The melee, the physical damage doesn't help any of the physical skills. I mean, the Hammer of the Gods is affected by the damage of the weapon, which would be unfortunate to go with a really crappy weapon, but... Yeah, there's a bunch of garbage on here. Like, I don't know if I want to go like that bad of a weapon just to get +5 skills. I'd like to be able to still swing my weapon occasionally. When necessary.
What's up, guys?
What the hell is this piano music? That's it. I was trying to do some chill music today, but we changed it to chip tunes. And that's kind of crazy to me, though, that, like, Shield Charge is currently doing more damage than Hammer of the Gods. I mean, granted, I could be using a two-handed weapon and beef it up further.
Yeah, I don't think,
which would be, a way. But
like
like
a giant weapon probably scales it to the moon.
But the other thing is that Hammer of the Gods is like on nearly a 30-second cooldown. Shield Charge is on a 2.73-second cooldown. So even if I'm only doing like half as much damage as like a two-hander variant, I can still spam it like way more often. And I can use Hammer of the Gods too. So it's not like I'm not able to use Hammer of the Gods. I could have that and Shield Charge together.
Holy rarity? That's a lot of rarity. Lewis.
Boom.
Someone's willing to pay like a lot for that. Like 61% rarity and one item.
That seems like a lot. What the hell is going on in there? I need to summon down a Hammer of the Gods. That doorway is ridiculous. What the hell did I just get? Oh, I got the sparklers. The fireworks sparklers. Tell me that doesn't sound like fireworks sparklers. Holy Jesus. Why's my fire res so low? Why are all my reses so low? Did I balance on the wrong thing? Should have went inside of a map and balanced my resistances. I mean, they're not like terrible, but 27 fire, 59 gold, 64 lightning. They're not capped anymore. So I'll have to solve that eventually. Seem to be doing just fine though. What are you over there just tweaking for?
Need a sec.
Die. Oh, is this the stairs? Oh, I didn't bring a tablet with me. I should go get a tablet. Kinda want to clear the rest of this map. The ones with the, where you can do the tower and the tower completes it immediately. Like, you can just skip all the monsters if you find the entrance really fast.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back and kill the monsters.
On with the work.
So how often have you been able to pull out items from the stash for your characters? The guild
I don't
stash.
even look. I don't even look in there.
You don't look. That's
I have
terrible.
so many of my own items to deal with, but it's like
That's terrible. Kinda wanna
I have
put some-
enough headache in my own stash.
Well, I mean, like when you need equipment, right? I'll throw that in there. I'm gonna go through it at some point and I'll clear it out. Get a bunch of regals out of it. I think I want to put the armor explosion back in. I like the armor explosion. I think it works really well with this ability. Oops, wrong one. I think we need another skill gems panel. We might have to just keep separate. Like, we'll put just like the regular skill gems in one. Then we'll have like the other ones in a different panel. Since it seems like there's ones that are just too rare, more rare than others.
Yeah.
I got what, 70 points left on the guild stash fund. I mean, I can grab another skill gem. Or can you only have one of each type?
You can have in the.
Oh no, gem. There we go. Gem.
They get dumped at the bottom, I think.
Yeah, there we go. I just figure what we'll do is to make this easier. So that's skill gems. So now we have a second skill gems tab. Let's move that over to the other skill gems and rename it Spirit / Support Gems. That way we have like a separate one, and I'll separate them out. Let's change the color on these two. Maybe like light blue. So they stand out. And then I'll pull out all the spirit gems and all the support gems, and we'll throw them in a different category. So take these and throw them in there. Since I know this section is not actually going to... Alright. Feel better now. And we have a whole bunch more room in the skill gem section too, so. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a tablet. Totally just sidetracked myself. There's only one tablet left in here. It's got no rolls on it. Let's roll it. Deferring favors at ritual altars in your maps cost 10% reduced tribute. 9% increase to gold. Well, that seems poopy. Oh well. Alright, we got a lot of fun stuff over here. Got a breach. Got rituals. Got a ritual and a boss. Got a bunch of stuff. Let's go get a map. Oh wait, I was in a map that had negative resistances on it, wasn't I? I'm stupid. Monsters deal extra damage as chaos. Ugh. I don't like that. That sounds nasty.
Sounds good for me right now because I'm trying CI. See how it feels. Try some CI in my life.
So what happens when you corrupt a map anyway? Like what's the deal with it?
Pretty sure you just get way more modifiers.
Hmm.
That's the general deal with it.
Well, it should be interesting to play around with this. Because chaos bypasses energy shield, right? Or is it just poison and bleed?
Chaos does double damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chaos does double damage to energy shield.
Not yet.
I remember chaos did something special to energy shield. I can't remember what it was.
Not yet.
It's an interesting mod. Boggarts. Energy shield, increased energy shield, and increased stun threshold together as one mod. Did you know you could do that, by the way? Like, hold your mouse over the mods and see what the actual mod's called? Like with this lightning resistance on the boots, if you hold your mouse over the tier 6, it says suffix modifier of the Maelstrom, tier 6, elemental lightning resistance. And then like the other one says prefix modifier Boggarts, tier 3. So you can actually look at them and you can see what the modifiers are called.
Yeah, that's useful for the catalyst for breed. So when you want to apply like a quality to like a ring, that tells you what types apply to it.
Tells you what modifiers.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool.
So is there any specific reason why some armors roll with passives on them and then some of them don't?
It's just types, really, just base types.
But like, I could have sworn that I've seen these base types, and they don't have those implicits on them. Like, or am I just like imagining things? Like this particular base type right here that just fell with a 22% cold res implicit. But like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this base type with no implicit. So like, is it just random whether the implicit is going to fall on the item, or?
It's been pretty consistent for me as far as my bases. Like my vision, energy shield has always been consistent.
Oh, okay. This guy just steals all my mana. That's nice. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to use my cooldown skill on him. I can't even, like, afford the mana cost of anything. He's just stealing all the mana from me. I mean, I guess I could just beat him with the mace to death. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to have, like, a mace that does, like, 0 damage. Because there's going to be situations like this where I need to beat the crap out of a monster. It's kind of interesting. So, does it only siphon mana when you enter the field? So I just went in and I was just fighting him, right? And just smacking the crap out of him. And I noticed that, like, as long as I stayed in the field, it would steal the mana when I entered the field, but then it wouldn't steal the mana again while I was still in the field, but then it would steal the mana whenever I exited the field and then entered the field again. So, like, as long as I stayed within the field and didn't leave the field, my mana was actually regenerating. That seems strange. Like, it punishes you for running away from him, I guess. I thought it was only when you were in the field. But it seems like if you stay in the field, you're fine. So what's your character? Mainly the lightning rod build?
Lightning rod, yeah, right now. But I'm testing things on the engineer. I'm probably gonna test some monk stuff as well. I might test some crossbow stuff. Crossbow sounds interesting.
The grenades are great for like cross compatibility. That feels like that you can do the grenades easily. The ammunition stuff, not so much. It's a little hard to do cross compatibility wise.
I like the giant laser beam, but I haven't used it. This seems cool.
Yeah, it works. It's decent. Like, it's a lot of damage. I had an idea around it, like converting it into fire, or maybe converting it into cold. I'm not sure which yet. And then like using it for like a massive ignite, so that you could just like put this like giant bomb burn on the target. I thought that would be kind of interesting because the ignite magnitude is insane, by the way. I already played around with it and I converted it to cold, and then I used the 3 Dragon's Helmet, and I had like an ignite magnitude of like 26,000. It said on the panel. Like it said I was doing 26,000 damage per second, like on the target, and I'm like, oh my god.
That's lovely.
And that was without me actually building into it or anything, so I'm sure if I built into it, it would be a hell of a lot stronger. Really wish I could just path over to that one section that gives I don't know. Maybe I need to go over to like an energy shield bonus section. My energy shield is nice. I wish it was a larger energy shield, but it's nice. I got 608 at the moment, and it regenerates so fast. Just so fast.
Not yet.
And then with Grim Harvest, it goes up to like
Need a sec.
1200. Like if I collect enough of the little doojanks.
Need more time.
So what is it that causes the breach to continue? Just clicking on the hands? Or is it killing the monsters?
I mean, it's a set time. Like, all the breach upgrades are like, your breach closes slower, or it closes
see.
faster, more monsters. There's just a set time with it, really. Once you get the upgrade, you get way more splinters per breach, and you can have multiple breaches in the map. Like, all the mechanics get benefit from, like, getting the Atlas points of the mechanic.
Need a sec.
You can get double the amount of fast hands, you can get double the splinters, you can drop a full stack of
Holy
catalysts.
Jesus. I kept getting like sucked back in. Well, there was a Tull's catalyst on the ground. I just got wrecked.
Good breach will do that.
I mean, it kept desyncing me. Like my character wasn't where my character was supposed to be, and I couldn't use my abilities. I mean, that's kind of what happens though when you have like a trillion monsters surrounding you on all sides. It's kind of hard to figure out where your character is supposed to be. The server can't even figure it out. My character kept like moving directions, and then he would just get like moved back into like where the server thought I was, and then like I would try and like shield charge, and I think it's probably maybe like shield charge specific problems, is that shield charge moves you when you use the ability. So like shield charge was moving me, and then my character would just like snap back to where like somewhere else. I don't know, like maybe I hit a monster or something while I was shield charging. One of the shield charges, I literally shield charged in the middle of the pack of monsters. I crap you not. And I was surrounded on all sides by like 10 monsters deep on like all sides, and I shield charged and it went through all of them. It didn't hit anything. Just like, I was like, oh, okay. So there was no monsters in between me and where my destination was? Really? Really? There's no monster? I'm surrounded by all monsters on all sides. Like 10 monsters deep on all sides, and there's no monsters anywhere? I just shield charge right through them like they're not even there? That was weird. I was like, oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'll just, whatever. I'll just shield charge through the monsters then. And I think that was also part of it. Like, I think what was happening was it was shield charging me through the monsters and telling me that I didn't hit anything, but then I'm pretty sure that I did hit something. So then it was like snapping me back to where it was that I hit the monsters. It was weird. I've also noticed there's a glitch in the game where certain monsters just don't get hit by shield charge. I don't know what it is. Like, no matter what you do, they just don't get hit by shield charge. Like, you'll just go straight through them. And it's really unfortunate, because I can't hit those monsters with shield charge at all. I really wish I could.
Just dodging your shield charge, like, whoop, whoop, whoop,
You just go through, you just go straight through them like they're not even there.
That's messed up.
I've encountered it a couple times. Like, you literally just go straight through them like they're not even there. no, the vile vultures. What's up, Atlantis?
Need a sec. Need more time. Need a sec.
Right now you're using a mercenary with a shield armor, but both are pretty bad. I need to upgrade my crap, but I focused on max res and damage and stuff to upgrade. For me, it's getting expensive. Yeah. I mean, a lot of this endgame gear is pretty expensive. You need a character to fund your other characters.
Not yet. Need more time.
I mean, I don't think armor is useless. I think it's very effective versus small hits. It's probably more effective versus small hits than any other method of currently mitigating damage. Where it fails is the large hits. That's where it's not doing well. Which is because that's the way that it's set up.
And the biggest problem for it with the small hits is that the armor break in the game. There's a lot of mobs that have it. So they'll just break your defensives and then kill you. Which shouldn't really exist.
I haven't really ever really been armor broken by anything. Maybe that's usually when I'm dying and I don't pay attention. I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe I go back on the tapes and look. Maybe I was armor broken by the Reach monsters.
Yeah, I mean, right now they can literally take away your defensive layer. That's a big part of the problem with armor right now. Because armor is supposed to be good in maps. It's supposed to be good for like things like Breach. It's, like you're supposed to be able to take all those small hits like nothing. But once they break your armor, it's all gone. Like all your mitigation's gone once they break through it.
That's why I think layers are important, which is why I've switched over to armor energy shield, so I'd have 2 layers.
Bloody horrors.
Seems to be working tremendously better, having a second layer. And then I'm using regeneration too, which is on another layer. So I'm stacking as much regeneration as I possibly can. I don't know, I don't really even know how much regeneration I have. The panel doesn't show me everything. I'm currently at 166.8 as far as like the life recovery per second from regeneration. But then I'm also utilizing 2 vitality runes, so I'm getting the 1% per and the 1% per, like, so I'm getting 2% there. And then I have like some more like percentage ones on the board. I'm probably up to like 5 or like 6% at this point, like regeneration, plus the regeneration from my character. I also have some other like odd forms of regeneration that are also coming in. Like every time I block with my shield, it heals me for like a certain amount, which is kind of the same thing, because I'm getting hit a lot, so it kind of just like feeds into the regeneration. Did you see that right there? I literally charged. I was surrounded by monsters. I charged, and my character just went through everything, like hit the wall, kind of like used it as like a skate ramp, and like came back around, and then went back into the monsters and didn't hit anything. I love shield charge, but there are some hinky, there are some hinky things going on with shield charge. Like, I should never be able to shield charge surrounded by monsters and somehow not hit anything. That's crazy.
That's another untainted.
Stole all my mana, or what is he doing? Will you hit the guy and stop charging off randomly into the sunset? Like, what is that exactly? Just go off into the sunset. I need you to do what you're supposed to do, which is hit the monster.
In this dumb home.
We finally found like a good Chinese place around here. I can't explain how bad some of the Chinese places are around here. I don't even understand. You know, good Chinese food is a blessing. It's delicious. And then you go to like one of the bad Chinese food restaurants and you're just like, what is this? What is this slop? Like the noodles are soggy, like nothing has good flavor, like I don't know what the hell's going on. There's one right near me. It's like right down, it's like in walking distance. I went there a couple times because like I was hopeful. I tried like some various dishes and like nothing they make is good. Like nothing. So bad. I actually told the lady at the place, I'm like, you know, you're like the only Chinese food place around here that's any good at all. Like, we tried like all of them. It's like they're all garbage. I was like, yeah, your food's actually good. It's like we're just gonna come here from now on. It's like not even near us. We gotta drive quite a ways to get there. Doesn't even matter. Like it's worth it.
That was so scary. It's the first time I've ever ran CI, and I had no life.
CI, what's that?
We call it chaos inoculation, where you have one life but you're being chaos damage.
Oh yeah.
But like I have such a little bit of energy shield. Mainly mana's my health pool, And it was the first time I saw like 0 in my whole globe on the left side. It was just like completely empty, no energy field, no nothing. And I thought it was dead. But I still had 4,000 mana. And it just freaked me out for a second. I just had like a panic attack. It's like, what the heck? I'm dead. No, I'm not dead.
Not yet.
I mean, at that point, your life bar doesn't even mean anything. 1 HP. I would assume that it would still be full, though, right? Like, because if you're at 1 HP and your total health is 1, then wouldn't the red pool be full?
It's not red anymore. The energy shield replaces it.
Ah.
It turns blue, and it becomes energy shield based.
So
At
your
least when you have energy shield.
so your energy shield went down?
Yes, exactly. Because my energy shield gets taken first before my mana. So the order of operations is energy shield, then mana, then life.
Holy Jesus, what was that?
Need a sec.
Another Chaos Orb.
This is 1 Exile. Get he lights me.
$50 monsters, more than 50 monsters, we're saying. You found a perfect jeweler's arm? Nice, congrats, Atlantis. I remember living in Mississippi and having an amazing shiny place near me, and I moved to Washington State and realized that that place in Mississippi was a blessing. Yeah, that's life. You moved away from your Chinese place, and now you don't have a Chinese place anymore. You betrayed them. Why would you do that to your Chinese food makers? Betrayal. I went to this one Chinese place, they didn't deliver, which was really strange because most Chinese places deliver. And, oh my god, they had the best food. Oh my god. Everything about their place was delicious. The chicken was delicious, the sauces were delicious. They were like way better than normal sauces. I don't know what it was. That place was magical. Literally magical. It's a local place here, owned and run by one guy mostly, ever since he actually does takeout only, so he can run it alone. He doesn't do takeout. Kinda sad, it's super nice inside, but best Chinese food in town. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like, it's amazing. You gotta prop them up. Start handing out pamphlets for him. You gotta go preach it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. Over the hills and everywhere. Boom.
I actually get energy shield. I can take that Eternal Youth node because I'm only 2 away, where it turns my life potion into energy shield potion. Very interesting.
Eight monsters remain.
Extremely well.
Up there. Looks like there's a place up there I haven't gone. Ugh. Superior ultimate flask. Boobies. I mean, it's like, if it doesn't have charges per second, I don't even want to look at it.
Me pockets are full.
What is it? This is what we have available. Quicken your pace. Yes. Take your time.
Hello. Time is not on our side.
Always on. Let's put these maps in here. Monsters are armored. I don't care about that. Do you think D4 and itemization rework in its future? Or do you think itemization in that game is good as is? I think itemization in D4 is how they want it to be. I mean, I don't think it's my personal preference. Does it work? Yeah. I mean, it works. It's just, I think a lot of people were kind of frustrated when they, like, removed rare items as a source of anything. Like, I don't even know why they have rare items in that game anymore. Like, because rare items are basically just useless now. You know, and it's some of those decisions that they made that just seem really stupid. I don't know how to think about it otherwise. Like, they're just not very smart decisions. I mean, in this game, for instance, white items are very valuable. You can use them to obviously roll for unique items with chance orbs. You can also use them to craft up to blues and rares. Any blues that you find can also be very valuable, depending on what mods start out on them. And again, you can use Regal Orbs to craft them up into rares, and potentially end up with something amazing. So like, it's like a whole different system, you know? Like, unique items are valuable in this game, but they're not like ridiculously common. I mean, I don't know how many unique items I've found so far, but like comparatively to D4, it's definitely far less. As well as like duplicates in D4, I find like the same duplicate unique item over and over again. And I see D4 what Diablo 4 is trying to do, in that, you know, they want people to have an easy time being able to put together characters. And they don't want, like, something to be out of reach specifically because, you know, like, it's an item. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell that was. Let's see if I can find the elite monster that was in there that killed me. He did something. I don't know what it was. Chaos damage, maybe? But I got full chaos resistance. No. Volatile plants. It was the volatile plants. That's what it was. Poopies. Wasted that map and the boss. Oh well. Back to the drawing board. That's what I get for not paying attention. Honestly though, I enjoy the like the D4 system to a degree, and I understand what they're trying to get at. Like it does make it easier to put together characters, obviously, when you can reliably get your equipment. Game crashed. They're just, I don't know, like how to explain D4. I feel like at some point or another somebody complained and whined on the forums or something, and they were like, I can't ever make my characters, and like I only have 2 hours a day to play, and I can't ever like get the equipment that I need, or I can't get this, or like I can't put my character together in the way I want, or I need this piece of equipment to make my character work and I can't get it. And like somewhere along the line, like one of the developers was like, oh well, that's terrible, let's make the game so that this character, this person who only plays 2 hours a day, like once a week, can have an opportunity to put their character together as well. And like, I mean, I see what they did, but when you make a game that easy, and then people who have, you know, like infinite time on their hands, like play the game, then, you know, like they can then just take this and just roll with it. I mean, I'm not against making the game easier for people who have limited time, but I'm also strongly against making it easier for people who have infinite time, right? So you have to find a balance. You have to find a way to make the game easier for the people who have limited time, but not make the game easier for the people who have infinite time, like Leon over here, who's always online. Like, this is my job. I play this game for like 40 plus hours a week. Leon's on more than me. I don't even know how. Do you even work, Leon? Like, do you have a job?
Yeah, PoE. I work on PoE.
Okay. That's how he makes all his money. But you know, like the thing is that there are mechanics. There are ways that you can make things easier for people who have limited time, and not make things easier for people who have infinite time. Like it is possible to do this. Like you just have to spend a little bit of time working on the mechanics. Like rested EXP is one of the simplest mechanics that they've used in a long time, which is it's been in World of Warcraft, it's been in like Lord of the Rings Online, it's been in various games throughout time. And basically what it does is it gives you a huge EXP bonus, sometimes double or triple or even quadruple EXP, like if you've logged out for a certain period of time. So like the longer that you stay logged out, the higher this rested EXP bonus is, and you basically can make more progress when you log in, allowing you to level up quicker, right? This doesn't reward players who are, you know, infinite time players. It only rewards players that don't log in on a regular basis. And you can control, of course, how often this EXP accrues and how long a character it has to be offline before it happens, and so forth and so on. And honestly, like, it's one of the easiest ways to do something like that. I mean, you could also potentially do, like, rested magic find. I mean, I know that one would probably be a little controversial, but for people who only play a couple hours a day, I mean, giving them, like, a magic find bonus on, like, the first, like, 4 or 5 bosses they kill or something, like, of the day, like, might not be terrible. Do not know what's going on in this map. These monsters are just like... Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. I know what's going on now. Hate those guys. That's what's going on. I hate those guys.
This all just seems like hate constantly on this whole thing.
Now you probably know which monsters I'm talking about. They're the ones that are in the mines. They're like zombies, and they sit in the back, and they just very quietly throw like sticks of dynamite under your feet. They'd have like basically no animation, and you can barely see them, especially if you've got a bunch of ground-based effects going off.
Oh,
And
yeah,
they always throw 3 of them, and they just slide real nice and gently under your feet, and then they explode, and they do massive amounts of damage.
You love melee, don't you?
Like, it's like, but you don't see them. Like, it's very difficult to see somebody in the back
Exactly.
throwing grenades under your, or like not even grenades, throwing dynamite sticks under your feet that are barely even glowing.
What do you mean? You're not playing a build that can clear a room before they even go in the room? Like, you can just send stuff into the room, everything's dead before you even go in?
No, I'm not a minion character. Although I was thinking about adding minions to this build. I thought it would be kind of neat.
I mean, Spark Sork clears entire screens ahead of itself.
What do you think about having like a little minion army to follow me around?
I don't even know where to begin. I've never played minions in PoE. I'm not a minion guy.
I mean, just like, think about it from a standpoint of just being a melee character, right? If I had a bunch of other, if I had a bunch of melee characters, yeah, but Toad would like I'll summon them all the time. These would actually run around with me and fight with me, and I wouldn't have to worry about summoning them. I was just thinking about using them as like meat shields.
What, then you can use the chopper jabber so you can scale them, and then you scale yourself.
I don't know. Like that, I wonder if that would apply to my shield charge. That would be interesting. Just like scale a bunch of damage modifiers for the minions and then use the chopper chamber.
Like that tower map is so toxic on my monk, where you have to go into those rooms full of like
Yeah,
crazy
they're
mobs.
big choke points with tons of monsters, and you like
Yeah.
walk in the door and you're just like immediately assaulted with like 10,000 monsters smacking you in the face.
On
And
this
there's
character,
always like a range pack in the back, just like spamming shots at the door.
yeah. On this character, I just fire in a couple lightning rounds, the entire room's dead, and I go in and collect the loot. I don't even go in the room; it's all dead.
That's what I do with my guy. I shoot in a bunch of grenades in the door, and I throw in like one shot to detonate them, and then I just maybe I like throw in another grenade to the back side of the room, but like it's pretty easy.
Poor melee boy.
Poor melee boys. It's almost like this game was designed for ranged characters.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
There's definitely some issues with like melee and how melee functions. Like so when I shield block, like I have like a counter at the bottom left hand corner, and I need to actually start keeping an eye on it, because when it hits full, I can't block anymore. I can't raise my shield. But like small hits seem to add like the same amount as like a large hit. So like when you get those monsters, you know, like the spiders that shoot like the 18,000 webs at you, or like the little guy that shoots the magma, and like every single little touch of the magma or the web counts as like a different hit, and you hear it like hit your armor, and it's like like just like one attack like hits you like 10 times. It stacks so much stagger on the shield. It's just one attack. Like it's not even anything special, and then none of the hits on the attack are really all that damaging. It's just like 30 attacks in one little strike, and it just does so much shield stagger.
Hello.
What's up, Lobo?
Not much. Just got up from a so much needed nap.
Yeah, I finally got some good sleep last night. I was pretty excited. I didn't want to wake up this morning. I did not want to wake up. Well, that's interesting. It's 52. Mine's 90. Jake says lobstered. It's only a tier 3 armor. It's too low. Ow! Look, your shield charge is not better than my shield charge, okay? Get it straight. Oh, and I forgot to mention earlier when I was talking about like getting desynced while blocking. So when you block an attack, it knocks you back. Like there's like a knockback component. So anytime you block an attack, you get knocked back. So not only was my character like, you know, shield charging around, which is movement, but every time I block an attack, that's also movement. So like I'm blocking an attack and my character gets knocked back. And so, like, man, the desync was just awful when I was inside the middle of the pack. Like, everything was hitting me. I was getting knocked back all over the place. I couldn't really even control, like, where my character was. I'm trying to shield charge. Like, I don't hit anything when I shield charge, and I just go right through everything. And then my character gets, like, snapped back to a weird location. And it's because I'm constantly blocking everything.
Oh no, I'm at the liver map.
What, for the Chaos Orbs? Or the Chaos Run?
No, I'm literally at the liver map. The waterways.
Oh. Well, you better start pulling out your 1980s music. Gotta get your 1980s pumping music on. And lever. And lever.
I don't know what people think that pushing a lever to be able to push a lever to then be able to push a lever to push a lever to be able to push a lever is kind of repetitive. I don't know why people say that.
I mean, you know, you didn't really put enough levers in there. I'm sorry.
I probably didn't.
Obviously, you're behind the curve. Okay, it's like 25 levers deep at this point.
I want to count. 3 so far. I want to count them.
Oh, so let's see if Lobo can guess how much damage my shield's doing now. So how much damage do you think my shield charge is doing?
What level are you?
75.
So I'd say about 50k tooltip.
50k? I think you might be over. It's currently at 39,693.
Ah, so close.
But it does have an area of effect of 13k. That is also added onto that, so that's what, 39, 49, 50, 52, 52k total. So yeah.
So I was really close then.
Sorry, not the collision though. The collision itself doesn't do 52k, but. Yeah, I'm working on ways to enhance the shield charge as much as I can. Plus the skill seems to work. Physical damage on rings and like gloves and stuff like seems to work. So I may have to try and find myself like a really epic.
Like face breakers. Yeah, you used to be able in PoE1 used to be able to boost the damage by adding flat face on gear pieces because you had to be unarmed. So yeah, every flat face on any piece should help you.
Well,
But there's
except
something
for
that can
except
wait.
for the weapon. I tried the weapon. The weapon doesn't work.
Yeah, because usually the weapon gets the whatever damage modifiers it gets is for itself, not for not global.
Yeah, so it doesn't. It's not a global bonus unless the unless the skill that you're using is using your weapon. But in the case of shield charge, it's not using the weapon. It's using the shield.
I'm playing my monk. I gotta my infernalist is on cooldown.
Cooldown. My monk's on cooldown right now.
Yeah. I gotta wait till GGG is actually reveals what they're gonna nerf or not. Because a few things. I actually need to recreate my character and give it the gear. And I don't know if I should or not until I know.
So I have a feeling that the overflow energy is going to get nerfed.
Need a sec.
Yeah, I don't mind that too much.
I have a feeling that armor is going to get buffed in some capacity. Whether it's just you can no longer have your armor broken in maps, that'd be nice.
But I gotta know if they're going to nerf the interaction between like Ghost Wraith, Mascot, and getting the demon form to actually sustain stacks. That's one thing I gotta know. The other thing I gotta know is if they're going to let us respect the permanent buff. You know, the Candlemas buff is actually life. Like a 20% and 9%, like a 20 flat and then a 29%. So if you wanna do demon form with as low of a life pool as possible and you cannot respect that, then it's sad face. You need to know if they actually do have that, then everything's okay. Then they don't.
You just have to level a different
Make the
character.
character again, yeah.
Huh.
Need a sec.
That's a part of the reason I like this second character I made, and it's the reason why I went with it over any other ascendancies, because I can literally adapt this character to any build in the game. Any build in the game I can play. Doesn't matter. Whatever they change, whatever they nerf, I can adapt.
Yeah.
I can become a life stacker, I can become an energy shield stacker, I can become an evasion stack.
You're talking about Gimli?
Yeah, I can do melee, I can do range, I can do spells, I can even do minions. It doesn't matter. They can nerf and change whatever they want. I can adapt as this character.
Yeah, Gemling is very powerful.
It's not like creating a new character will take me too long.
No.
But yeah, I gotta wait to see
I mean,
what happens before
I
decide.
did the campaign on this character in like 12 hours. And I'm level 88 already. And I just got out of the campaign yesterday. I was like,
I've just been having fun doing the campaign. Like it's fun just playing with all the skills and like messing with stuff and seeing how the characters develop. I don't know. Maybe I'll hate it eventually when I like make all the characters and all the build combinations, but
I like the campaign.
but I'm nowhere near close to making all the characters and all the build combinations. So
I like the campaign, but I like playing the endgame too. I'm an endgame guy too. I'm both. I like both. I like them both. That just dropped. Wow.
what'd you get? Something good?
It's really good. I mean, it could be... I mean, it's good for lightning alone. It could be, like, really good for physical if I rerolled the lightning to another fizz mod. But that's going to be usually, like...
Nice.
Yeah, that's easily going to be, like, a 450, maybe a 500 top end once it's all qualityed and socketed and stuff. It's pretty strong.
What'd you like? Oh yeah. Oh, it's got lightning on there too, and dexterity,
Yep.
That's a lot of life per kill too. Bro. A tier 8 life per kill. Wow.
Yep.
That's worth a couple divines. It's just a really good base.
Yeah. It still has an open suffix too.
More than 50 monsters remain.
Very interesting item.
This way. I would go this way. Okay. Yeah, give my additional energy shield, Jinx. How come they're not doing anything? There's so many unnecessary graphics in this game that like make me wonder if that's what's eating up all the like the CPU and like GPU power. Like here's a really silly one. I wonder if you have this, Leon, or if it's like something that maybe gets automatically disabled on lower systems. So have you noticed that when you hold your mouse over top of the or not even hold your mouse over top of, but like wherever your mouse is in relation to your HP globe, there is a reflection of your mouse on your HP globe. If you move your mouse closer to your HP globe, you'll see the reflection moving around. Like that's just like kind of like the needlessly like power consuming feature. Like it's cool and all, but that actually probably takes quite a bit of your GPU to like calculate where your mouse is and also where the shadow is going to be on the globe and like the intensity of like how close it is and all that other stuff. It's kind of silly.
Doesn't look like to be too intensive though.
You never know with stuff like that. That depends on how they do it.
Okay, so it's about, I lost count in the middle, but about 10 levers until the big one. Ten lever map. That's gotta be a first record.
I had one that was way longer than that. I don't know. I think it's random. I don't think it's set. Stop throwing dynamite.
So hungry, food cannot be here anytime sooner.
I haven't looked at the Deadeye ascendancy, but pretty sure crossbow Deadeye something for us. You get extra projectiles, tailwind. Sounds fun.
Deadeye kinda OP.
Yeah, it's really strong. You do probably crossbows on it, it'd be cool. You do that next. Or just adapt this character even more.
I wonder if it's gonna happen if I do that.
I mean, I was interested in maybe trying out like a full plasma burst character. I don't think lightning is the way I want to go with that ability though.
Oh,
I
there's so
think
much
I think converting it into something else is the way. I was thinking fire might be an interesting way to push plasma burst. Grab the thing that makes it so you do only fire damage. Use plasma burst. Grab like all the elements, like fire, lightning, ice, whatever, blah blah. Like just put them all on your weapon, so it converts everything into fire. Get like a massive chonky boy hit from that plasma burst to the point where it literally just one-shots everything. And if it doesn't one-shot everything, like, you know, it could also just cause this huge ignite, which would just burn everything to death. Could be a really interesting build. I wonder if you can get extra projectiles on Plasma Burst. I don't even know.
I haven't looked at it. Probably. Once it has a projectile tag, I assume it does. I assume it does.
I mean, I've played around with it a bit. The 2-second required to charge it up is a little rough, and it doesn't have any way of actually dishing out damage unless you can charge it fully. There is a there's a support gem that makes it so you can move normally while like channeling. So I mean that could be a way to push it. That way you can obviously have full movement while you're doing it. I don't know if there's any way to bring down the channeling time. That would also be nice if you could bring down the channeling time. I really...
Once it's worth it, I love those kind of skills anyway. If it's worth the effort, it's amazing.
Yeah, I just wish there was a way you could use it without having it fully channeled. You can't use it unless it's fully channeled. Like, it's not like a... I don't know. So if you can't, like, if you're in a situation where you're getting hit too much and you cannot fully channel it, it does not fire at all, which can be very detrimental. I mean, I liked it, and I also kind of hated it at the same time.
I played an entire league season as a snipe build in PoE 1, and that was a charge up and it was amazing because it was bleed based, and you would just charge it up, and you had to earn it, right? It was longer than 2 seconds, I felt like, and you hit the boss, and it would just bleed to death. It was just so much fun, setting up the shot and getting it. I enjoyed it.
Well, there's a couple problems with it if you do end up playing with it. So, Plasma Burst has an on-hit, and then it has an explosion, which is just really good. I like the explosion. One of my problems is that piercing was kind of like a negative thing. So, as a range character, you want to pierce, but I don't know what it is about that ability. That ability you kind of don't want to pierce. You want it to hit the target, and you want the explosion to happen. So if you do end up setting it up, you might actually want to avoid piercing for that build. Like a 0% pierce build if possible. The explosion is massive, and it does lots of damage. Fully clear the area to claim it as a hideout? What?
Yeah, the hideout maps.
Oh, so I just earn it as a hideout forever?
Yep.
That's neat. That's very neat indeed. Hopefully I don't die and I actually get it. I'd be dying to the dumbest stuff. Walk up to a pack of monsters and get like they just had a nuclear bomb under the floor tile, and I just get exploded to the moon, and I'm like, oh, okay. Bing bang boom, Alice, to the moon, Alice.
That's that game quite nice. Let's see what it's worth.
I'm always a little hesitant when I get the rare monsters because I never know what kind of rare monster it is. I suppose when I'm solo, I could always I wonder if you could just escape. No, you can't hold your mouse over the monsters while you're in the escape window. Sun resistant, conjures flame rolls, elemental resistance, or extra lightning damage. Should be fine.
think maybe 2 divines.
The hell? Trail of Ice. I don't understand what's going on with these guys. Extra chaos damage. Two very low rolls. Powerful minions. What's up, buddy?
Another notch on the helmet. Need more time.
Apparently a lot of high-level warriors are using the Cloak of the Flame to recover their resistances.
I mean, it's a better layer of physical damage reduction.
Then physical
And
damage
actual-
reduction.
Yeah, it just is. And you can get like max res and everything, and just the conversion's amazing.
Apparently if you corrupt it, you can bring it up by like up to 27% on the conversion rate.
Yeah, the corruptions are kind of crazy. I've seen some really nice corruptions. There's even a currency. I was with 51 Exalts, I know, because I got in Ritual earlier, that makes the corruption more unpredictable. Which I assume it does stuff like that.
Just got a unique woven focus. I don't know what that is. Is that any good?
Private minion one?
Yay, food is here.
I don't know. I got like a million monsters around me right now. I'm gonna kill them. Oh, I see you, Lich. Yeah, you're the one summoning those skeletons, aren't you? It's rude.
Not yet. Should have stayed dead.
Yeah, give me my Regal. Hideout unlocked. Map completed. Nice. It's a really small map. I guess I shouldn't have wasted a rare maw thing on this. I didn't realize it was going to be tiny. It's unfortunate. It's like the smallest map ever. Guess let me break some
Gotta
stuff
stay
back to
quick on the
sell
feet.
it. I need some money. I need gold. I'll be using it all the time for like respec-ing and gambling stuff. And
See, I haven't been gambling, and I probably should.
I made like 60 exalts of my last gambling run. Over time.
I mean, there's people worse than me. I have over 8 million gold. There's a guy who has said he has over 52 million gold.
What can I do for what we have?
I only have
So you were listening
113,000.
into the podcast of Caesarin and
Yeah.
that other guy? That was-
Ginger, rarity also affects gold in this game, by the way. So these people are running 500 rarity and
Ah.
getting tons of gold.
All right.
You also have been a lot in the campaign, right? Like, you haven't been playing Tier 15 maps where you have piles of, like, 3k gold piles and stuff dropping off monsters.
Mhm.
You get a ton of gold.
Yeah, this one's, I think this is a good one, isn't it? This is one that's actually worth some money. I think I've seen people talking about this one.
Great spell damage per spirit. Yeah, I guess we have a lot of spirit.
It rolled well. It rolled 12% on the spell damage per spirit and 40% on the... Yeah, so that's
Yes, it's good too. It's mid. Yeah, you gotta look it up by that, I would just put in those values, honestly. I would put the max value in for the spell damage, because that's important. I would put the ES value in.
Well, let's take a look real quick. I'm tired of having to sign into the paid trade site. I click remember me, it doesn't ever remember me.
I would be leaving it open usually.
Even when I leave it open, it forces me to log back in.
Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes too.
Threaded lights.
Also, my computer's dog poo-poo, so I can't leave anything open. And
I literally typed it in, and instead of just leaving what I typed in, it just... Okay,
do I get a pre-built computer for 3100? Do I do it? I just do it. Suck it up. Get my 4080 Super.
How do I,
That I don't want.
You know what? Actually, I'll just go down here. No, apparently people corrupt it for higher. Alright. So apparently you can corrupt it and get higher than 12.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Let's go down to a 12. How much are 12s worth? 1 Exalt, that's it?
I guess it's not a rare unique. It's a popular one, I guess.
So I suppose that you pretty much just... It looks like the corrupted versions with higher than 12 are worth a lot, but the corrupted versions without 12 are not worth a lot. Like there's a 15 here that's worth 11. Like there's a couple people that have 15s that are exceedingly high. But... So I guess that's one of those items that you... What? Upgrade... with like Arcanist etchers. Is it Arcanist etchers for this? I don't even know. No, it's not Arcanist etchers. What is it? Armor scraps? It's armor scraps. Need a couple more armor scraps. And I guess we corrupt it and see if we get anything good. If not, then what did we lose? 1 Exalt? Well, plus the armor scraps. Which armor scraps are kind of expensive.
You can always do the Exalt first and then the armor scraps.
No, the Exalt is how much
think
it's
you're
worth.
falling.
It's only worth 1 Exalt.
Oh. You mean volleying it? So the...
Yeah, if you don't Val Orbit, it's worth 1 Exalt. Like that's basically what I saw. Even in with the perfect condition on the 12%, it's only worth 1 Exalt.
Yeah, it's like Ghost Ride.
Yeah, so it's terrible.
We're actually chasing the expanded mods.
So I could potentially end up with multiple divines if it rolls well, or I end up with nothing, which I lose 1 Exalt and whatever I spent on the quality. So I mean,
it's the same
that's
as my
it's a
bow.
gamble.
I'm using. My bow is 1 Exalt, and then if you hit the extra bow attack, it's like a couple divines. And then there's people that hit it, but they don't socket the weapon, they don't quality it, so then they put it up for 1 divine.
Oh, I forgot to frickin' socket it. You just reminded me. God dang it.
They're just.
Did you volley it already?
Yes, and I got a socket too. Because I'm an idiot. I did the quality and I forgot to socket it. God dang it. Oh well.
Well, there's your answer, Leon. That's how those items they stay on the market.
I mean, I remembered to quality it. I just forgot to socket the dang thing. Stupid me. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and recoup 1 Exalt from it. Let's go. Well, it rolled the extra socket, which I don't think the extra socket was worth anything. From what I've seen, the extra socket doesn't gain any value, so... Like, I mean, not to say that it would have gotten the extra socket, but... It doesn't seem like the extra socket increases the price of it at all. Because what people are looking for is they're looking for the increase in the spell damage per 10 spirit. So the 15 spell damage per spirit is the moneymaker, not the other stuff.
Yes.
Not that an extra socket would be a terrible thing.
Until next time.
Alright, expand. We can do the boss. Good, let's try not to die. Get to the boss. I like fighting the bosses. Kinda wish the bosses... I kinda wish the ones that had the bosses in them, I hate to say it, I wish the ones that had the bosses in them were just the boss. It'd be more fun that way. Just go in, fight a boss. If you die, you die. If you live, you live. I have noticed an interesting connection between shield charge and the shield wall. Apparently I can shield charge the shield wall and make it explode, which is pretty handy. It's like a way to get extra damage in the rotation. Seems to work pretty well. Somebody wants to buy my Exalt I messed up. Or my item I messed up. I messed it up. I get one Exalt back. I spent more than one Exalt on this item.
You think we're getting any sort of communication from TGG, or are we waiting till January?
I think they're literally on vacation. Like, we've gotten no communication from them whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, like at work we had also off days for the 24th and 25th, and also for the 31st and the 1st. But I still had to work today and like tomorrow, so I don't know if they're under the same kind of work schedule. The inflation problem is getting really beginning to notice, like, a lot.
Well, it's not just the inflation problem, it's also the money problem. So there's two different forms of like inflation and money issues. There's inflation where the prices cost more, and there's also a decrease in the amount of pay to the people who are actually purchasing the items. For instance, if an item's $5 and the people are making less money, then $5 becomes a higher price, right? If the item is $5 and then goes up to $7 and the people are making the same amount of money, then the item is a higher price. If the item is $5 and it's now changed to $7, but now people are making more money, then the price stays relatively the same. But the problem is that a lot of the products that we're getting in the United States are coming from external places. So we're getting items from like Canada and Mexico and China and all that other stuff, right? So if the price of something goes up that's coming from China, we're not making the money. So the money is going to a different country, which is kind of like the whole reason why Trump wants to put a bunch of tariffs out, because he wants the products to be equivalent, or actually more so that he wants the money to be spent here instead, right? So, you know, think about it from a local business perspective. If somebody purchases the item from you as opposed to purchasing the item from China, then the money goes into their pocket. And then later on, when they're at the grocery store and they're purchasing items, they're more willing to spend their money because they have a large amount of money in their bank account, right? If you have the money going out elsewhere to an outside place, like a different country, well then it's not going into the pockets of the people who live here. And so the prices of the products going up is, you know, obviously a bad thing. And that's kind of what's been going on, is like we have there's a lot of products that are just, you know, we're just sending the money out, right?
Yeah, I was referring to inflation within PoE too, but okay.
I mean, yeah, I guess that works too. Same topic.
Yeah.
I mean, that comes
Only
down.
in this case, it's money printers. We have like literal money printers on PoE too. Rarity money printers.
And it's something that they're probably going to have to address because it's currently ruining the market.
Yeah, that's what I was.
So then, in that situation, now you're in a different situation, which is where you have too much money pouring into the economy. Right? So you have all these people that are printing money and they're pouring money into the economy, and most people can't make that much money, right? So your average player is not making that much. You have to get a setup for it. I got ritual in this one. And that's not really so much inflation, it's just like you just have too much of the high currency is what it is. Like you ever seen some of the other countries where like you go to the store and buy like a pack of gum and it's like $1 million?
Yeah, that's my country.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like what it is. Like they're flooding the market with the high value currency. And so the high value currency is just filling up everything. And it's not necessarily that like you're spending lots of money. You're still spending relatively the same amount of money. It's really more so that the money that you're spending is less valuable because they're spamming it. It'll equalize eventually once they fix the rarity problems.
Just making it so it doesn't affect currency, I'll leave the rest. That would be the best band-aid solution. It could even be a permanent solution, I wouldn't mind.
Well, assume that they do fix the rarity problem, right? and that rarity no longer scales the way it does, you realize what's going to happen, right?
Well, depends how long they take to take measures.
Well, no, the price of the
Yes.
divines will go up. So,
Oh, yeah.
So divines will go up tremendously because they'll be rarer because you won't be getting as many of them. So, like, if that does occur, if they do end up fixing it, the people who have like a large number of divines in their inventory are going to be the winners in this because they're going to have a currency that is now rare, and all they got to do is sit on their hands and wait for the currency to rise as people realize that there's less and less of them to a pretty dramatic degree.
I guess that can't be avoided. It's already, the match is already done, you know.
I mean, it's
That being said, the Divine did get a pretty violent raise in like 1 week and a half. And then like it tanked and started dropping, so how much higher could it go? Like, I don't see people, well, I don't see it going over 100, even that in mind. I actually expected it to go to 100 before this all happened, and it didn't.
Well, what did it top out at? The last time I checked, it was 70.
Highest I've seen it was like 80, and then it started dropping.
What is it at now?
Can't check, I went on a map.
Oh. You can turn on some transparency mode for friendship skills. What are you playing with a minion, witch? You can't see the screen, or the floor, or your feet, or your hand in front of your face? What? What are you?
That's not true.
Dude, some of you minion characters are just like, I don't even understand. Like, you guys, yeah. Good luck seeing anything.
Well, I have to admit that on-death effects did kill me a lot because I couldn't see them, so...
Well, one of them is that Raging Skulls thing. Like, that thing is just too much. Is it even really adding that much to your damage output? Like...
Oh, the skull? Yeah.
Because that thing
Because
just clogs the screen. Like,
it triggers detonate dead constantly, so it's both for clear and maximum damage on the target.
well, I just don't think I can play with the minion characters. I die whenever I
Not
play.
even
I
going
die whenever
pure
I play with you
minions.
guys because I can't see the ground. I'm like trying to
I don't
see the
play pure
ground. There's
minions.
like explosions. Like, but it's not even just like I can't see the ground. Like, there's tons of explosions going off, and I can't tell which ones are friendly and which ones are not friendly explosions.
Yep.
I'm like, I got like PTSD from the last time I played with Bruze.
And pure minion characters is kind of worse. I'm mostly caster with just my 4 little skellies going up about and exploding along with the SRS with flame skulls. But like Slytherin uses I don't know how many arsonists along with the SRS and the flame wall with the cascade, and he just runs up the screen with everything.
This Omen of Refreshment, is this like permanent? Like, can I keep it and use it when I want to, or does it only when I'm in this map?
Well,
The Omen
humans
works
can use.
until it's used up.
So I can just keep
You
it
just
with
save
me.
it.
Keep it active. You can even have it active the entire time.
Well, no, I mean, like, can I take it out of this map? I guess is what I'm saying. Like, if I don't use it in this map.
You can put it in your stash. I have a ton of them in my stash.
Okay,
like
good.
they're in my stash.
Yeah,
they're in my inventory.
I don't think I want to use it in this map. So save it for something good.
Some of them are really expensive.
I sold the corruption one for 51 exalts earlier.
The one I have is, while this item is active in your inventory, will recover full flasks, charm charges when you reach low life. So it's a low life one?
There's one that lets you keep 75% of your experience. I thought that one was funny. So just buy a bunch of those to level.
That sounds nice. There's a Regal Orb in here.
Mm-hmm.
I like Regal Orbs. It's the first time I've seen anything actually, like, useful in there. Holy Jesus. Where's all that damage coming from? Monster just came up and like smacked me in the booty cheeks. I think it's the enrage mechanic. Hey, you can stay over there. Stop being a poop face. Okay, so I currently have 2 rage when hit by an enemy, 2 rage when hit by an enemy, 2 rage when hit by an enemy, and 5 rage when hit by an enemy. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rage whenever I'm hit by an enemy. Seem to get
It's
hit.
kind of funny that they didn't allow us to respect the permanent buffs, knowing that they used to allow us to respect the bandits.
Some of them can be respect, but not all of them. What buff are you trying to redo?
I want to just respect out of the life buff you get from Candlemass and Armour and Cruel.
Well, that's not even a respect. That's a quest. That's different.
Candlemass?
Like the respect.
What are you talking about?
It's just a permanent stat boost.
Yeah. That's not like the one where you choose like bandits.
Oh, you're talking about you don't want the buff.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. He wish he never killed Candlemass for the 8% extra life and the 8 or 20 flat
20,
life. Or it's like 20 flat life and 8%
So
increased
you're just
life.
doing a very specific build that requires low life.
And he has more life than he wants. I'm CI right now, Lobo. It's pretty fun trying it out. Immune to chaos. I mean, I want to stand in chaos stuff and laugh. Little CI in the morning.
What's up, man? With Toad, how's it going?
Need a sec.
I don't think they're going to add a respecting function for that. I don't want to be starting the character today and then realizing I could have not, or any other. So I'd rather wait. Because maybe they do, and then I'm like, I think I make this character.
Can I, like, get out of this corner, please?
Trying to undercut me on my beautiful staff. I put it up for 2 divine. He's like, I'll offer you 1 divine. I'm like, no, man, come on. It's beautiful.
No. No.
Is this,
We
like,
need
going
more
for a
lemon,
half-price haggle?
please.
Like, come on.
We
Like,
need more
offer me
lemon, please.
1.5 at least.
You go to the store, you get the lemon, please.
Oh, time to kill Lava Guy. Whatever his name is.
The Arbiter?
Lava Guy.
Oh, Lava guy.
Molten Gold Guy.
Why are you killing him?
I'm just normal.
You don't need it. He's not part of the required quest chain.
I like killing him, he's fun.
I don't remember what he gives.
Nothing.
It's like gold. It's like gold and something else.
Hell, it's he's fun to fight. I like fighting him.
I think it's a good test of your ability as a character to see if you can kill him. Ranged characters tend to have no issue, but like if you're a melee character, like a monk or a warrior or whatever, like I think it's a good idea to go in there and check and see if you can actually pass the DPS check.
Well, don't worry. Just first time before he goes into the lava, he's half HP. Gonna die.
Yeah, the second time I fought him was easy. The first time was not.
Can you please get near? Please, bro.
Yeah, we're all gonna forget our first times by the time the next season comes. Because like every character that we make now is just gonna delete the whole campaign easily. Like every boss is instant dying. For me at least. This was like instant death.
I mean, I wouldn't say insta, but they certainly didn't stand much of a chance. It was embarrassing. Like, most of them were pretty much just me laughing and, like, playing with them. How much damage can you do to me now? How the
temporalis build is going down. That's getting nerfed. I'm pretty sure the temporalis build is getting nerfed.
I think the necklace is gonna get nerfed, not the actual armor.
Oh, but
the necklace is changed.
cooldowns, like being able to just spam blink is also like too much, I think.
Not for 200 divines. At that point, you already beat the season. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess. Still, I don't know if they want you to actually be able to spam blink. And maybe they do. I'm just trying to speculate.
I think they made that item with intent that if you have it, you're ready. You break the rules at that point. Those are like Maid's Blood from PoE 1 and Old Headhunter.
Wow.
Once you have that chase item, it's okay. You essentially can break the game. I'm fine with either way, to be honest, but I don't think they would have created those chase items and then make them worthless.
Freaking magma shield, or the shield wall came in handy there.
Yeah, I like that thing.
Yeah, I'm using it as a mobile, like, buff station. What's up, Con?
Hey, guys.
I have it set up for, currently, what is it? Font of Blood, so that it heals me and allies who are standing near it, and then I have it set up for Font of Rage, so it, like, generates rage when I'm standing near it. Like, it's pretty neat. Like, I can utilize it for a couple things. I was also thinking about maybe Font of Mana, too. Maybe I just triple deep into it and give it all the modifiers.
Good idea. I have Font of Rage on it on mine. I don't have the other.
Yeah, the other one's nice. The one that gives you the healing. It's like 2%. It's 2% life regeneration per second to you and your allies.
Oh, that's huge.
I believe there's another one. I don't know if it's attached specifically to spells, though. I'm pretty sure there's one that's like... It's mana regeneration. What is it called? Yeah, Font of Mana. Support, it says Totem. Fonts of Mana support from support skills grant 40% increased mana regeneration to you and your allies. Objects created by support skills can create a Font of Mana within a 3-meter radius. I don't know, like, what that actually would work on. I don't even know. Can I put that on here? Yes, I can. I can put it on here. Interesting. So I could have all 3 fonts on the wall, so every time I put the wall down, I can just get, like, massive amounts of regen, life regen, mana regen, rage regen, etc. Just turn it into a buff wall. My shield wall's hitting pretty hard now, Con.
Your shield, which one?
My shield charge.
Nice.
It's currently like 52k, like altogether.
Wow. That's huge.
Wow, damage is looking pretty nice. Got one more level to go. I've noticed an interesting interaction with shield charge and shield wall. Is that I can break the shield wall with the shield charge. It explodes the entire wall.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Which is really nice. I'm doing that armor energy shield. I like
Yeah, I
it.
see your energy shield. Is it working pretty well?
Seems to be. It's regenerates really fast. Yeah, my shield charge currently does more damage than my hammer of the gods. My hammer of the gods doesn't even do as much damage. It's my current damage on my shield charge is 13k explosion, 39.6k collision. Hammer of the Gods is doing 47k total with like a 9k. It's like a 9k lightning added in there, so it's like 38k physical, 47k total. But it's like the Hammer of the Gods is on what, like a freaking 20 some odd second cooldown, 24 second cooldown. Shield charge is on a 2. It's got 2. It's like 2.7 or something like that. 2.7, yeah, 2.7 seconds. I can spam shield charge every 2.7 seconds. I get one Hammer of the Gods every now and then. Alright, so this map's complete. I need one more level before I can use my weapon. I think Cody's got to do a Peppa-Doo or something. He's being a whiny butt.
Yes.
Cody, do you gotta go Peppa-Doo?
No, you're starting to smell it.
He's like, you want to smell it? It's grody. I fart. I swear one day he was outside, he had to go to the bathroom, and I took him out there. And I swear I heard him fart. I'm like positive. I'm positive I heard him toot.
Until next time.
It was a really loud toot too. It was a lot. Loud toot of loudliness.
Oh, that was almost death.
Alright, Cody, if you gotta go Peppa-Doo, I'll take you out to go Peppa-Doo. Just give me a second.
Hey.
Why are you sniffing my pockets? That's so weird. Why are you a pocket sniffer? Exactly why? Why? Why pocket sniff? Why are we sniffing pockets? What is in my pocket that is worth sniffing? Why are you sniffing my pocket? What is the reasoning for this, sir? Calm it down with the pocket sniffing. It's weird. That's why you're not going to get invited back to parties. They're going to be like, don't invite that dog that sniffed all the pockets. He's a weird dog. He sniffs pockets. He's a pocket sniffing dog. We don't want him in the parties because he's a pocket sniffer. He just looked at me like, yeah, right, Daniel. They loves me because I'm the best and you're the rest, and that's all there is to it. Cause I'm the best and you the rest. I'm the best and you the rest. I'm the best and you the rest.
Shield charge is best used for.
Well, I can upgrade to 17s now. Can't do 18s though, right? Probably too low for 18s. Yeah, that's 78. Alright, big old butt. You gotta go Peppadoo? Let's go Peppadoo. I'll be right back, guys.
Mr. Goody Shoes, Mr. Goody Shoes. Ginger, evil mental here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. Want a loser grinding for days just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM, Ginger Evil Mentor, for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Cody did doodah, so he gets a doodah bone. I don't have any bones. But here's a beef jerkums. He said, that's good too. He said, I like those. He said, that's a doodah jerkums. He said, I had a doodah jerkums before. Fucking has a doodah jerkums. Oh my doodah jerkums. He said, give me that. That's mine. Doodah bone. Eh. Grim Gorget. Did I finish this map? I don't even remember.
I think you finished it.
I can't remember. I killed the boss. Yeah, it says map complete. Okay. Well, that's an expert short bow. One socket. We take those. Take those. Those are we take them. Oh my god, I was like going through the rabbit hole the other day. I found some post. And it was like a post about this couple that believed in the like goodness of humans or something like that. So they decided to bike ride through like, I can't remember what it was, like freaking Gaza or something.
Oh, no.
They got murdered. And like down below, like oh my god, you know, people don't disappoint. Like down below, it was literally just everybody posting every time anyone ever like did something stupid like that, and it was just oh my god, the list was hilariously long. There was one, apparently some communist, some Irish communist, like loved Pol Pot or something like that. They, you know, the communist leader apparently went to the nation to go like talk to Pol Pot and like congratulate him on such a like amazing communist nation or something like that, and he died. Like, he got shot when he went there. Pol Pot had him shot. Of course, we don't know if like Pol Pot actually had him shot or not, because you know it's not like he came out and said like we had him shot. Like, but he went there and died.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Hates for horses, deaf wrong.
Had family leave the house, so
Was you naked?
it was good. yeah, exactly. Grandmother from Georgia, so I don't get to see her that often, which was good. So
Coming on down to Georgia and meet some Devrons of mine. Friendly Devrons everywhere. Come on down, we got some hair.
or now I bought a helm for my only divine, so now I have to try and find more.
I'm on the hunt for a unique weapon.
What are you looking for?
Something to build up my shield charge. I need a weapon that is like plus 7 skills. With basically nothing else on it except for like the reduced requirements.
Can't you go like Giant's Blood? And
So that's why I'm doing it. So that's why I'm doing it.
Okay.
So I need the reduced requirements. It needs to be like +7 skills, but it needs to be like a normal base. So it needs to be like not an advanced or an expert. It needs to be like the crappy base.
Sounds like you're gonna have to craft that.
Maybe.
Try getting the base with the plus skills and then go from there.
I mean, it's really just to enhance the shield skills. Because nothing on the weapon is really enhancing the shield skills. I checked. So like accuracy bonus doesn't apply to shield skills if it's on the weapon. Also on top of that, physical damage bonuses, if it's on the weapon, it doesn't apply to the shield skills. Physical damage bonus increase doesn't apply to the shield skills. The only thing that seems to be applying is plus skills. Plus skills applies. So like if I get like a +7 two-hander and then Giant's Blood wield it with the shield, I can get +7 to the shield charge, which is I think where I'm headed to get the shield charge even higher damage.
That'd probably be a cool build with that chest. Unlimited cooldown. Shield charge the entire map. Every map.
Oh, yeah.
Damn shield charge.
This game has got some collision problems, I tell you, man. I don't know what to do about it. Wait, look at these like plague harvesters here, right? If he doesn't die from my fire attack. Oh, I actually hit him that time. Is it because I was on the ramp? Maybe the ramp allows me to elevate myself slightly. Could be. Like every time I tried to charge the flying bugs, I couldn't hit them. I guess because they're in the air. They'll just charge right through them. Hit something behind them. I'm also working on trying to get Resonating Shield higher damage. I'm actually really impressed with it so far. As a main ability that I fire off on a regular basis, and it's technically a channeling skill. It's currently doing 2,437 damage per like tap. It attacks 1.26 times per second, and it breaks armor really effectively. It's currently breaking 2,635 per strike, which it doesn't seem to be like accurate, because I noticed that like when I use it on targets, it seems to do more than that. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a bunch of like additional modifiers that are not really showing up on the panel. I don't know.
Do you guys have this problem where you zone into a map and you're perfectly fine with like latency and frames per second, but it feels really choppy, and it's really choppy until you leave the map, and then it's fine?
There's a couple maps that are like that. I've noticed that like
there's a couple performance issues. I've had CPU spiking sturdiness just because I was connected to a chat channel, like a global chat channel or a trade chat channel that had a lot of people. And putting global something like, I don't know, any random number that you're sure that no one is in it, actually fixed it.
No, like,
okay.
And it's so random for me. Like, I'll be playing and then I'll just come into a map and like I'm 60 frames per second, 17 millisecond response, and it's the choppiest thing you can possibly play.
Yeah, I don't think some of it is based on your performance of your computer. Some of it seems to be based on the performance of the server that you're on, or like, I don't know, like you're saying. Like
I don't know how to get out of
the
it.
Zones. Seems like joining parties with other people pulls you out of it. What server are you connected to for your login?
US East or whatever it is. That's my standard one.
Nah, that's not even an option. There's like Texas, Washington. There's like,
Washington D.C. It's Washington D.C. is the one that I'm always on.
I mean, it's like that's where you should be. But like I noticed that sometimes when you join people's parties and stuff like that, sometimes it seems like it pulls you to other servers. Like
yeah, but I'm just by myself right now.
Yeah, that's actually what happens if you go to the your party member's instance, you'll go to whatever server they created the instance.
Like, this is literally unplayable. This is literally unplayable.
Yeah, so like when I do a trade with like a South Korean character sometimes, I get thrown into the South Korean servers. And oh my god, the delay is it's like 2-second delay on like picking an item up or like moving something around in my inventory or like just even using an ability. It's so bad.
What kind of choppiness is what you're seeing? Like if you press the F1 to see the stats, what's the thing that's spiking? Is it the CPU?
Say.
Press F1 twice, you'll see like a graph there.
I need to get a Regal Orb.
Oh my god, now I'm up at 500 millisecond response rate. Oh my god, this is painful. 600 second what the heck? 1002. Oh my god.
Okay.
Latency. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here.
Alright, changing your server.
Yeah, try changing it to Texas. Texas is for some reason better than
How do I
Washington, DC.
change like midstream? Can I?
Log out.
It's
Yeah,
just
you
you
just
gotta log out.
log off.
I'm in a map though. Like
until
that's.
I
login
think
screen.
it saves your map. I think
It might,
does.
yeah, might save it.
Yeah, but the map will be created in the server that the instance was created in. So if you have the map ran in Washington, then it'll still be in Washington, even if you logged in from Texas. That's how it was in PoE1.
Need a sec. Bag of bones.
Oops.
Not yet. Need a sec.
Alright, I logged out. I'm still in Washington DC, and the map is clean again. Like it's just fine. Like it's playable. So strange. The loot's still on the ground from when I... Yeah, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, there seems to be like DC protection in the game to like prevent problems with some things, not everything, but some things. Like you can DC in the Trial of the Sekimos, but you can't DC in the Trial of Chaos, for example.
Need more time.
Alright, infinite skeletons is not cool, okay? Where the hell are the liches at that are summoning these infinite skeletons? Because this needs to stop already. I can't find them half the time. Is that one? There's one. There we go. Where's the other infinite skeleton summoners? Well, that was kind of a waste. Just nothing good out of the chest. Dropped a bunch of rares though. Just all kind of crappy rares.
Need more time. More time.
Gotta look up that unique mana flask. See if I want it. Oh, I want it.
Is the map atlas, and I think I'm calling it the right thing, shared across accounts?
Yes.
It is? Okay.
Accounts is a weird question. Character, yes. You said the word accounts.
Look at that built just wrong.
Or, I'm sorry, account. Like, so if I,
Count-wise
right, yeah, okay, all right. Yeah.
Dropped a belt that's got a charm slot. It also has 20% increased charm charges gained and 27% increased charm effect duration. Seems to be set up specifically for like charms. It's kind of neat if you wanted to run like multiple charms. Maybe if you had like that third slot from the ranger passive, and you can do like all 3 charms, and then have basically be immune to like 3 different things.
Yeah, there's a unique belt that gives you all of the charm slots as well. And it gives you like life flask recovery the more charms you use or something. It's kind of cool. I got it earlier. I had to go link it when I go back to town.
Okay. Random.
Okay, leveling a monk with the Call of the Brotherhood ring is so OP, really.
The cloth of what?
You're doing
the ring that does 100% lightning conversion to cold.
You're doing lightning to cold, interesting. So what attack are you using?
I'm using Tempest Flurry for bossing and left click. I'm using Storm Wave for AoE. Using Ice Strike also.
Why are you using both Tempest Flurry and Ice Strike? They're like the same attack.
Because you can sort of cap close with the Ice Strike.
Yeah, Ice Strike is just as good damage as Tempest Flurry. They're like they're basically the same attack.
Yeah, I just have both. See, we'll see better when I return game. But the Ice Strike does a little dash, which is when you that's like a mob that's like.
Yeah, the Ice Strike's like Spirit Born. It's straight up like Spirit Born. It's amazing. The Tempest Flurry, yeah, I think that's the other one.
Max focus.
That, if you do deck stacking, you can literally fly around the map. I haven't tried it yet. I can try it on this character.
Deck stacking?
Yeah, because you get attack speed, you just use that to like just fly around the map. I'm pretty sure that's the skill they're using. I haven't tried it myself. But I've seen a couple clips of it.
You mean Flicker?
No. Not Flicker Strike. Literally using the skill because it pushes you forward. So you just spam it and you literally just use your attack speed to move fast.
Oh, but the one that actually pushes you forward the most is Ice Strike.
No, it's the lightning one that they use.
I would say pushing me
No,
forward.
Ice Strike does not push you forward unless there's an enemy to target. The other one pushes you forward if there's no enemy. You understand?
I guess. Yeah, but does the attack speed make it have more move speed?
Yes, it's really fast. I can link you the clip. You seem to not trust what I'm saying.
I'd like to see that clip just to just for shenanigans.
I mean, it sounds to me like the ability has a movement speed built in. You're building attack speed so you can use it faster. You move while you're using the attack. You basically just use it in the air when there's no monster nearby, and you're just speeding across the map. It doesn't sound too crazy. Oh, I'm full. The key
Right
there,
after the
key there would be getting your attack speed high enough to make it work.
Which you can easily scale it with deck stacking.
I hate these archers that use those. You know that chaos damage, like, I don't know, what are they, like flowers or something? And like the archer like shoots them in a line, and then like if you're in an area that has like bridges, those little skinny bridges, and then they use it on the bridge, like you literally, there's nowhere to go. Like it's the only choice you have is to get off the bridge. And they just stand at the end of the bridge and they just fire it constantly. So the bridge is just covered in purple crap the entire time. I'll drop a hammer of the ancients on their head from the other side of the bridge. Literally. If honor wasn't a thing. I mean, you don't have to do the trial of the Sekimas. You can do the Chaos Trial, Agua, Grunty, 101. I don't like the trial of the Sekimas either, but that's not going to stop me from playing Path of Exile too. There's also a lot of things you can do to mitigate the honor problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still hate trial of the Sekimas, but like,
Honor stops being a problem once you have the right relics and the right defense. But it's still
as a melee,
annoying.
I think it's still a problem, but it's not easy for like an armor stacker melee to do well in there. Your character's kind of designed around getting hit, you know? Like evasion probably is easier. But when your character like runs in and gets smacked in the face, I don't know. Even the small numbers add up over time, and it just becomes more and more difficult.
There's also the RNG associated with it, because you can heal a lot. Like you can heal all that small damage easily, just based on luck, of course.
There's also just like, I don't know why, but even with 75% honor resistance and even running the correct mitigations, there's times where you'll get hit and it takes off like 600 honor. Like, I've had it happen recently.
The 4th floor does that. The 4th floor is crazy dangerous.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't let the trial of Sekimas deter you from playing the game. That sounds, it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. That's like letting the fact that McDonald's sells hamburgers to, like, preventing you from like enjoying some McDonald's French fries. Like, don't you want to eat some delicious McDonald's French fries? And you're like, yeah, I do. But you know, McDonald's sells hamburgers, and I don't like that, so I'm not going to get their French fries. It's like, okay. I mean, you don't have to buy their hamburgers. Just like you don't have to participate in the trial of Sekimas. Like, you don't have to participate in that trial at all if you don't want to. Now, don't get me wrong, the Trial of Chaos isn't much better, but you can actually do all of your trials in the Trial of Sekimas if you, in the Trial of Chaos if you want to. You don't even have to do your first trial in Trial of Sekimas, from what I understand. Some people were telling me that you can skip Trial of Sekimas completely, and you can just go straight to the Chaos trial and do all of your trials in the Chaos if that's what you prefer. I don't particularly like the Chaos one either, but
once I get the hang of it, Sekimas is not that hard.
I hate how long it takes.
There are a couple rooms that,
Yeah.
room types that are annoying, and if you get those over and over and over again, yeah, it's a little rough, but...
My thing about the Trial of Sekimas is that, and I feel like your comments, you guys' comments are probably falling into this category, is that as a new player, none of the shit that you guys just said means anything.
Yes. Yes.
As a new player who's coming into the game, who's at level 20, who does the Trial of Secumus for the first time, who is literally unaware of honor resistance, does not have their character set up properly, does not have access to all their skills, does not have access to their ascendancies. None of that stuff you guys are talking about matters or means anything. Like, to the person who's literally just like logging in for the first time, they're on their like little warrior or their witch or whatever, and they hit level 20 and they got their coin, and like they're going in there and they're trying the trial for the first time. It is a dog shit nightmare, like just tragedy. And later on, when you start to mitigate some of the stuff, it gets better, yes, but not fun. It never gets fun. It's still unfun. It just
No,
gets,
it's still
it just,
stressful.
It just
It's
gets better.
stressful.
It just gets better.
We were in that spot just as that new player was. Like I got killed like 10 times before I figured out how honor works. So.
I mean, and also
I
like
didn't enjoy
it
that.
doesn't work good in groups either. I wish it did, because grouping in there might actually be fun. I don't know. Like, but having the honor share between players is just feels bad.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I feel like I'm getting punished for, like, because there's something going on with like the way the honor scales. So I've noticed this. So let's say you go in there and let's say Lobo has like 10k honor, and I've only got like 5k honor, and Lobo is getting smacked around and he's fine, but I'm like running out of honor, right? Well, because
that was me the other day, right, with you guys.
Because we're both taking damage, because when he takes damage, I'm taking honor damage. Like, he's basically, like, in a position where he feels like he's safe, and I'm not. And, like, a lot of the times, like, you'll back off because, you know, like, that's what you do when you're, you know, like, in trouble. Like, when you have low HP or whatever, or low honor. And backing off doesn't fix anything. Like, I can't stop him getting hit. So him getting hit is just going to slowly kill me. And I don't understand why they did that, or if that's just bugged. But it's terrible. It just feels bad. It feels like my character's survival is out of my control. That's what it feels like. And anytime that your character's survival is out of your control, that is a bad feeling.
Yep. I agree. They could change that, though. At the very least, they could change that.
I don't even understand why we have a separate honor values if our honor is going to be linked together in that way. What's the point of it?
The sole fact that, well, like, I have to think about reducing my HP pool just to be able to not screw over my teammates. That just, ugh.
I mean, this game has a big issue with group play. They really got to figure out the group play stuff. Like, maps are unfun in groups. Like, I don't like doing them in groups. The witch in general is like cancer for groups. It's like once you run a minion character, you're just like, you just cover the entire screen and flotsam to the point where nobody can see anything. It's the most anti-group character I've ever seen.
Yep.
Then like the maps, when you go into the maps and like somebody dies in the map, like it should not cause that person to be dead in the map. Like there should be a cumulative, if everyone dies the map is over, not if one person dies the map is over for that person. Like they've got to figure that out as well. Like I'm perfectly fine with if everybody is dead the map is done, but it shouldn't be that if one person dies they're just out of the map forever. I mean, you already have they already have a system in place which would restrict the maps from people dying repeatedly, so that would prevent them from being able to exploit it, which is the portals in the first place. So you only have a certain number of portals to go into the maps in the first place. So if you go in there with a group of people, like if you go in there with 5 people or whatever, you've already burned 5 portals. Out of what, 6? Is it 5 or 6? I think it's 6, right?
It's 6.
Yeah. So you only have 1 death available to you at that point if you do a group. Like, because there's only a certain number of portals, so to get back in, you would have to, you know, like, burn another portal or whatever, right? So you've already got it set up where people can't, like, die and, you know, come back. And you could just have it so that when they die, they got to resurrect in town, and then they have to use a portal to come back. And there you go. You've already got your system in place to prevent the maps from being exploited for a large number of deaths. Because it's silly. You go in there with a group and then somebody dies and then they're like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go, you know, like it's like Battle Royale. I guess I'll just go run my own map. I'm not waiting for you guys. Bye.
Yeah. There's not many things that Diablo 4 does better than PoE, but like group play like is more enjoyable right now in Diablo 4 than it is in PoE. And maybe that doesn't matter for some people, but for some people it does.
I mean, it doesn't really matter for Diablo 4 players apparently also, because by their own statistics, apparently the majority of the people play solo. They had some thing in one of the campfires where they talked about it. It was like some high percentage. I can't remember the exact value. I'd have to go look. But like a really high percentage of the player base was apparently not engaging in group play at all.
Even with the looking for group system that they put in, yeah.
Like it was like a really low percentage, like 20 or like 15% or something. We're actually grouping.
What can I do for you?
I mean, granted, that doesn't include us, because, you know, we group all the time in D4, so...
I'll be here. Waiting.
I mean, when it comes to the trial, though, like, I just... Don't do it right away. Like, you don't need your ascendancy right away. I hate to say it, but, like, your ascendancy is not that important. It really is not. It's a lot of power, yes, and, like, if your character is designed around that ascendancy, then it can be an issue if you don't have access to it right away. But you're level 20. Get some levels. Like, get access to some of your skills first. Like, spend a little bit of time, like, working on your gear. You know, like, maybe... You know, run it a couple times just to get relics. Like you don't have to go in there and like bang your head against the wall and like it's just gonna make it horrible. Unfortunately, that's what we all did when we first started. And like if I could go back and like give myself some advice, I would tell myself, like, you know, like it's not that serious, bro. Like just calm down. Just do it later. You'll be fine. Like I could have just leveled up my character. Like seriously. I could have just leveled up my character, and I could have just did whatever. I could have just did whatever I wanted to and just had fun and come back later, and I would have blown through it like it was nothing.
Was lucky that's what I did. I tried it once. I was like, this is miserable.
I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing, but I didn't even stumble into like the ascendancy thing until I was like 32, 33 or something. And like, yeah, you get the quest earlier, but I was just doing other stuff.
Hope everybody's happy and fat. Alright, that's what you should be on the holidays, right? No, I think that, like, you know, and we've talked about this many times about, like, Path of Exile being very anti-new player. And I don't think it gets any more anti-new player than throwing the Trial of the Sekimas at a level 20 character that has no clue about the game. I think that's about as anti-player as you can get. Poor little newbies. I don't know how many new characters like probably like tried to do the trial and just never came back to the game. They're just like, I don't want to be here anymore.
And they set up the choice wrong too, because the Trial of Chaos is not till like level 38 the way it's set up now. So it's like almost 20 levels later you get your second option, and then the third option supposedly will be tied to Act 4. So that's even later. They need to just make all options available at the same time, and then you can just play around with them and choose what you want.
Well, I mean, they remove the honor resistance from the Trial of the Sekimas. That entire trial becomes a hell of a lot easier for newer players. It doesn't become easier for endgame players, but it becomes easier for newer players, and I think that's honestly what they need to do. They need to just take the honor resistance stat and make it permanent across all characters at 75%. Remove it from all the relics. And just, that's it. Like that, let's leave it as it is. And I guarantee you the whole thing like almost fixes itself and all the new players will not have an issue with it anymore. Part of the fun is figuring it out. So, I agree that part of the fun is figuring it out, yes. However, if I was playing hardcore and you told me part of the fun is figuring it out, I would punch you in the throat. Because part of the fun is figuring out means I'm going to die a whole bunch. I'm going to lose all my characters, okay? Trial of the Sekimas, one of the problems with it is that if you die, or if you lose all your honor, that's it. And then you have to restart from the beginning. And in a way, it's very similar to hardcore in that way. And so it is not fun to have to figure things out where you are punished, you know, back to the start. You know, go back to the beginning. And that's hardcore for you, right? Hardcore is you die, you go back to the beginning. And so nobody likes to sit there and figure things out in a world where one mistake equals restarting everything. So the Trial of Sekimas is kind of a poopy area. Nobody wants to, like, sit there and go through the entire trial. That, like, okay, I'm going to use Leon as an example. So Leon was trying to get to, like, the final boss in one of the zones, right? And I had just given a lecture about, like, how, like, going through this big, long, like, hour-long thing to get to the boss and then not knowing the boss's mechanics when you get there is really shitty, because then the boss one-shots you with a mechanic that you don't know about, and then there was no way for you to know about at all because you have to learn this mechanic, and then you're literally just back to the beginning. And you should have heard Leon. He was, like, doing the run, and he got to the boss, and he died. Dude, he was so dejected. Like, he was almost... I think Leon was about to hop off and just not play for a couple hours. And it's literally because he spent all that time getting there, got to the boss, and just he died from a stupid mechanic that he didn't know about. And then once he learned the mechanic, he understood how to do it, and he could do it the next time. He tried it a couple more times, and he figured out how to do it. But, like, that's not fun gameplay. Like, nobody likes to spend an hour to get to something, to get, like, you know, like, oh, do not pass go, do not collect $200, go directly to jail. That's not fun. And the Trial of Sekimas is like the definition of that. It's literally the definition of you spend like an hour going through this thing and then you just get booted straight back to the beginning. There's not even really good rewards in there. Like, I hate to say it, but I've barely gotten anything in there that's been worthwhile. And I've done it.
Other than your ascendancies, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to go in there for that, right?
Yep.
There's the thing if you're hunting for jewels, but that's it.
I can never get any jewels that are actually good, though. Like, if the ones that I find, I've started, like, just shopping for them on the trade site, because I can never get my hands on the ones I actually want.
Yeah, the ones I need are over 1 vinyl. That's at the cheapest. I still look like I have tons of divines. I don't. I just have 5. Which I don't want to spend. Because I want to make another character.
I need this one. I need this 20% 20 energy shield when you block.
That's nice.
Unfortunately, it's behind a bunch of 15% faster start of energy shield recharge, which I think does me, like, absolutely no good whatsoever.
Can you just put it on your neck with an ointment? How much does it cost?
It is paranoia, despair, and greed. Those...
That doesn't sound expensive. I think that's,
no, that's
not
really
that bad.
cheap.
That's not
That's
that bad
really
at
cheap.
all.
Paranoia,
That's
despair.
not even 20 at cost, I think.
Yeah,
Not even that.
That's
even
relatively cheap compared to some of the ones.
Hmm.
You can definitely get that on a neck piece.
I have to check it out because I don't want to waste 3 points to it. Because I think because I'm using the Because I'm using Zealot's Oath, I don't think energy shield recharge rate applies to me at all.
Doesn't. That's a wasted point.
Yeah, that's 3. I think that's 3 wasted points there.
Anointment, baby. That's the power of it. That's the purpose.
And what does that go on? Only amulets?
Only amulet.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll need a new amulet then, because it looks like somebody already anointed this one.
You can override it.
I can override it? Oh, okay,
Yep, you
good.
can override it.
Good. I'm kind of scared of this loot box. It is like just in the weirdest place with like 3 bridges on either side of it. I'm gonna run away. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be over here. Okay, volatile crags. I hate you. Are there any monsters? Like, what the hell? Oh, you're over here? Yeah, you're getting, like, Hammer of the God. Sorry. I can't stand you guys. Ooh, a tablet.
The tablet. The tablet.
Where are the monsters? Like, I don't understand. There's no monsters. Did they spawn over here? No. Did they spawn over here? No. Did they spawn? I don't. Did I get a bugged box? I freaking used a Regal and some Exalts on it too. This is stupid. There's nothing
They're in
over
the
here.
smoke.
There's like nothing. I don't see anything.
Hard to find them. I don't like the smoke they put in this game.
I mean, I could try and like... Ow!
Just gotta run through the smoke, honestly. They could be like hibernated or something weird or in the ground. I don't know.
I mean, I'm
Just
trying.
Just running it out of the smoke. Throw some random attacks out. Throw a mace strike out. Whatever.
The volatile crags are making this difficult. Let's try some explosions, I guess.
I'm liking CI right now. Yep.
Oh my god, these volatile crags. Will you please stop? Yeah, I don't see the monsters anywhere. I guess I'm gonna go fight the boss. Let me complete the map and come back, I guess. Wait, did I not? Maybe I didn't click on it? No, I'm pretty sure I clicked on it.
Need a sec. Not yet.
Dang, she said, "Ah." The only good reward from the trials is the ascendancy points. That and the fact that it's such a pain in the butt and nobody wants to do it, that you could, if you can do it successfully, you can just charge people money. You can make more money charging people for doing the ascendancy than you ever make in there, like, which is silly. Those keys are trash. They are such trash. I don't think I've gotten anything good from those chests. Even the jewel chests. Like, I like getting the jewel chests, don't get me wrong, but like, I just don't get any good jewels from the chest. The only good part about those chests is that it guarantees a jewel, which is nice. I like the fact that it guarantees a jewel. And then I get to ID the jewel and then roll it and try and craft it, and then I still haven't really got anything good though.
Yeah, the best rewards never come off the final boss, but most people aren't killing him or farming him. I think most average people aren't. He drops some like crazy unique jewels. They affect like the whole radius, the Georgia circle around where you put it, and like they can give you like spirit per small node and all kinds of crazy stuff. From the
I don't think I've ever fought this boss before. She's kind of neat. She kind of reminds me of the one in the beginning, the one that gives you the gold res. But
Oh, the witch?
Yeah, but she's not she's not that one. She's like beefed up. Definitely beefed up. Oh, she dropped me 2 exalts.
Bloody beautiful.
In a tier 12 map. Ooh, that one's better than mine. I like it. 0.25.
So Leonard, is like Endgame like putting a bunch like 4 T15 tablet things into it that are all juiced up and then just getting like a boatload of like, I don't know, whatever it is, right?
Yes. Essentially, yes.
Holy crap.
Essentially, you spend half your time getting to the towers, setting up everything you want to do with like 3 close towers, 4 close towers. You get all the maps in the radius affected by the towers, you know, and then you just cash in. Yes, that's what the crazy people are doing. Yes.
Look at that passive on that armor.
I know, it's so good.
1.98% regen. That's nice. It's too bad that's not on a energy shield armor stacker, because that's what I'm doing right now. Because I'm trying to get the energy shield to regenerate. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this freaking chest. Like, there's no monsters coming out of it. I don't understand. It just has volatile crags, and that's it. Like, it's just volatile crags. There's smoke, yes. Like when I'm like attacking, and I tried. Like, it's just not doing anything. Maybe if I leave and go back to town or something and come back, maybe the monsters will like respawn.
Yeah.
I told you it was in a weird spot. Like, I think that's probably why it's...
Like off the map or something weird.
Yeah, I think that maybe the monsters that spawned are like off the map. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yes.
Or you don't do any of that dev run and you just do bossing. You do bossing.
What's bossing look like? Just...
I mean, you just do all the bosses. You kill them over and over again. And sometimes you get passive profit, sometimes you lose.
What, on the map? You do the bosses on the maps, or
No,
you do
no,
bosses?
the end game bosses. The ones that
Oh.
require, like, pieces. They require, like, currency to summon, basically. A map, a special thing to summon. You can just farm those all day and make money that way, too. Which I have 2 characters now that can do that, and I might just spend a day doing that. See what I come out with. I was never much of a mapper in PoE1. I always like bossing. I love bosses. The big dopamine.
Ooh, this is fun. The elemental expression monk is really fun.
Elemental expression is really fun, but it's essentially it's a cast on crit anyway, and it uses a lot of mana. It does use a lot of mana.
I don't see it burning through a mana too much, but then again, I have 23% crit,
yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah,
I need
your
to get it
crit
to
way
a
low.
guaranteed. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then you probably don't have like quality on the stuff. You probably don't have like a level
Oh no,
23.
this is a 44 character, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have like a level 22, 23 version of it that's just like constantly proccing like multiple times a second. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but
not
I'm going to do
experienced
something
yet.
along just stacking as much trigger stuff as I can and see how high I can take it.
That you're just gonna run into a mana issue more than anything. You
Yeah,
can
same
absolutely
happens
do
with
that.
my caster, with my Infernalist, when I try to go in for super heavy trigger stuff. But I'll find something to make it work. I always do. There's gonna be a limit to it, of course. Well, this is as much as it can take, but I like experimenting with those.
I mean, what you could do, but then it wouldn't be as good as me because you're not a Gemini Legionnaire. But you can essentially end stack and mana stack and go mom for your defense layer, and then you just have so much mana that you can regen it all and doesn't matter. Because I'm at like 4,500 mana right now. I regen over 300 a second. I don't have any mana issues.
I really like how the mental expression looks, though.
Yeah, it's very cool. I like the built-in one better, though, to be honest. The lightning one. The one that you put on your weapon, you look like a dark Sith.
Which one?
The Tempest something, whatever. I always forget the names. It's the one that changes your thing into a lightsaber, like on both ends. You look like that.
Oh, that's a charge staff. The buff, I mean.
Yeah, that one is essentially the same thing as the elemental expression, as the cold one. They're the same animation.
Oh yeah, they get a similar projectile, but
yeah.
if you use both, then.
Yep, more mana. Enjoy.
More pretty lights.
Know your mana issues.
I'm gonna try to see how it works with 3 dragons. Be fun.
I didn't like 3 dragons. But I also wasn't set up for Ignite.
Through Dragons is interesting, but I'm not exactly sure like what why you would want to use it.
Wasn't too build defining in Q1 either. Just for one season, there was an Incinerate build that could use it, and that's it.
I mean, the
really,
problem,
really old, like Nemesis League.
The problem with it is that like there's no real benefit to switching the shock bonus to something else because, well, like shock, it gives bonus lightning damage. So if you're doing like cold damage or whatever, or fire, like if you're doing fire damage, it doesn't give you additional fire damage. So like that doesn't really help. The cold damage freezing is nice to put on lightning, I guess, but I mean, they're like, unless you're a spellcaster, like you can get that pretty much however you want to. Like you can just add cold damage onto like one of your rings or something like that, and I mean it's not particularly difficult, although you could go like full freeze with it. The like cold damage igniting is kind of interesting, I guess. That's like the only one that really is interesting, because then you have cold ignite magnitude.
There's a few notes that do like being like using the 3 elements and getting the 3 states.
Oh yeah, you use all 3. It's kind of cool.
So yeah, there's a few notes that can capitalize on that. I'm not sure how in-game viable that is, but it's at the very least good damage early on. So they've all created a sun.
Seems like a good thing to do.
I'm gonna create a sun. Put it in a pyramid.
All were very dangerous people, man. Doriani was up to some huge angst.
I
Oh, I just tested it. Switching servers does not blow away a map. Like I still had portals for my map that I created on a different server.
Oh, great. That's actually good.
What the heck? Oh my god, this is just lagging so bad.
I mean, you could try. What the hell is that?
Are you sure you're not getting CPU spikes?
No, this is latency that spikes up to like 600-700 latency.
So
Like,
network latency.
yeah, it's latency.
No matter which server you pick?
I just changed over to California.
Do you have a second monitor?
Do I have a second monitor?
Yes.
I have 3 monitors.
You can just open a command prompt and have a running ping to like google.com or something like that. And then you can just see if that jumps in latency too, and then you know it's your home internet, not them. Which likely
Check like speed test, right? Something like that.
No, just open a
No,
command prompt and ping like google.com and do a -T at the end of it, and it'll just be permanently pinging it on your other screen. So when it jumps in game, just look over there and see if it jumps over there in your
So
command
what do
prompt.
in the browser? What do I type?
Not in the browser. Do you know how to open a command prompt?
Yeah.
CMD, command prompt, Windows search.
Yep.
Once
Hold
that's
down the
open-
window key and hit R, and then type in CMD.
Man, that's old school.
No, I'm in the
Yeah, but that's
command
useful.
prompt. What do I type now when I'm in the command prompt?
PING, the word ping, space. And then you could do either by IP or the name. Just do the name google.com.
I do www.google.com?
No. Just
You can do it. It'll take the W as well, yeah.
Okay.
And then space after that's typed. Do a minus sign. And then the letter T, like together. -T.
And then enter.
And then enter.
You guys are over there trying to help him. My computer just had a heart attack. Some sort of .NET framework error. And then had like some sort of white bar at the bottom with a red X on it. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
This is server side. Like I'm constantly 18, 19, 17 milliseconds, and then at the same time my latency spiking up to like 3, 4, or 500 in game.
Would you change to a different server other than Washington D.C.?
I just pick California. It's painful still.
It might be your routing, but no, because you're routing to
your ASP.
You have a VPN?
I do not have a VPN. No.
Unfortunate.
I've been thinking about getting one.
Yeah, they're very useful and they're very cheap.
They're not that expensive.
No, it's like a couple bucks a month max. Like if you get them on sales and stuff, it's like maybe $30 a year, maybe even cheaper than that, depending.
I got one for 20 a year.
Yeah, there you go. They're very cheap.
God, I can't play this.
There's a way to know if it's a routing issue. You need to do like a tracer T to the game server.
I don't think he needs to do all that. I don't like you can't even control the route, to be honest. Like you can just.
But you can see where if you do that, you can at least see where it's getting the latency.
Yeah, but then was he going to call his ISP and complain if this is the first time it's happening?
That's what I have to.
But it's not. It's likely not an ongoing issue if this is the first time happening. If it's always happening, sure.
But yeah, usually they fix it over time. They may do it faster if they get too many complaints, but
I just had it pick auto and put me on Canada something. See if this is any better.
Canada.
Blame Canada.
Immune to chaos. Yeah.
I might just go play my witch then.
Boba, did you check out that clip I sent you?
oh right. Let me check that out.
Just wait for after the boss kill. Because the first thing you're saying is, that's Flicker Strike, not the boss kill, right after. It's like 2 frames after. You'll see.
Wait.
I'm gonna go play my witch then.
Okay. I don't know what the hell just croaked on Path of Exile, but I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Going
back.
from outer space. I just started a map too. I better still be up. I'm gonna fight people. Wait for the follow, Gid.
Oh, he's mana though.
Gidra?
Yeah, but my mana can handle it. I don't think he solved his mana issue. But you can see, like, he's using attack speed to essentially move.
Yeah, this is the same guy that did the Temporalis.
No, that's not his
video.
build. They're just reviewing a clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy talking is the Temporalis guy, but the guy playing is just that's just a clip. That's just a video.
Okay, it's so goofy. I may try it just
Yeah.
because it's so goofy.
Yeah, it's goofy, but it's fast. Like, it's one of the faster builds I've seen.
That's an easy builds video right there. Was it easy builds? What was the channel that did the super uber fast builds? Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. Captain Lance? I don't know if that's what he does.
How do I get the global modifiers? What are you talking about, Gidra? Talking about the tablets?
All I want for Christmas is a new PC.
Oh, and a 10 inscribed ultimatum drop.
Only 364 days to go.
What the hell? Just killed me. I don't even understand. Was that a corpse explosion?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
But just all of a sudden, like, my entire screen was filled with blood, and then my character fell down. It was like the body exploded, but it was like a giant fruit gusher. I'd never seen that animation before. Like, what the hell even was that animation?
Just
The
got
the fruit gusher animation? I got fruit gushered.
He got killed by Swedish fish, bro.
That's what it looked like, but they had good juiciness in them. Freaking game crashes, have to reboot the PC. Bunch of bullcrap coming in. Windows wants me to upgrade to Windows 11. Like, I had to decline the Windows 11 thing. Like, no bro, I don't want Windows 11. Please. No. Please no.
It's not too bad.
I run it, it's not awful.
Yeah, it's not
Not
bad at all.
Not touching it.
I've had worse releases from Windows. This is not one of them. Like, we've been there for Windows 8. We've been there for Vista.
Well, you know
I never
DK.
did
You know
Vista.
DK, who's in here all the time. Pretty sure that we isolated the problem with his crashing. Is literally Windows 11. That's the reason why he's crashing over and over and over again. Is because of Windows 11.
Maybe, I don't know.
Turns out it's some sort of Windows update that happened. Some sort of like HDR thing. I even isolated the patch number of the Windows update. No, I'm fine.
The auto
My system works
HDR
just fine.
function,
There's
I did
nothing
have
wrong
things
with
with
it.
that.
And
at the time.
I've had experience with many versions of Windows. Like, it's when you find a stable version that works just fine, that's what you do. You just
don't leave it.
You just stick with it. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah, definitely.
You think when the 5090 comes out, the 4090s will be cheaper?
I don't know,
Probably.
maybe.
Not yet.
Should. They should at least. After a few months. So the 5070 looks quite nice, to be honest. I thought it'd have lower specs.
What is it better than the 4090? Probably not, right?
I'm honestly kind of like born
The
on
5070
whether...
Ti comes with 16 gigs of RAM.
I'm torn on whether or not to even get them. Like, I don't... The CPUs aren't keeping up. Like, I don't... I know everybody's excited about graphics cards, but like... I really doubt that you guys got a CPU that's going to be able to handle that card. Even the new, like... what is the one that Leon's planning on getting?
9800 X3D.
The 9800 X3D? I don't even think that chip is handling those new cards. They're going to be like close to 30 to 40% bottlenecked. Like, it's just going to be a... It's like whatever.
That's why I'm looking at the 5070 as like a top line, because that's probably what my CPU is going to be able to run.
Well, it's just they're not handling the cards. Like, it's just not... That's not happening. Like, even the 9800 X3D is currently like 20 to 25% bottlenecked by just the 4090. And that's the top of the line chip right now. So like, you take the 9800 X3D and throw it up against the new 5800 or the 5000 series, it's probably going to be like close to 30 to 40% bottlenecked. At which point, what are you paying for? Like, you're not getting the performance that the card's capable of because the CPUs can't handle it. If the CPU's not pushing it, then I mean, you're just paying money for nothing at that point.
That's why I don't think I want the latest greatest graphics card. I just want the latest greatest processor.
I mean, I'm thinking about it too. Like, as a streamer, I'm like, it's probably a good idea for me to have like the highest graphics card or whatever. And then I think about the fact that my 5800 X3D, which is not a slouch of a CPU, is currently being bottlenecked by the 3090 that I have right now. Like, it's the 3090 is like, I think it's like 20% bottlenecked or something like that. So upgrading to the 4000 or the 5000 series isn't going to do me any good, because my CPU is still going to be like choking trying to push all the data.
Yeah, I'm looking to upgrade just because I got sort of effed over with Intel. So I got a 13th generation CPU, and it's not the best. Yeah, it has a bit of issues.
AMD is killing this generation. Like, this Intel CPUs aren't even close.
Yeah, so what's happening is, like, I have a 3080 as a GPU, so it's bad on the VRAM side, and I'm gonna have to upgrade both eventually. So if I do the GPU first, then I can just wait to see what's the best AMD CPU for the whatever GPU I buy, even if I'm a little bit bottlenecked with the Intel 13th. I mean,
as of right now,
that anyway. So yeah.
As of right now, I'm pretty sure it's the 9800 X3D. So.
Yeah, but I have to wait till it drop in price.
Not yet.
Well,
I'm gonna be able to.
They were released at a great price. The problem is they're all sold out, and people are just selling them like for double the money now. Like, $475 is a great price, I think, for a top of the line new CPU. Now they're just $800 if you want to build your own, unless you go get a pre-built. I don't want to get a pre-built because I don't want a graphics card. I want to buy everything but the graphics card, and they won't let me take it out. Like, they all want to sell the graphics card, I guess, at an upcharge. I must suffer and play this game at like 10 frames per second. I'm a 10 FPS kind of guy.
What the hell is with these? Ugh.
find that belt. Belt.
Man, these towers are just like torture.
They're hard to see in the rooms.
No, yeah, you can't. Well, you can't. And then you like go into the room and you get like obliterated.
Yeah.
It's like 3,000 archers in there and like spellcasters hiding in the back, and you just like, yay!
It's night and day playing that on my monk versus my range character. Like I literally cleared the room on a range character. My monk has to go in there and deal with like getting frozen and all kinds of stupid stuff. We talked about a charm belt before. Check that belt out.
Oh, 2 charms. Yeah.
And the charm charges feed into your life flask charges. So it gives you like life flask charge back. 50% charges used by charms are granted to your life flask.
I'm kind of having fun with the Hammer of the Gods, doing like various like combinations with my
it
shield
looks cool.
skills.
Yeah.
So like I'll go to the doorway and I use one of my walls, or a couple of my walls, and then I use the Hammer of the Gods, and then the Hammer of the Gods comes down and then breaks the walls, and then the walls explode too. And so I get like all the damage at one time. Holy Jesus. That was a lot of Eyes of Winter. There's, I don't know what they are, monks, witches, sorceresses that cast Eye of Winter. Dude, that is ridiculous. There's like 7 million of them in here. What is this? It's like the whole room is just completely and utterly flooded with Eyes of Winter. And I can't do anything I can't like attack them from outside the room. Yay, look at all your Eyes of Winter. They're so cool. Said nobody, you suck. Look here, Prowling Shade. I'm gonna put one of these on your head. Hope you guys enjoy that. Hammer of the Gods right there on your eyeballs. Right on your domium. Your domium chromium. Oh, proximal tangibility.
Awful. That's the GG's attempt at making ranged annoying. Is that? It's really not that awful. It's just annoying.
I think Lightning Rod has an issue with those guys. I've never had an issue killing them with Lightning Rod.
No. With Lightning Rod, no. It takes a second to realize that they are that way, and you have to get close to them.
Oh, I got a ring. A golden ring with a tier 9 mana roll and a 16% fire res. It's kind of neat. I'm so sick of y'all prowling boojing. It's like, I mean, I see you. You're not invisible. That was one of the worst rooms I've encountered in a while. Like, I can't even explain. Like, the number of Eyes of Winter that were, like, coming my direction. As soon as I walked into the room, like, the moment that my toe peeked into the room, there was, like, 30 Eyes of Winter coming my way, which is, like, the Frozen Orb skill. And I'm just like, oh my dear Lord, jeez, I hear my shield just going like, tick, 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 as I'm like blocking like 50% or 75% of the Eyes of Winter, but they're still getting through. Like I'm still like, oh my god. Oh, the prowling shades be prowling, and they're so very rude. And I often got to tell them about their bad attitudes. So if I get like a cluster of towers in one area, tablet them all up, I can just run the same areas over and over and over again next to the towers, right?
No.
You can't run the same area multiple times?
Nope. You get one use out of the map, like, with all your buffs on it. One use.
Unless you die.
One ping only.
Well,
this
yeah,
day?
that's one use too, technically. You just didn't get very much value out of the use.
Well, it makes you redo it if you die.
Yeah, but you don't get the benefit of the
whatever the thing is. Yeah.
whatever the thingies were. Yeah.
No, they go away.
Need more time.
Didn't even bother doing all that until you're doing like high tier map, like T15 or whatever. I don't think it's worth it.
I'm currently doing like tier 12s.
Okay, well I guess that's high enough.
I mean,
to
I
do
don't
it.
have tier 15s, but like,
That might be high enough actually.
I mean, I'm just,
People are probably have calls.
I just did this tower. I'm going back down. I want to see what other monsters are in this round. I used a rare map on this tower, so.
I usually use my worst maps on the tower and just run to the end. Don't
Yeah,
wanna
I do
deal
the
with those
same.
maps. Just go click the thing. This map, oh, this map has burning ground and monsters penetrate like 20 of my resistances and blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the tower and run and see you later, map.
Not yet. Need a sec.
I mean, I seem to be doing okay on this one. So, I don't see any reason why not to farm it. So many prowling shades on this map, though. They don't really bug me on this character. This character's too tanky for them. I mean, they're still mildly annoying, don't get me wrong.
Not yet. Need more time.
Foul orbit, foul orbit, foul orbit. Oh, you got a fifth thing on it.
What's a good support for the elemental expression?
Elemental expression.
Just put in all the ones that get plus the skills.
So fire mastery, cold mastery.
Yeah, because it'll give it levels. Yeah, there's the 3 of them. Or if you can only afford, if you're using like lightning on one of your skills, just put like use the other 2. I usually get to use 2 because the other one's tied to what, like my herald or something. But plus the skills is good. Inspiration, if you want to reduce the mana cost, is good.
I gotta get used to not breaking my wall. I get that nice regeneration and everything from it. It's nice. See, I start popping it down and just standing near it. So I get all my little buffs. Mana regen, HP regen, the whole works. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Finding level 18 skill gems here? Can I even use a level 18 skill gem? I'm level 77 now, though. I should have swapped out to my new weapon. Totally forgot to do that. Ancestral Warrior Totem. Totem duration is 8 seconds. Limit 1 totem. Totem base attack time is 1 second. Totem uses its own weapon. Raises a totem that uses socketed mace skills. Huh. So you have to socket a mace skill into it?
Yeah, it's think of it like a cast on, but the totem you control and you put whatever skills you want it to like cast for you.
Does it move around or does it just stand there?
I don't know. I haven't played with it in this game.
Hammer of the Gods. Called
I don't know if you have to resummon it or it moves with you. I think it might move with you.
Using mace skills that
I'm
you've
not
socketed
100%
into
certain.
it.
Looks like he just stands there.
Skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem. The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket
Can you
skills
spam
to the
summon it though?
Ancestral
Like how's it
Warrior
work?
Totem in the Skill Gem menu.
So you can
Ancestral
choose which
Warrior
skill it
Totem
uses by
will
socketing
attack
the
for
skills
you,
into it.
Using
Yeah,
mace
yeah.
skills
But
that you have
can you just
socketed
summon it
into
at will? Like can you move it from like point A to
skills to the
B like
Ancestral
all the
Warrior
time?
Totem
I would
in the
assume
Skill
so.
Gem menu.
Apparently it costs 85
Ancestral
mana
Warrior
and has a
Totem
duration of
will
8
attack
seconds.
for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it.
I mean, it's interesting.
You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior Totem in the Skill
Usually,
Gem
I think they're using it to like activate something, like whether it's like a shockwave or a fissure or something. I'm not sure.
Well, totems have HP, right? And like they get beat up, which was what I was thinking. Don't totems have HP? I don't know.
Probably. I think they are a minion in that sense.
Which is best, chunky or smooth peanut butter? I kind of like chunky, to be perfectly honest. I'm a chunky peanut butter fan. I like a little bit of chewing with my food. I don't like my food pre-chewed. I wonder if he can use shield skills. And would he go off of my shield damage?
I think fine.
If I could get him to use shield charge, that'd be great.
There's some mirrored shield charge on the totem. Because you can mirror all the supports, everything.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay, we need to take a quick trip back to town. OJ with or without pulp? without. Who wants to drink oatmeal? My mom, she's one of them extra pulpers. Like, oh my god, I can't stand it. I think it's like drinking like oatmeal, like suspended in some sort of liquid.
Good eating.
Thing's so chunky. It's like curdled milk. It's got the chonka-donk.
Time is not on our side.
I need some ID scrolls.
Just give me my loot.
Alright, I got some tier 10 maps. Couple tier 9s. I've been like just dumping all my maps into the guild map section. I don't really care. Seems like we have plenty of maps, so.
Zach, why'd you take those maps? I saw it.
OJ with pulp equals soup. I mean, basically, it's basically. You might. I mean, honestly, at that point, if you enjoyed OJ with the pulp, like, why aren't you just eating an orange? Like, like why aren't you just eating an orange? Like, I mean, because that's pretty. They pretty much just like peeled the orange and then put it in a blender. Like, that's pretty much what OJ with pulp is. Like the extra pulp. Like, you can actually buy that at the store, by the way. The extra pulp. Oh, I went to town, totally forgot to like set up the ability. That's okay.
More time.
It does specifically say mace skills, so it might require it to be a mace skill, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to get my new weapon too. A big upgrade. Hey, now my two Gemling Legionnaires are the same level.
High five them.
And then we're gonna, what, high five each other?
Yep.
Looking at some of these starter warrior ones to see if I want any of them, but like, I don't know, none of these really seem all that amazing. I think maybe going into the bleeds might be a solid play. Just additional damage. There's a whole like bleed tree right here. It's a 5% chance to inflict bleed, 5% chance, 10% chance. So that's what, 10, 25? No, that's true. No, it's 20. So a 20% chance to bleed on hit with a 15% increased magnitude. I mean, combined with the 50% that I'm currently using on the shield charge, I mean, that brings me up to 60, 70. So a 70% chance to inflict bleed every time I shield charge. And the magnitude is actually pretty good. I could also go the other direction and just grab these 10% increased magnitudes. I mean, kind of like a question about bleeding on hit, though. Like, if I have a bleed from, like, a lesser ability, like a lower damage ability, and then I shield charge, does the shield charge bleed just immediately overwrite the lesser abilities bleed?
Yes, the highest bleed takes priority. I'm like 99% sure that the highest one.
So it's always going to be the highest one on there, and if it's not the highest one, it gets replaced with the highest one.
Yeah.
That soothes my savage nerves.
Big chunky boy.
A little more room.
Bag of bones. Need a sec.
Okay. There's something fun about that. I'd be giggling. Jake's hilarious.
Okay, we're gonna follow it. Follow it. No. Why do we follow everything?
Yeah, I don't know. This is never gonna not be fun. Like, there's just something cool about putting the walls down and then just summoning the hammer of the gods on top of the walls. Like you do like this, and then do like another wall like here, and then you just summon the hammer of the gods down, and then you just watch. It's fun.
All right.
It's
You
good.
want some Untainted Paradise experience while lagging?
While
You want
lagging?
some- yeah, well, you gotta lag because it's gonna be a party play.
Oh. Oh man, I'll join you.
Little Untainted lag. Anyone Untainted lag? I need an experience map. Does anyone have a tier 15 map that has increased experience?
Let me see.
I don't have any tier 15s at all. Highest is tier 13. I'm collecting maps.
You're building.
Mm-hmm.
Keep rolling bad maps.
I mean, I could start upgrading.
True, you can do that too.
I mean, I've got enough 8s. I could start upgrading some of these white 8s to 9s and so forth and so on. Let's take a bunch of these 8s. There's a lot of 8s. Somebody who doesn't know you can do this is going to get their mind blown. Minute you can upgrade maps.
Oh jeez, I cannot find a place to stab the heart.
It's like top right.
Yeah.
To stab
It's
the
before
heart.
boss, right?
Yeah. It's in the Val City, whatever. I forget what it's called. but-
Exile.
Yeah, it's top right, like of the second half of it. Because you know how there's like a little checkpoint in the mid half? So you go to that checkpoint, then it's like to the top right.
But is it after the boss girl in on all the shields? Around with all the guys with the shields? Or was it before that?
Yeah, it's after that.
Oh, okay. So I'm just spinning around like an idiot.
I don't have one.
Spend some time condensing down some of the maps.
It's that Agarat is where you have to go.
Yeah, Agarat. It's in the past.
Akarat?
Agarat.
Hello there.
I got a lot of 4s.
I'm sorry I murdered all your people, it's not my fault. Alva here is to blame.
I mean, what? Why are you apologizing? We like came to their city and we were like, we would like to be members of your society and we would like to learn about your culture. And then they like shot arrows at us and tried to stab us in the penis. Like, I don't. Why are you apologizing for their rude behavior? Don't apologize for their rude behavior.
Hey, but
Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm remembering the quest line correctly. I'm pretty sure that she's polite when we first get there, and they try to stab us in the throat. Like, I mean, we didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Hashtag self-defense.
This has a 516 increased experience gained. 516.
That's huge.
Have an Untainted Paradise?
Yeah, have an Untainted Paradise. I'm trying to invite people who wants to come. You know?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm level 46, so I don't think that's gonna work.
You can come.
Yeah, just
Invite
stay
me.
alive.
But I don't think you'll get good XP, because that time Ginger got better XP than me, and I was like 60-something.
Yeah,
But, well,
I'm
we can
way too
see.
low.
We can just see what happens.
I'm ready. Whenever.
Well, I got some explaining to do.
Hey, let me just... I don't think it's gonna let me if I haven't finished the campaign.
Well, see if you can come to my hideout. Can you come to my hideout? Because that will be the answer, I think. Maybe you can't go on the map.
Into Hyrule? I can. Yeah, I should be able to.
Not as tough as I thought.
Nope, I do not have the required quest states.
Alright, then get out of my party, you bum, you Loby. You little Loby bum. Look at you, Lobo CK, Lobo bum. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Unless you want to bring your witch.
What do you mean? You want to lag even more, Con?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you don't want me to bring my witch.
Hey, Con, I'm about to lag you out. Where are you in my hideout?
I'm in the in the instance.
Well, that's not Untainted Paradise that you're in. That's a map that I
Oh.
just finished.
Oh.
I'm waiting for Ginger to join us. Ginger's like,
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get my new mace. I was trying to put my new mace on. It's got more plus the skills on it and doojanks and more damage.
more DJs.
More doojanks. Always get more doojanks.
What's a doojank? Doojank's a doojank?
All the doojanks in all the world, my friends. Can I put it on now? Oh, I can put it on now. Yay! Guess I can sell my old one. I'll do that later.
I'm one intelligence off a breakpoint.
Okay, my current damage on Hammer of the Gods is 73k now, so that's a big upgrade. And my shield charge has gone up to 43.7k. Not bad. Oh, I need to like teleport to your instance first, and then I can teleport to your thing. I'm here.
Wait, hold on. One intelligence off. I can fix this. I can fix. I have an intelligence jewel upgrade. 1 second. Where did I put that jewel?
I need some accuracy.
Put this jewel in. Oh, 880. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to launch the map. Tiny Paradise. This one, because we don't have a better one. We're gonna party. 880 intelligence right now. 436 dex. Yeah.
Is that you, Leon?
Yep.
It's funny. You're a ranger?
I am using a bow currently. So I'm probably going to make 3 different versions of this build. I'm not investing in anything that is related to the bow. I'm only invested into the things that are related to the stats. That way I can change builds on a whim.
The big boy. Wow. Talk about lag. Thanks my frames just being near you.
Wow, so my old PC is not the only one.
Dude, I'm going down like 24 frames, just like whenever you start spamming your stuff.
Okay.
Not
I'm
zoomed
glad
in.
it's not
I'm not
just
even
me.
zoomed in anymore.
What up, Ram?
Ew. What's up? Sorry, I was looking at Leon's tanking my PC performance with his OP spammy build.
Oh, my OP PC apparently doesn't play the game very well, so that's fine. Why do crash? He's got the mosaic build, huh?
I mean, it's not even really graphically impressive. I don't know why his thing is tanking my FPS at all. I can't even really see much of it. I'm just like, he fires the attacks and there's like barely anything going on the ground, and like the FPS just tanks.
I'm not even using the full version of it.
Usually how PoE handles things is that if more calculations the game has to do with the CPU, the more intense your FPS, more than the graphical things.
I mean, that's what it seems like.
So if there's more sub mechanics or things that have to be calculated in between too many layers of stuff, rather than graphical, actual
That's your jeweler,
rendering,
Jay.
it'll tank your FPS. Does someone remember custom create volatile data? Or what was it? Custom something wasn't that. I think it was custom person, I don't remember. But the balls of fire themselves were really not graphically intensive, but because there was so much mathematical interactions between the minions and the deaths and the casts and everything, it was just too much lag.
I mean,
Way more than other.
There's a bunch of stuff over here.
Coming.
It's cool. I mean, I'm not doing terrible.
What else did we leave? There's plenty of mobs left. Let's go look around. Let's take a look. Do you want to go this way? Which way do you want to go? We want to go this way first? Okay. We'll go
There's a whole area over here we missed in the setting.
I think in this game we have to be within like a screen or two. It's not like D4
Yeah.
to get XP.
Do you see the base of my wall, Con? Because I have all the fonts. My wall has it's got like a purple color
red.
to it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking actually.
Because there's all the fonts. Why are you destroying my font?
I don't know. I saw an enemy and it was your wall.
Yeah, you should get the effect too if you stand near it. Like, yeah. Like if you stand near my wall, like you get like a bunch of buffs on your character.
You regenerate rage while nearby. You have increased mana regeneration.
Yeah, you get mana regen, you get life regen, you get rage regen. Like I basically just turned it into like a buff wall. Like it just adds a whole bunch of like regenerations to your character. It's funny.
About to drop some bells, man.
It also explodes if you blow it up, so I noticed that your wall thing, your attack seems to blow up the wall like instantaneously, so. So I just drop it down and then you can blow it up.
Today.
It does pretty good damage too. Oh, look, we got everybody out here today. Oh, there's a tier 10 waystone.
Okay.
I'm just collecting all the waystones and putting them in the thing. Oh, what's up, Speedy?
Yeah, move your head to the left. You're in the center.
I'm in the center? What?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I think we got most of them. Yeah, there we go. 0. Okay.
Alright, now I need to see if I can set up this, Ancestral Warrior. Oh, I just nuked the stash, sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to nuke the stash. Okay, so what skills can he use? Can he use shield charge? Like, is shield charge technically a mace skill, or does it have to be classified as a mace skill? Because I hate to say it, I don't like any of the mace skills. They suck. I don't like them. I don't like those. They poopy. They got the poopies on them. They're poopies.
Body's in the center of your YouTube. No left.
I mean, I'm not in the center, but I put myself in the best place that I could to avoid covering up like the stuff that appears on the right, and like also like when the items drop and like all of this stuff. I'm trying to strategically place myself. It's strategic. It's strategic.
It's new. Oh, it's weird.
It's strategic. It's strategic.
Oh. Just checking if you realize.
So he cannot use shield charge. Poopies! Poopy doopy doops! What can he use then? Like, does it have to actually have the mace doojank on it or something? Like, it doesn't... Earthquake doesn't have mace on it. It does say requires two-handed or one-handed or two-handed mace.
Is Colonel Leonard mind you plus or something? Anything yet?
What's that? Did I do
Read
what?
level 90 or anything on any of your tunes?
Did I reach your level 100?
90.
90?
I read it.
Yeah, my monk is 94.
Ah, sweet. Have you hit 100 on anything?
No.
Wow.
No, it takes a while. It
That'll
takes a
take like
while.
months.
And I was magic farming. I'm on the monk. I wasn't trying to level after 94.
94 is huge though. Wow. That's a lot of time.
Concussion has left the party. Not concussion.
Yep, concussion. I have Kung Fu on my monk.
You're terrible. You're terrible is what you are.
And turn it only its top every time. Like the rest of us are still bad. No, I'm kidding.
Finally got to the point where I can upgrade to level 18 skills. Okay, so everything's 18 now.
I cannot find the place. What the hell?
I don't know what to put on the Ancestral Warrior Totem. I don't know. It's got to be a mace skill, so he can't use...
You could use Armor Break.
He can use Hammer of the Gods. Hammer of the Gods is a mace skill.
Or Sunder. Sunder's.
Can he?
Sunder's
Can he
kind
use
of
Hammer of the Gods? Let's before I waste a skill gem. Let's take my Hammer of the Gods and let's see.
And with the gods, you place it, and then you just move away, and everything dies.
No, they can't use that either.
You can't have the other gems on it. Yeah.
I don't understand what he's good at then. Like I don't. It's got to be specific to.
The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack.
I mean, it shows him using like some of the
Ancestral Warrior Totem
specific
will
mace
attack for
abilities.
That's Sunder, yeah. You can use Armor Breaker too if you want.
Yeah, but he doesn't really like move around and stuff. Like, I don't know.
A bouncy one. One always jumps around. Bouncy.
What did I use with him? That wasn't very good, but the slam. I used the slam one. It kind of moved around when it did it. I wonder if Earthquake would work.
Being able to slam a earthquake. Kills everything. So how was the leveling with a monk, a melee character to 94? Was this fun or you die a lot?
The monk, he's not that tanky. I can make him a little more tanky, but I don't know. You die a lot in the monk. You die a lot in all the characters unless you have 20,000 ES. Then you're pretty much not dying.
Yeah, I was just thinking melee being so near to the bosses, some of the
most of the stuff that kills you though is like
stuff
after
they
death
do is-
explosions. That's what kills you.
Some of the things they do is very, very range limited.
And I'm gonna try Molten Blast. I actually really like Molten Blast. I just don't like using it. So maybe
I
if
like it, but
if he uses it, then I won't be too upset about it. I'll be like, oh, okay. I see we're starting to run low on lesser jeweler orbs.
Yes.
It's good. Everybody's making new characters. Everybody's having fun. Alright, I need a map. Let's do another map. Let's do a 13. That sounds fun. Area contains patches of shocked ground.
Orbit. Come on, go for the rare, go for rare.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had a tower. I could put that thing in there. What did I get? 15% increased rare monsters on your map, 17% increased quantity of waystones in your maps. Okay. Well, we got a boss, the Savannah. What was that, what does the Savannah give? Or actually, which biome is that? What biome is the Savannah?
I think it's like forest.
Wildlands? Oh, it's Wildlands.
Wildlands,
Okay.
yeah.
So Wildlands is, I don't know. No, that doesn't really tell me anything either. Tell me Jack Diddley. Maybe on the tab, when I go in there, it'll tell me what the biome is.
Always get ambushed in places like this.
Savannah, monster level 77. No, doesn't really say. Ugh, shocked ground all over the place. I didn't even like light amount of shocked ground. It's just like massive degrees of shocked ground. Like half the map is shocked ground.
Need a sec.
Yo, dog, I heard you like shock. Play the shock on your shock.
Need more time.
Kind of scared of them things. The Drudge Oceodons, that thing's got some hits on them. They hit hard. Ow.
Need a sec.
Can you politely stop casting meteors on my head?
Those meteors hurt.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Is that a mercenary?
For what?
What you're playing?
Yeah, I'm a warrior legionnaire.
Did you take the cooldown? There's some cooldown nodes, like I noticed.
For what?
I wonder if that would help your shield charge be up more up.
Oh, I mean, yeah, definitely I like cooldown. Any cooldown helps, but like, for the most part, it's really just me using resonating shield to break the armor, and then I shield charge their face.
Need a sec.
I gave him the molten swing thing, and I put scattershot and fork on it.
I see it like
it's going like everywhere.
You can double them up too. There's the thing that adds one to the limit.
Not yet.
Oh, there's apparently one that makes it where you can have an infinite number of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it doesn't really matter. It's apparently that changes them into a spirit cost. So you can just have infinite of them, or however many you can manage to summon.
Forward. Yeah, that's funny.
Not yet.
Kind of surprised that witches don't like dive into the totems, because apparently they function as minions.
Need a sec.
Or they have separate damage bonuses. I mean, most of the time on the minions it says like this skill functions as a minion ability or something like that, or can be damaged or has HP or whatever.
Not yet. Not yet. Out of mana.
Alright, Trudge Oceodon, I see you there, buddy. With your like 30,000 armor.
Need a sec.
Boy, literally had 30,000 armor. I wonder why I was doing no damage to him.
Wait, cannibal. Not yet. Need more time.
It's a fun map so far.
Need a sec.
So once you get to like level 90, I mean, I noticed that these things have area levels. But I'm currently in a tier 13 map and it's only got an area level of 77, so I'm assuming that eventually like the maps top out on area level, so you have to get
It gets
like,
harder level that way, yes.
you have to have a whole bunch higher area levels.
You become much higher than the monsters, kind of like D2 style, without terror zones. So it gets harder to level.
Stop casting meteors on my head! God!
More time.
Freaking Hey, they just sit in the back and like long cast meteors on me. Oh, what's up, Tough Shrieker? I don't know where you came from. Welcome to the party, pal.
Need more mana. Not yet.
Does the... How do I put it? So the elemental expression, does it get bonuses from the trigger nodes on the meta nodes?
I don't think it works off energy. If you read it, I don't think it works off energy.
Yeah, but if the what about the trigger tag? But the dynamism node should affect it at least not 40%. I think.
There's a little internal cooldown.
Yeah, it's a trigger.
Yeah, you should get that damage bonus. But
should. Once the tag, it should.
It's just that's like nothing crazy.
The only bad thing is that the nodes coming up to it are spell damage, but I can do the meta.
Only one is you can go the bottom route and get increased energy.
Yeah, I want to get something different from the free. It's good that it applies. I don't think it would. No, I'm happy that it does. So stacking the sturdy just automatically increases attack speed, or is it...
No, there's multiple things to do. There's the unique gloves, there's the Pillar of the Cage God weapon, there's the passive on the tree that is called Falcon Technique. That's 3 ways right there, and then there's probably more than that.
Let's see. Oh,
What armor do you got, sir? God dang. That boy had like 30, 40k armor. You know, I would appreciate it if you little meteor spammers would just leave me alone.
Nope. No can do.
No can do. So just
Not anymore. If they make the meteor skill, like the fire meteor skill, an actual usable skill, I'll just make a build that's panther chill. I need it in my life.
Need a sec. Not yet. No mana.
Tier 4 gloves. What the hell?
Not yet.
So when you get like a tier 4 item or whatever, or a tier 5 item, let's say it rolls garbage, right? When it re-rolls, does it like...
No.
Because it's stuck at high tiers, right? So...
No, it's just basically whatever you get when you ID it is what you got. Everything else is just like any other item.
Well, I was thinking about like chaos orbs, like when it pulls one off and like puts something else back on. Like, is it going to
chaos
get high tiers?
change the tier.
It behaves the same as a normal item at that point.
Yeah.
As soon as you're done IDing it.
Live playing PoE new player, any help or guidance is greatly appreciated. I mean, what character are you playing? I can give you some tips. What class did you pick? I mean, for the most part, you pretty much just do the campaign. It's going to take you a little while to finish the campaign. You don't have to do your ascendancy right away. If you're doing a melee character, make sure you're upgrading your weapon. Your weapon is very important.
Need more time.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus.
Your HP.
That was scary there. I don't know what the hell that was. All of a sudden I was taking massive amounts of damage. I think it was maybe the sheer number of monsters combined with the slowdown effects. I don't know. He's got temporal bubble. I'm trying to get all the minions out of the way first. Oh, he's got volatile crag as well. That's part of it. And magma barrier. I'm just gonna have to break his armor and hit him with the old big old hit here. Oh my god. It even affects cooldowns. Like, the temporal barrier affects cooldowns, it affects the whole 9 yards. Like, while you're in it, like, everything is super slow.
Not yet.
So my shield charge isn't regenerating quickly enough, and like, ugh. Just gonna have to beat him to death.
How do we have Arctic armor, but we don't have magna barrier as a skill? That's sad. I would love to use magma barrier.
Maybe it'll come in later on another character. Those are terrible.
Do we already know which characters are coming first?
They said Druid and Huntress. Is what they said in an interview. So the Huntress was pretty much done. They're just finishing some animations, and the Druid, they have one more form to work on. There's 3 forms.
So the Druid starts in the Templar area and the Huntress in the Ranger area. Is that it?
I don't know if the Huntress is Ranger, maybe. Probably. Ranger or the Legionnaire. One of those two, I would say.
The only one we're sure about is the Sorceress and the Witch Hunter start at the top.
Not yet.
So nobody else is starting at the top. According to what I've seen, also the starting ability or stats slightly change for the classes.
Yeah, they said that in the interview as well.
Hyena demon explodes all nearby corpses. Okay, I think we're gonna wait till we finish the map for that.
Do the same thing.
I mean, it explodes all corpses nearby. It's painful. It's also punishing. Like there's no timer to it. It's just as bad as Diablo 2. Like you just walk up, you kill a monster, or like you kill a whole pack of monsters, and like it's even worse than D2 because at least in D2 with Militech he would only explode 1 corpse at a time. In this one, like it seems like the monster pops out and he's like, ooh, corpses, and then he just hits a button and all the corpses explode instantaneously at the same exact moment in time with like pixel perfect accuracy, and I'm just like, oh, okay. So the more corpses, you're basically like punished for having killed a bunch of monsters. Okay.
I just use Gross Explosion as my own skill.
A tier 2 flask just dropped, and it's a stupid gargantuan potion instead of a Instead of an ultimate. Like, what the hell is that?
Hey,
That's
yourself.
everyone. 8.
Oh, what's up, Debbie Z?
I dropped my hammer on him.
Wayfarer jacket. 13% chaos resistance. Anybody want to play with that base?
Need a sec.
Evasion energy shield base. It's just a white piece of equipment. So you gotta actually craft it, but it did roll perfect on the implicit.
You'll know if it's good right away if it hits high evasion and energy field rating increase or flat.
Need a sec.
Basically has to do that to have any value.
I got a workaround for these monsters that I can't shield charge. I put the wall down right in front of them and then I shield charge the wall. If I can't shield charge the monster, I can at least shield charge the wall in front of the monster.
It's a good workaround.
Need a sec.
You little sand spirits can just go suck it.
Need a sec.
Dude, I cannot stand these sand spirits. These things are the most obnoxious creations I've ever seen. They fire a shot and then they instantly just move to a new location, and then they fire a shot and then they instantly just move to a new location, and they do this. I'm currently surrounded by like 30 or 40 of them, and they're not even really dangerous. Like, they're not hurting me at all, really. But
They're
like,
just way annoying.
but they are so annoying. Like, can you just die already? You can't even drop hammers on them because they move. They always move after every shot. I'm having trouble shield charging them too because they move. Oh my god! You know what? How do I do this? How do I do this? Hey, can you hit me now? Oh, you can't hit me now, can you? Oh, poor little babies. Oh. Yeah, come over here. I'm gonna try to explode them to death. Some of them are hasted. Makes it even worse. Like they're just running around like little crackheads.
Who's next? Need more mana.
Drop the hammer.
Man, it works. It's a good additional skill.
Yeah.
No room.
Oh, am I full? I need to go back to down. Good, I need a break from these stupid sand spirits anyway. Why are you invincible? Like I hit him with a direct shield charge and he just takes like no damage. I don't know what the hell's even going on. This is so weird. Ugh, temporal bubble. I don't know what's going on with this temporal bubble thing, but it is just... I don't... Like, I can't cast skills in it. Like, it messes with more than just, like, attack speed and, like, cast speed and, like, the way that the skills function. It, like, changes the way the skills function, and it makes them harder to cast inside the circle. Like, it makes them easier to interrupt. And, like, half the time you try and cast spells inside the circle, and it's not just that it takes forever or that the attack speed is slow or whatever. It's that, like, the cast time is really slow, and then the monster just usually ends up hitting you and knocking the spell out. And if it's a cooldown ability, like, it's like, oh, now the cast time is, like, 3 seconds, and if you get hit in the 3 seconds, it just immediately kills the ability, and then you lose the cooldown. Like, it's the temporal bubble is so bad.
It's a little busted.
It is so bad.
I'll be here.
As a melee character, I just want to go like be not in melee and just I want to like I'll get a bow. Like I'll just get a bow and I'll just start shooting him with a bow. Okay, it's not that serious. Just get like I'll just be Legolas. Put a bow on swap just for the temporal anomaly bosses.
Until next time.
Should I just throw a alchemy orb on this armor and see if it rolls good? Let's do alchemy. Let's do it.
Sure.
It rolled no prefixes except for 40 spirit. All the suffixes rolled. Stun threshold, dexterity, and life regen. I mean, without the prefixes, it's kind of hard to tell whether it's any good. I'll throw it in here if somebody wants to drop some exalts on it. $40 spirit's not bad.
Yes.
It's a salvage bench. These are not terrible gloves. Okay. Got a tier 8 lightning roll and a tier 7 physical roll. They didn't get any attack speed or skills on them though, but they're interesting. One good resistance. A high tier mana roll, a tier 9 mana roll. I don't know. I don't know what to think about those gloves. They're called hate touches. Hate. Hate touches. Touch you with my hate fingers. Hate you.
What is it? Move along now.
Alright, back to my map. And all my stupid little sand spirits.
Need a sec.
Man. Is there any cast time on that stupid meteor spell that they have? Like, at all? I swear, I just walked up to this guy out of nowhere. just aggroed the pack, and like within 0.5 seconds there was a meteor falling on my head. I'm like, there's no cast time on that thing? Like, come on. Take me longer to cast a comet.
Not yet. More time.
Yep, die. Who will I keep? Die.
Need more time. Not yet.
I'm just a Gimling warrior. I'm doing the Gimling. I like the ascendancy on the Gimling.
Not yet.
Ow! Stop it with the meteors. Sick of it. Ooh, these sand spirits remind me of the frickin' like the succubuses in Diablo 1. They're just terrible. They just it's like he's as a melee character. The succubuses, the succubies, the succubus.
Succubi is correct, but sucky what?
Succubuses? Why are we sucking your buses? I don't know. Sucking your buses. Suck them on up. No, in Diablo 1, there were these evil little succubuses that were in the bottom of the friggin' hell area. And every time you went to go fight them, they would just run away. And like as a melee character, it was the most frustrating thing in the world. Like it was their AI was programmed with the most basic and the most simple command. It was like if player tries to enter melee range, immediately run away. If player is not in melee range, attack them with ranged attacks. And that was like their entire AI programming, and it was the most frustrating thing ever as a melee character. Because like anytime you went to try and attack them, they ran away. And anytime you stopped attacking them, they would come back and start shooting you with ranged attacks. Like it was so frustrating. These little sand spirits are right up there. As a melee character, trying to kill them is just it's ugh. Ugh. And the funny thing was, in Diablo 1, nobody had any trouble. Like, if you were a range character, nobody had any trouble killing the succubuses. Like, they were super easy to kill. It was only the melee characters that had trouble killing them. So, yeah, the succubuses, that's right.
Alright, on succubus.
What are your key bindings, Ginger?
Hmm?
Your key, because it looks like you have left and right mouse click twice.
Yeah, control click and control right click.
Oh, it's control.
Control left and control right click. In fact, yeah, it just reminded me I need to like swap over the totem onto control right click. It's easier that way.
Now you can shift left click, shift right click. He's just a left click, right clicker, dude.
Who wants to press 1, 2, 3, 4 to do your skills? That's just silly.
Need a sec.
Looking at my bar and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess Yes, I do.
I mean, that's how it's set up by default, so that's how you're forced to do it. It didn't take
Thought
me
it was
very long before I was like, this is terrible. I'm switching to something that actually works properly. And like the problem is like say if you're playing Diablo 2. So when you play Diablo 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, or F1, F2, F3, F4, whatever, those are your skills, right? But when you press those, you're not using the skill, you're switching to the skill. That's how it works. So like everything functions through right and left click in Diablo 2. That's how it works. So like the 1, 2, 3, 4 to actually use the abilities is not good. Like I like to swap the ability on my left and right click to the ability that I want it to be for that particular moment, not use an ability by pressing 1, 2, 3, or 4. And it just works better because then you're switching to the ability and you're using it until you switch back to another ability. For abilities like that I want to cast while I'm like moving, those usually go on Z, X, A, and S is what I would usually do in Diablo 2, so that I could just use those on command. I have my shield charge is currently on Z, so whenever I want a shield charge, I just tap Z, and I immediately shield charge for the target. I also usually use X too. I don't have X set up. I need to actually do that.
I'm so used to the court for these skills.
I can't stand using Q and E for the skills. I will not do it. It's too sensitive. It ends up going off all the time by accident. Premature skilliation.
What kind of keyboard do you use?
I use a Corsair. It's a really nice Corsair with the hardware keys.
Are they mechanical or the
mechanical.
infrared? Maybe I just pressed mine really hard then. Because they don't have that kind of uber sensitivity.
Mine are so sensitive. Like I could just like press the A key just a little bit off and just barely tap the Q key and it'll automatically use a potion. Which is, by the way, I swapped Q and E to the potions. So both of my potions are Q and E. Health potion being Q and mana potion being E. I definitely think it's better the way I have it set up. 100%.
Need more time.
F is generally used for like one of my bigger abilities. Because F is actually pretty easy to use and I don't hit it by accident. Like W is between Q and E, and that's why I end up hitting those all the time by accident. Which, you know what, hitting a potion by accident, not really that big of a deal. Like, but accidentally burning one of my 20-second cooldowns by accident, no, that's not cool.
Favorite guys.
Yeah, but if you switch over to using like the way I'm doing it, I think you'll like it a lot better. Basically, all you do is you just put like your main ability on left click, your sub ability on right click, right? And then it's like your sub ability is generally like your big hitter, or like your main attack that you're using all the time. With your left click being like another one of your main attacks. And then for your big hit, I usually use Z, or like your travel ability. Travel Z can also be your travel ability. F is like something that you want to have like on a long hard cast, but you want to have it like handy so you can use it whenever you need it. And then what you do is you have like some of your lesser abilities that you don't use all the time. You put those on like control click and control right click. So that basically anytime when you're in combat, if you need to use them, you just control right click and then bam, you've got it. The only thing I don't like about this system is that there's like something wrong with like swapping between abilities. Like I should be able to hold right click and then let it go and then continue using whatever ability is on the right click itself, or like I should be able to hold right click and then press control and it automatically uses the ability, but it doesn't do that. It's not as smooth of a transition as I would like. You have to like release the button and stop doing whatever it is that you're doing before it allows you to continue. Ugh. I've never fought him inside of a map, and I don't think I ever wanted to. It's that stupid Act 2 boss, the one that you gotta fight to get access to the caravan.
Oh, you have him? The Copper Citadel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's worth a lot.
Which?
Bought him once.
The fragments he dropped is worth like 3 divines, like 160.
The Sun Clan guy?
The Copper Citadel, the Act 2 boss.
No, I'm talking about the one that's like the first boss that you fight in Act 2.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that that has
The
like the
hyena
spears
guy.
and all the hyenas,
Yeah.
and they're like throwing spears at you the entire time while you're doing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't like him. I'm gonna go kill the rest of the rare monsters first. I'm probably gonna die to him because he always ends up killing me like randomly for some stupid like bunch of spears come out of nowhere and like hit me in the wiener.
Just shield charge him and kill him one shot.
I mean, that's cool and all, but you think I could do that? But
What are those orbs you're collecting?
it's the Grim Harvest. So the Grim Harvest gives you I think he is the last monster I need to kill. The Grim Harvest gives you like additional energy shield. And it actually goes over your maximum. So like as you're killing monsters, they drop these little orbs and you pick up the orbs and it like gives you energy shield. Since I'm doing energy shield, I figured why not? I'd like to throw it in there. I got 173 spirits, so I got quite a few things in here. I've got I'm running overwhelming presence, so it's easier to stun things because shield charge has like a really easy time stunning things, and I was like, you know what, let's capitalize on that. And then I also have Grim Feast. Grim Feast is the sorry, not Grim Harvest. Grim Feast. Grim Feast is the one that gives you like 50% chance to spawn a remnant when an enemy or reviving. What? Is that a typo? Shouldn't it say like when killing an enemy or when when an enemy or reviving minion dies in your presence? Okay. But it's like 50 energy shield, but then it also goes over your maximum up to double your maximum apparently. I don't know how well it works for me because I'm currently regenerating my energy shield and I can't regenerate the maximum, so it's not quite as useful for me.
The reviving minion is the ones that respawn themselves, like for the witch.
Well, dang, that was a lot of damage.
This rolled max energy shield and increase energy shuffling focus. Max, that's crazy. What is this word?
Good job.
Minimum.
Oh, I got rare Waste Zone 13, Regal Shard, Val Orbs, some Superior Expert Gold Cast Gloves, 29% rarity, 31% fire res, a tier 12 mana roll, 178 mana. Like crap, that's a lot of mana. don't understand. Like, it keeps telling me there's like 1 million monsters left on this map, but it looks like I've explored like pretty much all of it. I mean, there might be like... Is it because he kept spawning hyenas or something? Oh.
Maybe.
It says more than 50 remaining on the map.
It's probably the hyenas he's spawning then. Unless it's just that bottom left section that's still undiscovered.
I'm looking.
Hey Lobo. How's that melting mouse from Glasswork? It gives you all your mana back?
I haven't tried it, I don't know.
It says recover all mana when used.
And then I think it keeps the effect for a while. So, I don't know.
So can you
We'll
just
test
refill
it.
your mana instantly?
Apparently, and it keeps on the chaos effect and it keeps the regen. That's what I understand. Then again, I have to get to the delirium boss, and I'm nowhere near that.
Worth 40 something to buy. 41, 42.
Need a sec.
10% increased movement speed. Scalper's jacket. It's kind of neat.
Need more time. Need more time.
Yep. Gemling Legionnaire is really great for the multiple support gems. It's one of the reasons why I like it so much. I saw that like before the game even launched, and I'm like, like it is a very nice. I like it is a lot. Oh my god, the sand spirits! So many sand spirits. I hate you, sand spirits. I will hunt you down and murder you. And your children. And your children's children. And your children's children's children. For generations upon generations I shall be your end. They shall call me Sand Spirit Killer. Or SSK for short. Trying to complete the map before I go to this corpse explodey boy. Even though I have to.
Click them twice, then drop your hammer, and then click them the third time. It helps.
What?
Because you know how it takes 3 clicks to release them?
Oh. Apparently my hammer didn't cast.
Yeah, mine doesn't do that sometimes. That is bad.
Need more mana. Not yet.
Give me an exalted orb.
Nice.
Is that it? Map's complete? It says map's complete. It says there's 20 monsters left on the map, which I highly doubt. I think that hyena boss that was spawning hyenas like messed up the number. Herald of Thunder is slapping.
is it?
Yes. Time is not on our side.
Is there a pearl ring? Is that the pearl rings? Oh, okay. Why you scream in my ear like that? That's rude. Swamp donkey.
I don't.
Alright, Nikon. I don't know what to think of these gloves. I don't know if these are any good. They're... yeah. They rolled really high on the mana, and then they got a pretty decent life roll too. Tier 8 life roll, tier 12 mana roll. They got a fizz roll, fire res, a huge amount of life per enemy killed, and then like 29% rarity. I'm gonna put them up for like 1 divine just to see if anybody buys them. Exact price, 1 divine. There, boom. I need to post this too. I forgot to post this. Let's do Exalted. This one's like 10. It's a lower level. It's okay. Mine's better. Unfortunately, they're just too low. The mods are just too low. There's no way that's going to be enough. Tier 2 and a tier 4 mod, they're not high enough.
Yes. I'll be here, waiting.
Boobies.
Greetings. On with the work.
Alright.
Where does Doriani get so many bodies? So many.
Why are you worried about Doriani?
How the heck does... Like, there's a whole industrial line of bodies coming in. You gotta run out at some point.
Nope. Nope. Run out? What are you talking about? We don't run out. Corruption? What is corruption? Additional modifier to the area. An area has +1 to monster level. Corruption area causes slain monsters coalesce in corruption. Oh, that's right. They're those big mages that spawn and like blast you in the face with their cannons. First time that happened, like the mage spawned and then immediately cannon blasted me in the face and I was gone. It wasn't very pleasant.
Can't imagine that being pleasant.
What, you don't like getting cannon blasted in the face?
Not really.
Oh, I thought it was just me. Apparently it's an unpleasant activity. I was like, am I supposed to like this? 'Cause I don't.
Holy moly. That's a lot of damage from a random mob from anywhere.
Odd to find woodland creatures inside of a crypt. Wow. What that? Yeah, bleed to death. Oh, an expert dual string bow. T1, T1, T2, T5. It's got a bunch of really bad rolls on it. Didn't roll any prefixes though. Roll just one prefix. Could still be decent.
Not yet.
Okay. Explodes nearby corpses. I get it. Alright. Unique Ashen Staff. Got a tier 3 utility belt. Got a Batman's belt, boys. It's the Dusk Vigil. I've already seen a couple of those. Yeah. 31 fire res, flash charges, charm effect duration. A lot of poopy stuff on there. Poopy. Some high regen.
Okay, into the time portal for the cruel difficulty on the monk. Just got the Oriani. Easy peasy. my resistances.
Other tablet. Man, I gotta rethink some of my modifiers on friggin' resonating shield. I think maybe I might have to pull. I might have to pull close combat. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull out close combat. Try swapping heavy swing and close combat from shield charge in the other. Shouldn't make too big of a difference in damage output. But it should lower the mana cost per second tremendously. The corpse explodes. Can you stop that, please? Why does it always feel like the corpse explode monsters also have like a lot of the times they have it set up where they have like these little crappy minions that they're like respawning over and over again. So it's like oh, he's got the corpse explode mod. Okay, let's give him the crappy minion that he can summon repeatedly mod so that he can corpse explode those monsters that he's summoning mod. Like
Might just be linked, who knows?
They got like infinite little corpses to kill. Summon forth the minions. I killed this guy, didn't I? Like, he's okay. Sometimes it still shows their symbol on the map even after I've killed them. I don't know why that is. Yes. Well, that hammer went nowhere near where I clicked it. Next.
More time. need more mana.
Volatile plants.
Need a sec. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Stop spawning.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right.
Until next time.
Yeah, Lobo, so apparently it does recover all of your mana every time you press it.
Did you just buy one?
No, I looked up a video of someone that had it. I might get it to play around with. I can always resell it. This is useful for both my characters.
Hello.
I think this is a boss only drop. You cannot chance it. I tried.
Yeah.
You think they would let you? You think?
Ah!
Oh. Look at this little. Look at
let
this
us
little
chance.
cutie. Look at this little cutie patootie.
Charm science,
Look at the other mods though. It's actually not bad. A tier 9
Yeah,
armor
cutie.
mod and a tier 7 regeneration mod. Let's roll it.
Oh,
Let's
that's
see
really
what
nice.
let's see what we got.
Slam that.
22% reduced charm uses, which I guess isn't a bad mod if you have 3 charms. 161 maximum mana. It just rolled a tier 11 mana mod. And it just rolled a tier 11 life mod. It rolled no resistances, but look at that crazy thing.
Pretty nice.
Not a single res on that thing, though.
Well, if you don't get hit, you don't need reses.
Well, I mean, there is also the fact that it gives 3 charm slots, which means that you could technically put 3 res charm slots in there, which is also a thing. Like, I could throw a chaos, you know, whatever, like the different ones in there. I could be, like, immune to very, very interesting things. I mean, it's definitely something. Like, I mean, you could also utilize the charms that regenerate, too. The ones that have the, just like the potions, they regenerate charges on their own. So you could have, like, a poison one. You could do, like, a chaos one. I don't know, maybe a stun one.
I would do a bleeding, a stun, and a freeze. The ones that keep you from being frozen in place or DOT'd for every bit of your life.
But you corrupt something, can you still fill the empty sockets? No. Well, I mean, you can fill the sockets, you can't add any more sockets. So make sure you had the max number of sockets on there.
This is giving me better deeps. Better deeps.
I mean, resistance-wise, I guess it is really good, because you can put 2 resistance charms in. It does have really high amounts of resistance. Like, who needs resistance when you have resistance charms? No, I'm just kidding. Probably
Yeah,
still need
but you
resistance.
would have to like build up on charms themselves as well.
Hmm?
Because they won't be up all the time. You have to do high evasion so you can capitalize on just getting hit once every now and then.
I mean, well, it has reduced charges used, so it's going to have a lower amount of charms actually being used, so the charges. And I would assume you would go with the ones that regenerate their own charges. That way you don't have to worry about it. So, like, there's the ones that have, like, the 0.20 or the 0.25. I think I don't know if I've seen 0.25 on the charms. I've seen 0.20 on the charms. So they're just gathering their own charges. There's also the ones that give you guard. Like, whenever it uses the effect. Like, this one right here has 54 guard.
I don't even know how guard works at all.
It says it's basically just like temporary HP. Guard is a buff that absorbs damage from hits. The damage is taken before your life or energy shield until depleted. We were talking about this the other day when it came to like the no-hit run. Whether or not guard would work for the no-hit run.
No hit run including the temporal boss.
Yeah,
I imagine.
That's who drops the item, I'm pretty sure. So. Yeah, next time that flask is 40, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
You got tempted, my friend.
I'll be unkillable. Once I press it, I'm unkillable.
What
It'll
does
be
it do?
fun.
Just keep your mana at full the entire time while it's active?
No, it fills it up when you press it, but it has like an active recovery for 10 seconds as well. So it's like always recovering, and then you press it and it's insta full.
Good luck.
So whenever I get in danger, I just press that button.
You just mind over matter with that and
Yeah.
call it a day.
And CI, because CI gets rid of the down effect.
Okay, Chaos Rise, which is my case.
Mhm.
What is it? Quicken your pace.
My monk would also have unlimited damage. Because then I could put all the mana multipliers back in. It doesn't matter. If I deplete my mana, insta reload it.
Did I finish this one? No, I did not.
Need more time.
%, increased elemental ailment threshold. That seems moderately useful.
Yeah, I hate getting frozen. Getting frozen and stunned is annoying. Besides explosions, those are like the two ways to die.
What is that one that's like the cast on, but it's for melees? Reaper's Invocation. Okay, as active, invocation gains energy when you kill an enemy with a melee attack. And then it's spells. I don't really know what spells I would put in there. I don't have the mana for that kind of stuff. Think you gotta talk to the Jinja on YouTube? On your tube? What you gotta talk to the Jinja about? Jinja, Jinja. interesting passive base for me. Expert Sacrificial Mantle, +1 to all max resistances. Max elemental resistances.
Yeah, that's a nice one. For sure. It's a good one.
It's a good.
Very good.
Good. Advanced Serpent Scale.
More time. Should have stayed dead.
I like some of the mercenaries lines. He's hilarious. You should have stayed dead.
Need more time.
Pretty much explored this whole map. Expert dual string. Tier 6 fire mod. Eh. Huh?
Not yet.
I hate you guys. These guys are such a pain in the butt.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
Man, what do I want on this? It would be defense modifier. So I could craft this with a Essence of Enchantment to see if I get the defense one. An immediate roll with Armor Energy Shield. That's nice. D6 mod. It's not terrible. And from there, I don't have any choice because I don't have all the beautiful essences that I would need.
What is it?
What can I do for you?
Time is of the essence.
Hey.
Upgrades a magic item to a rare with 1 defense modifier. Greater essence of enhancements. 11 exalts. Is it worth it? I don't know. I think I'd be better off just letting it do whatever. See if it comes out good. %, reduced duration of poison on you. 30 spirit. Ugh, 19 to maximum life. Okay, you're going in the trash.
Time is not on
No
our
more time wasted on you, sir.
Yes. Until next time.
Oh yeah, that's right. I restarted my computer, so my music is gone. Nah. Spirit gem dropped from the Act 1 boss. How much spirit do you have? You have 30? Because 30 is what you should have. Or are you talking about Cruel? You don't get it from the one in Cruel. Not sure, man. I know the first one comes from in Act 1. It's the Freythorn boss, King of the Mists. Maybe try killing one again. Yeah, damage taken recouped. I was thinking about running some of that myself.
Yeah, but you gotta get the 25% node that makes it recoup sooner. Otherwise, it's like 8 seconds. It's a lot of time. So it actually procs. It's not as good as on PoE1.
sec.
Okay, just randomly please. Game's awesome. It's only going to get better. I think so too. Some people told me though that the GGG devs are a little spastastic on nerfing things. They play a lot of whack-a-mole. A lot of the times, just like looking for the top builds and then just like crushing them, which I can already see. Didn't really take very long.
Yeah, generally you can't even run the same character more than like 2 leagues. Like if it's a top build. If it's the top build, you're not running that build like more than 1 or 2 leagues. And then that's it. It's gone.
Gone like a freight train. Gone like your mama's brain.
That's why I never try top builds. I'll try to avoid them.
I mean, even D4's been doing that, to be honest. Like, every season, the top build gets nerfed.
Yeah, just not in the middle of the season.
Yeah.
I just hope they nerf rarity just as hard as they nerf.
Oh, I hope they get rid of rarity. Or just change it so it only works on, like, unique or something. And it doesn't work at currency. So,
have you noticed the rise in sale bots? Crazy. Like you type one message in global chat wherever, and then you like get 3-4 whispers off. Buy T-Bonds here, there, super safe, and get your PoE items.
Yeah.
Like what the heck?
Your PoE items, bro.
This shit.
Yeah, why don't you get your PoE items?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Your PoE items new.
Visceral Quiver, 21% increased critical hit chance for attacks.
That's not bad.
Got a double roll. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I mean, the increased
21% on the base, and it's 27% also on the item.
That's really good for ice and electric guys. Or even like fizz rangers.
I heard light shot is strong.
I'm honestly liking her poison build more than the lightning build.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got 2 points on the map for these spins.
Do I whisper this guy right away? He might think something's up. Screw it. Whisper him. Maybe he sells it to me. Sell it to me now, you fool. 5 exalts. He's gonna know something's up. Back Kobe. Kobe Black Mamba. Selling it for 40 divine, so I buy his. You ain't even quality it. Like, how cheap are you?
Very.
40 divine item, you didn't throw any quality on it?
Okay, I'm assuming the tower entrance is probably up here somewhere. Let me clear this real quick so I don't gotta come back. I forgot I got my little totem now. I could just cast him at the door and let him shoot in there.
Farewell, totem.
Totem? Sloggin?
It's that right down here I missed too. God. How was that? Somebody hit me hard. Was it you, Mr. Prowling Shade? I get a direct hit from your stupid little charge-up ability?
Some of yours now. No, me, you probably got instant spam. Okay, hold on.
Obama your mama, how about that?
Dude, I might actually just flip this for like a quick 5 divines.
Nice.
This guy don't know what he has. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, please. $247, yep. Dude, this is almost a perfect one.
Oh.
This is easily worth like 5 to 10 more divines than I paid.
I'm jelly.
Do I use it or just relist it real quick?
I don't know. It's up to you. I will play with it for a while.
I'm gonna actually quality it too. I'm not gonna be like these cheapos.
Yeah, don't be like those cheapos.
My pockets are full.
Those dirty cheapos. This is an interesting base too. The expert shaman mantle. Obviously seems to be made for the witch, but who doesn't like additional spirit? It's just an additional 27 spirit on top of the total. Increase armor. Such a low roll. I used up all the prefixes.
This guy's trolling.
What can I do for you?
He trolling you? That's not nice.
On with you. Greetings. On with you.
I tried to invite someone during mid-combat. I deserved that death. Whatever. Died for the loot. Or died for the trade. For the trade. Give me the divines.
For the possible trade. I hope it's a trade. Give me the trade.
Do the trade now. Do the trade. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Come again.
Thank you. Come again.
What was this guy doing? Dying? Yes, I was dying. I like dying. Did you die?
Why did you die?
Now we're gonna run Max minus Resmat. Those are my favorite.
They're not like too bad as long as it's not a lot of negative res. I don't know. I mean, it could be worse. Freaking prowlers. Can you stop trying to freeze me every single opportunity you get, sir? You didn't even succeed. You didn't even succeed. What did you do? You didn't even succeed. Okay, I finally found a way to keep molten the molten thing stationary. So yeah, so with the totem, he's not allowed to cast the ability unless he's at the totem. So whenever he uses it, even though he moves forward, he instantly has to be teleported back to the totem, and he uses the ability again. So he literally always uses it from the exact position that I put him at, no matter what. He's forced not to move forward. That's amazing. I finally figured out a way to do it. It only took me like 80 levels.
Ginger's just going to be a totem boy. He's going to do the one ascendancy for the totems and the block and all that. The armor break.
70,000 totems all casting Molten Swing. Nobody can see anything. You think the witch is bad. You think the witch is bad. No, no.
I need to see that. Yes.
Ginger becomes Totem Man. He loves totems.
You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I am the villain now.
He's just gonna sit in his hideout casting his totems and say, "Come here and look at my totems, everyone. Come look."
They log. They come into my hideout. They instantly crash. What the hell is that mod? Irradiated +1 monster level. Oh, but I already have irradiated +1 monster level. So does that mean it's double? Wait, no. No, that must be the one from the tower. Okay. Ooh, there's a breach. Yuck. We'll save the breach for last when I get my booty cheeks clapped. Clapping the booty cheeks all day long. We just like clapping and clapping and clapping, clapping, clapping.
Clap.
Clap, 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 clap.
See the Happy Gilmore 2 trailer?
Oh no, I haven't. They finally announced it? They teased it?
Yep. There's a little teaser. McGavin. Gilmore. Oh, your fingers hurt? Guess you just pulled landscaping duty. And you're gonna have back problems all night. Anyone else's fingers hurt? Huh? I love Ben Stiller.
It's kind of decent little boots. 25% movement speed, 25% lightning res. Just sitting in the shop. Throw a Regal on them, see if they get any good mods.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, immediately got armor evasion ready. Okay. Not bad. Every mod on it is tier 4. I don't know. They're all tier 4 mods. Okay. I'm probably going to wipe out the stash at some point. I'll go through there and I'll just wipe everything out.
I'm cleaning up the range section right now.
I mean, if you see stuff in there that's obviously bad, like if it's good, but it's really high level, then it's not good. Like, so, like if it's like a level 70 item and it looks like it's something a level 50 would wear, then it just needs to be trashed. Like, if you see like a level,
what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you see like a level 12 bow in there though, and it's like a really good bow for level 12, then that stays, because then low levels can pick up the bows and use them for their newbie characters. And
Yes, like there's a short bow in here Vengeance Song at level 6 that has a bunch of physical and elemental modifiers with dex and attack speed. That's fantastic for leveling at level 6.
We should probably do it by row. Like top row is like level 1 to 10. Second row is like 20 to 30, or, you know, that kind of thing.
I'm trying to organize some of it.
Holy attack and freaking movement speed bonus, Batman. Well, I have this thing that makes it so that every time I block, I gain movement speed, and I am getting just blasted with small attacks. And I am. There was a second there I was running around like the Flash. Tonight on Stash Hoarders, and it's just it's a group sloppy, so eventually we'll get everything like knocked out of there. I mean, he who claims the stash gets the loot, so like, I hate to say it, there's a lot of rares in there. That's a lot of Regal Orbs. I mean, there's at least, you know, like 10, maybe 20 Regal Orbs in there worth of equipment, even if it's all garbage. But like, there's some good stuff in there too, so.
Need a sec.
Once everybody finishes leveling up their characters, we can get rid of all the newbie gear, I guess. I like how the finery section is like the most. It's the cleanest tab. Oh my god, all the frickin' porcupine crabs. Save me! There's so many! Stop, why do you all have multi-shot?
Those things are evil. There's a expert crossbow in here that's +6 to all projectile skills. That's insane.
Yeah, 7 is the cap apparently.
Too bad the
I need a +7 two-handed mace.
I would love to get a +7 bow. So many bad ones in here.
Oh look, it's a breach. Do I want to die?
Yes, you want to die.
Yes, you want.
You want to die.
I do it at the end, okay?
Yes.
Wait, we're about to die. I so good. I know.
Need a sec.
Oh my god, stop. Like, I can't only block so many attacks!
That's what it feels like to be level, just straight through.
Oh my god, my movement speed there for a second. I was blocking so many attacks. It was my movement speed was set to like 10 trillion. Yeah, I broke the game. I'm not sure I like that at all. I don't know if I like that. Ow, why am I bleeding to death? Oh, fire.
I don't think it matters if you like it or not.
Well, you know, it's one of those things that like, I don't know why I need movement speed on blocking. It seems stupid. I think I might just pull those points and put them in something else. I don't think I need them. I don't think I need to increase my movement speed while I'm blocking attacks. I don't think it really helps me very much. And the duration on it is so short. Like, even if I block like 10 trillion hits, like I only get the movement speed for like 2 seconds after I finish blocking. It's meh.
Just tell me that armor you used to use is still somewhere here over here. I used to remember I put it.
The what?
Specific. Yeah, here it is. Thank You really. Welcome back, baby. I missed you. I need some armor.
I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was talking to the armor.
Are you sure about that?
I'll be back to Diablo 4 when they come out with the new season. That's not till like January 20th or something like that. I think they already announced it.
I think must go on sale.
You haven't been returning my calls. I mean, it's not the season for Diablo 4. Tis the season. I absolutely love that I can take monsters that are charging toward me, and then I charge towards them with my shield charge and stop their charge like dead in its tracks. It's great. I was wondering why there were so many monsters. He was conjuring them.
In his pants?
Apparently, in his pants. Oh.
Gotcha, your monsters. In my pants.
Always gotta check the potions and see how good they are. They're always disappointing. Oh, crap.
Special again. Ease them.
I hate the lightning storms thing. The conjures lightning storms. It is so bad. I hate it. You just constantly have to keep moving. Does so much damage too, even with cap res. Especially if you get hit by multiple times. Okay. Am I like just, you know, like completely unaware of how sorceresses work, or does that seem like absolutely insane? I don't know. 41% cast speed, 60% mana regen, 64% critical hit chance for spells, 90% lightning damage. Seems like a pretty solid combination of mods. Of course, I don't know if Sigil of Power, the base, is really good. Might not be the base.
Yep.
Might not be the base they want. Oh my god, I'm sitting here looking at my loot and I was standing in fire and I just almost died. Let me look at my loot in town.
What is it?
Yes.
Is there a rune that grants chaos resistance?
No, there's no rune. There's a topo. There's a topo nade or a soul core or whatever they're called.
Soul Core does it. Yep. Or you can run a charm as well. And yeah.
I'll be here. Wait.
Yeah, the reason I'm trying Chaos Inoculation, so I'm not having to get Chaos Rest on anything.
That makes you immune to all chaos damage, right?
Yeah. So I don't have to worry about it.
That's a rough one to run, though.
Oh, yeah. But I'm trying.
Are you afraid of chaos damage? You don't like chaos damage?
I mean, I don't particularly like gearing for it because it's taking up a lot of my attribute slots and kind of taking control of the items I can wear. It's like controlling my entire character, and I don't like that.
Isn't the OCI almost kind of the same though, from another side of things, like limiting your character to be one life? Or yes.
Yeah.
One way or the other in this game, you're limited.
I know. But right now I have a 40 Divine Flask that makes me immortal, so what do you got to say about that? Dude, it saved me so many times already. Because I'm just like playing dumb because it's late at night, so now I'm just walking into the mobs, and they're just like draining my mana pool down to 0. Just press the flash, full mana. Full mana. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, mobs? Full mana. Right in your face.
Ball rolling down in the mana pool all the way down to 1, and I hit the button, and then I got all my mana back in the slutting. That's right, I said slutting.
I get a triple res mana belt. And they're going for a couple divine. I got a triple res life belt for my other character, but I will need a mana on this guy.
I like how life is like the worst possible life pool you could have in this game.
For now, until they come back and they nerf ES and everything. They have to nerf bats everywhere.
Kind of what you would expect from not having life nodes, right? But having ES nodes.
Exactly. Everyone said it as soon as they saw the passive. They're like, well, there better be a ton of life on Gear because you can't scale life. Where's the life coming from?
Yeah, I imagine it's going to be pretty stupid when they get back and change things around. It's going to get pretty bad. Before it evens out a little bit.
Tell you what, I'm not running Green Feast on my monk just because I think they're
You're anticipating, yeah.
Yeah.
Their face is going down. I mean, the monk can meditate, but you can't do it. The combat is the only problem. You can do it for like every battle.
Yeah. Just a little bit. It's not too much of a nerf. My friendliness shouldn't be too like I can deal with a bit of less ES overflow. I wouldn't. It is too strong. I won't complain. I can literally face tank a lot of things that I shouldn't be able to face tank. And that's okay.
Most of the time when there's just one monster attacking me from a distance, I just shield charge into them. Quit.
I'm running the 3 heralds.
All 3 heralds? That sounds fun.
It is.
Wait, you turning into a ginger?
I did that at the beginning. It was alright. It was fun. Then I moved on. Elemental Conflux is where it's at.
I'll have to get that at some point, yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, granted, you could run Elemental Conflux and all 3 heralds, and then... Now we're cooking with bacon grease.
I gotta go to the office tomorrow. I don't want to.
No, not the office.
I cannot play while I work at the office.
I'll go to the office later. Don't you make more money like selling items in this game?
Oh, okay.
Than you can in the Argentina average job anyway.
Corpse explode? Yeah, explodes.
Thankfully, I have a good job. I don't have an average salary.
Dang it.
Thankfully. I'm saved.
Okay.
Can't say the same for like 95% of the rest of the country, but
I know a lot of them like do like things like WoW, like gold farming and stuff, because it's like pays more.
well, yeah, minimum wage here is like $250.
No, the reglorps.
Thankfully, I work in IT, so I got.
Oh yeah, you work in IT?
Yeah.
He makes doll hairs.
They'll be here.
In app support on an app company.
I say you go into the office, say hi to everyone, and about like 3 hours later you just disappear and go home and play.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Sadly, I would, but I can't.
You trying to get this man fired?
I mean, I used to be able to do that, but I had like, you know, almost 10 years of tenure there, so.
I managed to get myself a good image so that they gave me 1 extra home office day per week. I used to have 2, I have 3. So that's already nice. But yeah, people at the office are like, we need to have interaction and we need to have like know each other's faces and okay.
No, I don't want to interact with those people.
Yeah, who wants to interact? No interaction. Look, you guys are like my work friends. That's like bottom barrel. Like you guys, you guys are like you're below the dog, like and the cat at this point.
Way
Like,
below.
Here's some rarity. Alright, you guys better drop me a divine orb. I'm trying to collect divines, guys. I'm trying to collect them. Gotta catch them all.
The money printers, man.
yeah, those money printers, those darn dirty money printers.
Ready to go. Brrr.
Us poor little unfortunate souls just playing the game the normal way.
I wonder if I would make more divines if I just invest in the rarity chest piece.
I'm not investing in rarity until you know what GGG is going to
Well,
do.
I've only rocked like 100 or a little bit over 100. Like my monk was having like 158-ish, but I've never tried to get like 3 to 500 range, and I'm just curious how big of a difference is. Because that one chest piece gives over 100, and then the belt will give like another 100. And I could get probably both of those items if I sell this flask and sell my current chest. And I'll just get like the rarity chest, the rarity belt. Farm for like a week straight. Like just turn off everything but farming. See what happens.
And then Leon by himself destroys the economy.
That'd be fun.
The economy goes explode. Giggle, giggle.
There's people who did what I said, and I was on here, and Ginger heard me say it. They bought like 200 divines when they were like 4 exalts. And I was like, I should have bought them.
Well, I didn't have the exalts to buy them at the time. You did, I think.
Yeah, I definitely had enough exalts at that moment to buy, I don't know, at least 100, I would say.
There's also no sync for divines, which is... They're really rare, but outside of slamming an item, you have no sync for them. So we used to have the crafting bench.
We keep flooding the market. They're gonna go down.
Yeah, unless they nerf rarity, in the case it may...
Yeah, they'll shoot back
keep
up.
the price or shoot up a little bit.
Is Bruzak here?
Yeah, I'm here.
What makes a good scepter for minions? Tell me. So give me the information so I can sell
Plus
scepters.
the spirit, plus the skills. That's the main thing, and then it depends on what you're doing. But
Plus the
damage is
skills?
good.
Like how many plus
Yeah.
the skills? What am I looking
Like
for?
the
Plus
best is
3.
Plus 5. Plus 5 is the best.
Yeah.
Plus 5 is good.
Above
And
plus 3 will net you a good one.
if it doesn't have that, it's just garbage.
No, it goes up. I mean, you can sell plus 4 if it's got decent odds for.
But no, if it has
from
no
5
plus
to-
skills, it's just immediately garbage.
Oh,
yes.
then yeah, it's trash.
Okay, good. On the ground it goes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Minions scale hard with levels, like really hard. That's the main damage boost for minions.
Yeah, the good side mods are minion life for most explosion builds. And you want Rattling Scepter most of the times. The other ones, meh.
Malice can be good for some builds
Yeah.
also.
For pure arsonists, yeah, Malice can be good.
There's a bunch of max rage on the board. You get a lot of damage from rage. Because I'm constantly
yeah.
blocking stuff. You can get 2, 4, 6. Wow. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, and then 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 max rage. Then there's a 2 rage when you get hit by an enemy, and a 3 rage when you get hit by an enemy over here.
I'm
For
off
every-
for that fella. Go on.
Do you have rage on melee attack too? Like,
I have
because you
good
can
night.
get rage on hit, like when you do damage.
Yeah, I got like the 3 when I hit targets. Problem
You
is,
can
it
stack
goes
what
it goes
yours-
away so fast. That's
Yeah.
the win hit works way better than the other.
Well, you just do both, right? Because you can utilize both. You just OP. You got all the rage.
See if I can actually get down here to it. Need a couple more points. I was kind of planning on going this way anyway, because I wanted to grab the Giant's Blood.
Had good armor, mana, and triple res belt. 15 divines. That's crazy. That's a crazy man.
Let's pull the bleeding stuff for right now so we can grab the rage stuff. That max rage is a lot. I mean, you get like, what is it, 1% per rage? Yeah, it's 1% more attack damage per rage. So that's 2, 4, 6. That's a lot of additional like damage that I could potentially be putting out.
Are you using any rage support gems, like rage on the hit, since the rage on
I'm thinking about it now that I've got so much additional rage. You know, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
Despite all my rage.
Now I'm pretty sure that there's like the supported skills gain 3 to 35% more, like burning the rage if possible. That could be interesting now that I have all these rage bonuses. I mean, my current rage on hit is pretty high. Of course, I want to put that on something that's not like, I don't know. So that doesn't affect the collision though, right? It does affect the collision?
Alright, some of your belt now.
Why does that affect the collision? I thought this was only affecting the base, not the collision, but that's crazy.
Are you using life leech at all?
I mean, yeah, I think I have it on like at least one of my rings. Yeah, 7.07% on a ring. I have so much regeneration though, I mean,
So when you die, it's just like one big hit then?
Either that or it's like a whole bunch of smaller hits all coalescing at the same time.
You got the energy shield on block going yet?
No, not yet. I still need to
Because
work on
that should help counter that. Or life on block, either one. Is life on block a thing?
I'm not sure if life on block heals the energy shield though. Regeneration does, but I don't think life on block does.
Correct. But it will heal your life. Like, because when you're getting hit by like a million things and you're blocking like 75% of those hits coming in, you're just gonna heal. Whether it's life or energy shield, either one, you're just gonna heal one of those two, or both if you have both.
Paranoia, despair, and greed. That's apparently what I need. How much does this cost? Let's take a look at them. Paranoia is only 5 exiles. Okay. What do I have in my stash before I go buying a bunch of stuff? So I only have guilt and ire. So that one is paranoia, despair, and greed. So we still need a despair and a greed. Despair is also 5, okay.
Okay. At the moment of truth.
And agreed.
Oh, it's not that good of a tier, but that would have been the craziest fizz staff I've crafted yet. Dang it!
Link it.
It's a disappointment.
I don't think this was correct at all. I think it didn't do proper. That's, I don't know what the hell that is. Okay.
That isn't that good?
I rolled the 72 flat increase last, the tier 3. If that was like 150, that would have been the craziest staff I've seen yet.
Sure, yeah.
18. Hey. I don't think I have 18.
So I'm gonna try to sell this for like 2 divines or 1 divine or something.
I made like 5 divines since yesterday, just rolling some blues and Yoda on it.
Nice.
Yeah, I enjoy it. How you doing today, Ginger? You sound tired, my friend.
No, I'm doing good.
Worked okay last night?
Yeah.
Another day, huh?
And I wish I could put on rollerblades and just like rollerblade through Ginger's job when he's working. That'd be funny. You're like, why are you going by again on the rollerblades? What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Dying.
Guy started by listing this spell at 1 divine, and now it's up to 20. He must have got spammed.
Yeah.
It's a really nice spell.
Alright.
Yeah, it's got 120 max life, which is whatever. It's got 173 maximum mana, which is really high. Tri-res, like the lowest res is 36, 36, 44, 39. And an open prefix, like an open slot. With all those high rolls.
That's it. You can hit an extra charm slot. That's really good.
Well, you can't because it's tri-res. Charm slot takes up
tri-res. Gotcha. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. I hope that gets changed. I hope the charm slots just become an implicit or something
yeah,
else.
that's what it needs to be.
I guess they felt it'd be too powerful to have 3 charms, where you can just be like immune to freeze, immune to stun, immune to like ignite or bleed. Like you can just throw those on and basically never worry about them.
Yeah. And you can augment and stuff the charms, and like I got one, so now my charm, I've got the golden charm on, and it recharges itself like every 0.25 seconds. It gets a tick, so I don't even have to. It charges in between rare now.
I can't afford to wear the rarity charm because I get frozen and stuff, and then I die. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't have that too bad because, and a lot of times when I do get frozen, my minions are
taking care of months anyway.
Yeah, so I don't. It doesn't. Rarely does it kill me, but it does sometimes.
And I got 2 heavy swings. I also got 2 heavy swings. Noni.
So are you using the totem for extra damage, or are you using it for to proc something, to help you proc something to like break armor to trigger some kind of effect? Or
I just put molten thing on there and the molten attack, and I just threw forked and and scattershot on it and just let it frickin' spam across the entire screen. It's hilarious.
You gonna use multiple totems on that?
No, I have no intention of messing with it, like going into it deep.
you should probably use it to maybe like stun stuff. Yeah, because I don't think you're gonna invest into it like to do actual like damage. Maybe you should like make it stun things or make it do something, some kind of effect.
I would love a build of multi-totem, molten thingy.
Oh yeah, for sure. You could make totem builds. That's the thing. Absolutely. I don't think he
Wonder if
wants
it's
to make
possible to
totem
actually
build. He just
scale
wants to
it.
use a totem.
I have a friend who's really fan of totems. Probably gonna like something like that.
Another fizz down? Question mark.
Le totem.
Heft is a weird one. I don't understand Heft.
So what they're saying with Heft is that normally, and you'll understand better than I do, whenever you convert damage, it takes the thing that you're scaling it to converts is what gets boosted. But with Heft, for some reason, there's some kind of weird thing that's happening where it doesn't scale it that way, so it can stay physical damage, and somehow that circles around and boosts your other damage. It's not supposed to. They think pretty sure it's a bug, because it's going to get nerfed. And that's the worst explanation possible, but that's kind of like...
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, like, on the panel, like, sometimes it shows it does damage, and sometimes it doesn't show it doesn't anything. I don't know. It's weird.
It does boost my DPS on the Tempest Bell, for instance. Let's just have it in my inventory.
I forgot I took Close Combat out of Resonating Shield specifically because it costs so much more mana. Oh my god, it costs so much more mana. So I need something in here that doesn't cost mana.
Boss that gives splinters, those, I can't say that word, it's the turtle splinters or whatever. How hard is he?
Which splinters?
The one that you get from doing delirium stuff.
Oh, that's a pretty, from what I hear, it's pretty difficult to do the simulacrums. I tried it once.
Yeah.
And I killed one of the bosses, but a rare mob just killed me off on the side. Because I should have probably paid more attention to the rare mob than the boss. Because the rare mob apparently was more dangerous than the boss.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, that happened. I was like, I don't know if I'm trying this again, because I don't know. I mean,
How much was it to get in?
The simulacrum was probably like 200 exalts.
That's what I figured.
It's around there or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So I found out if you can buy like the ire emotion, and you can just anoint your maps with them, and you get the drops, the little fragments in maps that don't have delirium. And so you get like 3 to 5, sometimes 10 every map. So you actually, you get them pretty quick, just doing math like you're doing anyway.
The splinters?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you saying?
If you you can anoint your maps just like you do your necklace.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about
that. So
that.
if you do it with the ires, and then what it does is it delirializes all your maps and splinters.
What?
So
yeah.
You'll get anywhere from 3 to 10 every map. And so it's kind of like...
You put an ire thing on a tablet?
Do 3 ires. 3 ires are the cheapest. And it boosts your map. It gives you a lot more magic
That's
mobs.
for the tablet,
like
right? Or for the map?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 60% extra
That makes sense.
magic mobs. It's almost like it using the Exile, but you know what you're going to get, and there's, it's never a negative.
Yeah. Okay, Spirit Support Gem tab. Going.
Unfortunately, the mana cost on Resonating Shield is just so high. Still 152 mana. How is it? Where is it getting all this mana cost from? None of these say they're cost multipliers, so it doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it's just levels.
Okay, so Demolisher isn't doing it. Armor Explosion. Martial Tempo? Martial Tempo is increasing the mana cost. Why is it increasing the mana cost? Because it's increasing the speed? Does that mean that Heavy Swing decreases the mana cost? Yes, it does. Okay.
What is this on your totem?
No, this is not Resonating Shield. I guess because it's a channeling ability. I didn't think that increasing the attack speed would increase the cost, but I guess maybe it's increasing the cost per second.
Because you're channeling more per second. Interesting. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing more attacks per second, right? So.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it's still better than how I had it set up before with the Brutality Gem. The 120 multiplier on the Brutality Gem is just too much. Like it gets to the point where it's almost like 200 mana per second to cast it. It's rough. We can put the Brutality back on my main attack. Mace Strike.
Ingenuity nowadays.
No, it's been on every YouTube video the past week, so it's probably out there.
End of on. Oh, there's cheap ones because people are corrupting like the worst rolls. Why would you do that? You actually threw corruption at the worst roll one?
You're looking at
These guys are trying it out. There's so many cheaper ones now because they're all corrupted and they're all bad rolls. I feel like throwing up. I guess they rather throw corruption at it than divines.
Oh, holy Jesus. Okay. That just happened.
What happened, buddy?
Well, one of those meteors came out of nowhere, just one-shot me.
No.
I didn't even know those guys were there. All of a sudden, there was just a meteor in my hair. Felt my scalp burning.
That's something that happens every now and then, getting a meteor in your hair.
Terrible thing.
PC early access fee. Oh, Spirit Bong, nice. Spirit Bong put a PoE 2 key in the Twitch chat.
Oh.
Somebody doesn't have access to the game. Grab it.
Oh, Bruiser. Were you around when I linked my new dude junk?
No. I hate your gut.
Is it Doojanks? What Doojanks are you Doojanking?
Congratulations. Is that a boss only drop?
Yeah.
That drops from the simulacra that you asked me about.
Oh, gotcha.
Recover all mana when used.
Gotcha. Yeah, 25% from our tail cut. That's sick.
Give me that belt right now. I'm probably gonna flip it because he sold it to me for the bottom price, which is 40, and that's almost a perfect one.
Yeah, I would.
I can probably sell that for 50 divines. I paid 40. If I could probably flip it for 10, and then I might actually go full rarity setup with ingenuity. And I just for like a day and see how many divines I get that day.
Yeah, just play with it until they're going to patch it. You might as well play with it.
Yeah, and I can always re-get the belt or the flask.
Trying to see if I can do this thing. $13-1. Oof. What Arcana Stitchers? Oh, there you go.
How can I help?
9-1. Did Chunks ever play again? Yeah, he's been on and off quite a bit. He, I think he beat Cruel Difficulty. Or he's close. One or the other. I don't know which.
An immense pain.
Immense pain.
An immense pain, man. That shelter is.
Yeah.
But I hate that.
Despair.
Makes my heart hurt. I hate to see somebody hurt.
Maybe take off CI for this next fight.
Hey.
Why does it keep doing that? Like, it's, ooh. 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 It keeps doing really weird stuff when you're trying to do the currency exchange where it keeps like flipping the numbers around and like you literally type in the number and then it'll still flip the number to something else while you're typing in the number. Like, and then after you type in the number, yeah, and then after you type in the number and then go over to the other section, it'll like flip the other number back. Like it's weird the way that it does it. I don't know what it's doing.
They took $300 million and took a 2-week break. Now their game's a dumpster fire.
Ooh, a tier 5 crossbow. Let's see what that's about.
Hmm. should have enough to grab it to spare now. I was trying to grab all these stupid emotions so I could do a... I've never done one of these before.
Immersion. I don't get it. Do you have to do it on the map or the tap then?
On the map.
Ooh.
Yay, we did it. Okay, so I have all the emotions now that I need. So how the hell do I do this? Do I put it in the reforging bench? Is that where it goes?
No,
just
just click on
one of the emotions.
Yeah, it opens up a UI if you click on one of them. And you gotta put the 3 of them in the right order, and you put your amulet in there, and then it should tell you, it should give you a preview of what you're gonna get.
Oh, it's gotta be in the right order too. Okay.
Yeah,
so
the order's
so
better.
yellow, blue, orange. Okay.
Kind of like runes, my friend, from DP.
Yellow.
Yeah, it's basically like a mini
blue,
rune, actually.
orange. Nice. Okay. 20 energy shield when I block. 6 what I'm looking for.
Now, if you can get life on block as well, you're gonna feel super tanky.
I do have life on block.
Okay, so now when you get hit by all those mobs, you're just gonna be like, brr, brr, just healing and recovering. Energy shield. That's gonna feel good.
No, that should be really nice. That should help me out. Tanky. Give me the tanky tanks. Should make a tank.
Now all you have to worry about is like giant explosions, and the only way you're gonna counter that is by increasing your total pool of available.
My total pool. Yeah. Whatever, total pool. You're a total pool.
How's your total pool right now? Like, what's it at?
1,912 life and 608 shield.
So like 2,600 or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, my mitigations are nice, but... Yeah.
You just guate pica tata pata.
Gata bata. Gata bata bata.
Get the butter?
Bada 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 bada.
Okay. That wasn't a bad craft.
Meyer is so bad. No. I hate Meyer so much.
Bloody horrors!
I hope they put in map favorites like they did in Healy 1. You choose like 10 maps, 12 maps, and just that's all you run.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that would be sick.
I gamble something.
I don't ever get anything good from the old expedition activation stuff. That's kind of like a little wasted event for me. I think it may be better, but
What, from the vendors themselves? Or
no, from the actual event itself in the map.
Well, what
Yeah.
you're supposed to get from the event is the pointage. Like, that's what you're supposed to get. And then you take that to the vendor and get your actual loot. I mean, I've gotten a bunch of the coins. I haven't really spent any of them or anything. I mean, you can just trade for the coins, too. Like, if you see something in one of the shops that's, like, really, really good, you could always just go currency exchange the coins.
should spend all my stuff I have on a belt with them.
swear they did it. They did this on purpose with this area. They put those stupid ranged mobs that do the straight line, like fungi or whatever, or flowers. That's like chaos damage, and they put it on this stupid map with the little tiny bridges so that you like couldn't avoid it. Like, it's scummy, scumlord, scum millionaire, scummos. Like, let's make a straight line ability that consumes the entire bridge, and then now let's make like little tiny bridges where you can't avoid the attack, so that when you're on this big long bridge and the monster uses a straight line ability, it just consumes the whole bridge and you get hit by it. Like, and it does lots of damage too. And it's not like it doesn't do any damage. It's like a chaos attack, so it hits hard. And it's multiple explosions. You definitely don't want to get hit by it.
That's why we hate Meyer and we hate Augury for this reason.
Yeah, I'm currently in Meyer. That's the one I'm in.
Yeah, Meyer's back.
That's the one. That's literally, they do that on.
Meyer's the worst. We don't want Meyer. Let's skip Meyer.
Not yet.
You got enough crabs down there? How many crabs do you guys need? How many crabs? Let's know how many crabs you got. All the crabs. Want to start kicking crabs? Stupid quill rat knockoffs.
Yeah, take a look at guild chat when you get a chance. Tell me if that amulet will be good for anything.
Okay, 1 second.
Take time, not a lot. Found it on the ground like that. I didn't craft it. That's just how it rolls.
Okay, guild chat, amulet. Okay, trolling.
Just a lot of deck is really all it is.
Wow. It's a good base start for a mace. 16 to 35 fizz and 13% increased attack speed. Those are like two of the desired ones.
Deck Stacker would use that. You could try one Divines and lower it from there. I don't think it's more than the Divine. Like, that'd be the high end.
Yeah.
If you can't get that, then you're probably going to get like 40, 30 X, maybe 20 worse case scenario.
I'll give it a shot. Not bad for a ground find.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm crafting this belt, dude. Yeah, guess where
good luck.
This belt started on Expedition, and so far, all it has to do is hit one more res that's decent, and that's worth at least 2 to 3 divine. I would use it.
Chaos would be sick, man. Like a 27% chaos is as high as you can get on the belt. Get that, you're in the money.
No! Life regen per second. I guess we're at 3rd case, so I brought in hope for the best. No! We hit a res.
What'd you say? Give it to me? What? I like life regen.
It was one. It was the lowest of the low. It's
oh,
great.
it was terrible life regen?
Yeah, the belt's great. It's a good place. We tried. We tried. Live to fight.
All you can do.
Live to fight another day.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Spirit Bong 420. Oh, you gave out a gift sub. Sorry, my bad. Thanks for the gift sub. Wait. I read that completely wrong. Okay. I don't know why it popped up with Spirit Bong's name. Because Wind Fury gave a gift sub, Spirit Bong gift sub. Thanks, thanks, Wind Fury. Ginger is confused.
Thank you, Wind Fury and Spirit Bong.
You go for some Spirit Bong.
What is
Spirit
this? Spirit
bong.
bong? Wait, who's spirit bonging? We're bonging the spirits?
Spirit bong might be my favorite. I mean, he's calling in all the spirits. He's gonna get Frieza in a second with the bong.
Been out the do-janks today.
There, we each 420 spirit.
Oh, now that Lie gets a freaking gift sub too. Are you getting your Chimera pet, Wind Fury? Is that what you're doing? Expertly giving subs to specific people so you can have your cake and eat it too. Get come up to me. %, increased elemental damage, but no elemental damage on it. Worried about you? Die.
Need a sec.
Honestly, I think Chunks likes Path of Exile. I think he's just dying from his shoulder. I like it too. Path of Exile too. I clarify. I don't want you guys thinking I like that trash game, Path of Exile 1. I don't want you guys getting the wrong idea about it. Chunks didn't like PoE 1 either. I didn't like it. I don't know. Poopy. Poopy.
Come on. Poopy.
Poopy.
Yeah.
It's poopy. Yeah, you gotta look past a lot of negatives to like that game.
But I spent like 3K hours on that game.
Yeah, and Diablo 4 is better than that game, so.
Oh my god.
I might even put Diablo 3 above Path of Exile 1.
Oh my god.
It's close. It's close. It's close. Diablo 3 is pretty bad, and I hate it, but at least Diablo 3 had some redeemable characteristics. I don't know. There wasn't a lot I liked about Path of Exile 1. Like the Kunai's Cube was amazing. I actually really liked the Kunai's Cube. I think a lot of people who played Diablo 3 would have to agree that the Kunai's Cube was really cool. I mean, they ruined it with the stupid sets, and like, there's a lot wrong with D3, but
It was like the only part of customization you could do. That's why it was the best.
It was, but it was really fun, like being able to just take a unique item. I mean, like, so let's apply Kunai's Cube to this game, shall we? So let's take Diablo 3's Kunai's Cube and just apply it to this game. Imagine you could take 3 uniques of any category, essentially, and you could pick one of each category, and you could just have that unique effect no matter what. So whatever the unique effect is, like say for instance you wanted the three dragons unique effect, or maybe you wanted, you know, like the new potion that Leon just got or whatever, right? There would be 3 categories. It would be attack, it would be defense, and it would be like support. And you could just choose 3 unique effects and you just get them for free. Like, you have to obviously get the item and you have to destroy it to put it into the Kunai's Cube, which was part of the whole thing. So you couldn't just have it for free. But, you know, like, you didn't have to wear the item, which is more specifically what I meant. Like, it would enable so many builds if you could just take 3 unique effects and just put them onto your character without having to wear the item.
Sounds OP.
It does sound OP. And it was actually really good in Diablo 3 until they made the sets. And then once they made the sets, it was just like, okay, well, this set is like ridiculous. It's so good. Like, I'm just never going to worry about that again. And you still used it, but like the sets just kind of trumped everything else.
On that note, I'm going to sleep. I need to go to work tomorrow.
No.
No, indeed. Take care of that. Have a good one.
I will not have a good one. I will have a bad one, and you can't tell me not to.
Gonna have the worst one.
It will be the worst. I will. The president will call, and he will be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry."
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
This monster's name is Drymone. I kid you not.
Oh, do you hear him?
I don't know. It's very dry.
Ooh, better than coin.
I spent all my exalts on to get the passive effects.
How much was it? How much did it cost?
It wasn't too bad. It was like 30 or 40 exalts.
Okay.
For all of the things that I needed to make it work.
I mean, you'll make that up, and you'll feel the difference.
Oh, I'm already feeling tankier. Like, I can tell, like, when I block, and, like, instead of my energy shield going directly down, like, it goes down and then back up again. So, like, you can see it just, like, fighting. It, like, fights.
You're fighting back. Yeah, you're
fights,
fighting back.
It fights it. Yeah.
So just sitting there and taking it, you're like, no, I'll take it and I'll give it back to myself. Remember when Captain Ginyu gets mad because Goku's powering up above his power level, and he's like, try these on for size, and he throws his ball, and Goku just absorbs it. He's just like, oh, I'll take some more power, thank you. That's what you're doing. I took off CI for now.
Chaos immunity?
Yeah, I took off the 1 life chaos immunity for. I don't think I have like. I think I want to build energy shield if I'm going to rock that. I want another layer. Just having them out alone felt so dangerous.
What can I do for you? On you.
I don't know, that whole 1 HP thing sounds dangerous to me. I mean, no matter how tanky you are, it seems like there's always something that breaks through your lines of defenses. Like, my blocking is amazing, you know, as an example. But like ground-based effects, I can't block ground-based effects, so they just like go right through the block. It's stupid. Like,
Throw your shield on it like a grenade.
yeah, I just gotta like stand on it. Like, you know, like in the olden days when like a man would put his handkerchief over the puddle or something. Gotta put my shield. Gotta put my shield over the puddle.
Do a skateboard shield, throw it on the ground, and ride the shield, and you're immune.
Man, my energy shield goes up pretty darn fast. I mean, it regenerates crazy fast. I don't even understand. A lot of the times when the monsters are hitting me too, like it's going back up as they strike me, like, over and over and over again.
Yeah, you have. Well, now you have multiple sources because you have crazy regen on it, and now you have block generation.
Yeah, so every time
and you
I
block all the time.
Oh yeah, 75% block chance. So I'm constantly.
And it's 100% when you raise shield, right? You can literally just raise shield, and then you have 100% block, and then you just get all your energy shield back, and then you put your shield down.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not using raise shield directly.
Well, you
so
can,
I can't.
right? It's a hockey.
Well, yeah, but I'm using raise shield indirectly through resonating shield, which does cost mana. So it works better that way because I can break the armor with it, and that way I'm constantly raising my shield through that ability. But I am raising my shield like all the time because I use resonating shield all the time. So. It's a little bit of a roundabout way of doing it, I suppose, but it's just I didn't like the raised shield because it's so passive. Like you're not doing anything while you have it up, so like it's just like, alright, what am I doing here? Like, whatever you want to do, you just stand there and you just get hit. At least with resonating shield, you're standing there with your shield up, and you're also, you know, like doing something else in the process. I like this this 20 energy shield though that I'm getting back through blocking for another reason. So normally, if you have so with the way that this works is the regeneration doesn't apply to your energy shield unless your life is full. So your life regenerates first, and then your mana regenerates second. Or your energy shield regenerates second. So normally you can't regenerate your energy shield unless you are, you know, like full on life. But I've noticed that ever since I got this 20 energy shield on blocking, I'll be like, they'll hit me and they'll take my whole energy shield away, and then they take away some life, right? And then so the regen is working on the life to get the life back full, which goes really fast. But I block some attacks while I am fighting, and the energy shield is going up while the life is regenerating. So it's a nice little double bonus there. Not only is it making the energy shield last longer, but it's also refreshing the energy shield while I'm regenerating my life.
Are all your pieces armor energy shield right now, or
yeah, armor energy shield. I was thinking about maybe an pure energy shield piece, but I don't think I have the intelligence for it. I'd have to like refigure out everything, because that's the big issue, right? Is that like you get the huge intelligence requirement from the pure energy shield pieces.
What is your chest piece like? What's the thing you're relying on right now? Is it like covering resistance? Is it covering anything, or are you pretty flexible?
It currently has 19 lightning, 16 chaos res, 33.8 regen on it, and then it also has what 40, 50, 60, 62 spirit on it. It's this piece right here. Stormjack Expert Shaman Mantle.
So you need it like desperately.
I don't know.
That's fair.
What are you suggesting I put in its place?
I was gonna say try Ghost Red, because that's gonna give you like, I don't know, 5 or 6k energy shield just instantly. And then you can take like energy shield nodes on the tree if you really want to go up to like 10k.
Ghost what?
Ghost Right. It's like WRIPHD or something. It's like it's not even like a crazy endgame chest, but it just gives you so much energy field. It like sacrifice part of your life to give you like an insane amount of energy field. Or you could rock the Adziri's helmet for some energy shield without sacrificing life. It'll probably give you like, I don't know, 1,000, 1,500, maybe more. I would play around with those two items, like one of those two. Probably the helmet would be easier for you to deal with.
Sounds like fun. Oh, there's two monsters over here. I don't care about you shooting at me. Holy crap balls. What's left up there? Expert composite bow. Your mom's an expert composite bow. Very finely crafted indeed. this place is done. Cleaned up. Let's go. What's up, Doriani? Your butthole stinks.
Give it a whiff. It smells amazing.
Give it a whiff. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Pretty sure my horse just smells like raisins. The whole Waystone thing is so weird. You find like I don't even understand. Like half the time you'll find like a tier 1 map while you're running a tier 14, and then sometimes you'll find like a tier 9 map while you're running like a tier 2. It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, it rolls, and I don't know exactly how the formula works. That's why the Waystones have chances to be higher, is what you take early on. Just to guarantee you're getting the higher ones.
I grabbed it. I got it. I got the do-jank. I got the do-jank. The jank of the do. I got that. Oh look, more mire. I don't want to do mire at all. I don't want to go back to mire. I don't want to be in mire. I don't want to go to mire. I don't want to play in mire. I don't want to look at mire. Mire can go suck it. This is interesting. This is what, Jaquani's Machinarium?
What?
Jaquante.
Where you at, Mom? You owe me your rent, Jaquan. Let's rock a rarity thing for fun.
Here, brutal transcendent of the fleeting. Get punked. You know, maybe you shouldn't stand right on the edge of the bit thing like that. I walked up to it was like a cliff, a little cliff inside this area, and there was like a whole bunch of monsters at the edge of the cliff. Just put the hammer of the gods on them and laughed. They all died. There's nobody left. Poor guys. What's up? Ash Bishich. Oh, you got the volatile crag? I don't like that. It means I gotta keep moving all the time. Oh, he revives his minions, huh? Okay.
Do you gamble charms?
I don't know.
Oh, not that I know of.
There's a whole bunch of charms in there, though. Like in the guild stash. Ones that have like the regen on the charges, and it might be what you're looking for in there. There's a push ability.
I could roll one of them.
Someone wanted to buy my belt. Oh, okay. I'll have to head back to town.
I rolled off.
Which belt did they want to buy? I had a bunch of belts up. Oh, that one with the charm slots. Okay. Get a divine for it.
Yep. Nice.
I figured it was worth at least a divine. I probably could have held out and tried to get more, but I don't really care. I'm poor. I spent all my money to get my passive skill. No, I got a divine. I'm not poor anymore. It's a three charm slot belt, which I think already makes it like exceeding the rare.
Well, yeah.
I do not see 3 charm slot belts very often. And I ID lots of belts. I pick up like blue belts and ID them too. It just doesn't happen. I know they said it was going to make it more common, but yeah, they really didn't. Like, I don't know what they did, but they did nothing basically. Like, you'll find like 100 belts and like all of them will not have charm, not even +1 charm slot, let alone +2. I appreciate that, Superior Records. Thank you. My ADHD brain doesn't really work quite well. Oh, explodes nearby corpses. Run, run, run. Gonna drop me a unique cloaked mail. What's that?
Well, look at this.
Raya's Embrace. 50 spirit, 20% reduced cost, mana cost of skills. Huh. It doesn't seem useless. Kind of seems nice. It's an armor evasion rating plate with 50 spirits and just a 20% reduced cost of all skills.
Yeah, that's good.
What's the currency for quality and charms?
I don't know. Can you add quality to charms?
I've dropped charms with quality.
No.
So I thought there would be, but there isn't. You just have to drop the quality.
Ooh, a strong box. Casts ice spikes. Okay. Contains identified items. What the hell does that mean? It's gonna automatically identify everything for me? How is that a mod? Yeah, it automatically identifies everything for you. So it comes with like a manual. Everything gets they got like a manual, you know, like they'll give you a little manualis.
Yes. Until next time.
Let's throw some mods on it. What do I need? A Regal? Burp. One Regal. And then put some exalts on it too. Why not? I like playing with the chests. You never know what's gonna pop out of them.
Never know what you're gonna get.
Oh no, it freezes me when activated. The last one I used on, like I wasted a bunch of stuff on it and it never gave me anything. It was rude. I didn't much appreciate it. Blood puddles, and I can't see the floor. Always a good combination.
Run!
This ring I just rolled, it was a blue ring. Not too bad. Get a little something for it.
Rose, nice rarity,
I might keep it. I don't know, think about it. Don't sell what you gotta buy back later at a higher cost.
What? Call the Brotherhood Topaz where he dropped out. And an interesting gold amulet. Nice starter mods there. Nice, what is that? 13.8. It's like 21% rarity on that thing.
Yeah, it's a little low. Because the base at the top starts at 20.
Yeah.
Like can be 20.
Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate so.
I really wouldn't. I mean, you could throw a Regal at it, and then I wouldn't go further than that unless the Regal is like really good.
I don't know what to make of that amulet. It doesn't have any resistances on it. Yeah, I don't know. Kinda sucks. Are the Call of Brotherhood rings actually going for a decent amount?
I haven't checked since like whenever we first found it. I don't remember. Like that was like a week or two ago now. I haven't looked it up.
I checked like a week ago, and I think they were at like 40 exalts or something.
So they went up even more from that. Because when we first got it, it was like 13. It was low. I imagine they only go up because it is a like an end game.
I think the reason why things were so cheap when we first started is because nobody had any exalts.
Yeah, exactly.
So like it was just nobody had any, and plus they were rarer then, you know, because they upped them a little bit. So they increased the you know the rate, and then on top of that, people started getting into the end game and actually finding them. So
yeah, just way more people.
I have to check it. It might be worth it. I already have one, so I guess I could. firing your cannon at me? Someone's done running away from me? Like, sit still. Oh my god. The little bomb monsters. Can you politely stop shooting your laser cannon at me?
No. Laser cannon.
Laser cannon activate.
Adios, turds.
Is that ability that he's using? I don't think anybody even has that ability. It kind of resembles ball lightning, but it's weird. It's not ball lightning, that's for sure. Keep doing that. I need more accuracy. Yes, Boogus, what's the madams? Did you get some bottoms? Did you get some food? Do you got a pepper too? Do you need some scratches? Do you want punch in the butt? Do you need finger in the nose? Does your tummy hurt? You want tum-tums? You want tummies? Make your tum-tum feel better? You want tums? Yeah. Your tummy's upset? Help you out? He said, wait a minute. Tums literally just taste like chalk. I don't even know why he wants to eat one. He just eats everything. He's like a black hole. Yeah. When I find out he doesn't want to eat something, I'm like, wow, it must be really bad.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, okay. He's like, ew.
Isn't it that like dogs have no self-control? Like even when they're full, they'll just keep eating. They don't even know the difference.
It's actually so I was watching a Discovery Channel thing on dogs, so I learned this, or rather wolves, which dogs are wolves, they're the same thing. They basically said that like there's a biological like mechanism within dogs where they don't know whether they're gonna have a meal or not. So they basically just eat everything that's in sight as quickly as they possibly can. And they had this like clip of a wolf in the wild that like he like came across a fisherman who had like caught a bunch of fish and he had them out on the like a rock drying out. And there was like it was like 10 fish. And the wolf just came up and just ate 1 fish, and then he ate 2 fish, and then 3 fish, 4 fish, 5 fish, 6 fish, 7 fish, 8 fish, 9 fish, 10 fish. So they were all gone, and he just ate all of them, like, immediately. And apparently it's just some sort of biological function where, like, they eat everything that they possibly can as quickly as they possibly can. Because first off, other predators can steal it from them. Second, you know, like, they never know when they're going to get their next meal. Like it's some sort of thing that they learned to do when they were in the wild or something, and they just never.
The survival instinct,
yeah,
right?
They just never got cleared of it. I mean, it's served them pretty well though, right? Because they're still alive. Cody.
I think I have that same survival instinct myself.
Eat everything in sight.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I hear you, Boogus. I hear yums. Use them. I hear use them. Use a buddy to Boogus. Yeah. You gonna go pepper doos? Go pepper doodus? You gonna go doodas? It's weird. Sometimes he's not sure. Like I ask him a question, and he doesn't know what he wants. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with those. Like when I ask him a question, he doesn't know. Like if he knows the answer, you know, then like okay, it's like it's really easy. It's like super duper easy. Alright, some of this stuff just needs to get sold. I don't know, let's have 38% cold res. I feel like it's worth a regal at least.
On with the work.
I hear you, grumpy boy Cody. I guess I'm taking you out whether you gotta go or not, because apparently you don't know what you want to do. Cody, the I don't know what I want to do boy. Since we already have Call of Brotherhood rings, maybe I should post this one up. I don't know what they're going for right now, though. Let's see. Call all the Brotherhood Topaz ring. Search. Nah, they gone way down, I guess. They're only like 1 exalt right now. Well, it's weird because there's like 3 on there for 1, 5, and 5, and then there's like none below that are cheaper than that. Sort by, it's currently sorted by price. Oh. So I just buy the cheap ones, right, and then post it back for a divine. That's That's what I'm hearing.
Don't hate the player.
I would wager the corrupted ones are probably worth a bunch. Like if you manage to corrupt it with something really good. Meh. I'll just keep it if that's the case. Might actually use it on something. So they went up and they went right back down. There's only like 3 of them up there though for cheap. I wonder if that's just people posting them that don't know how much they're worth and everybody else is about the right price. Which very likely could be the case. Because one divine sounds about closer to what it was the last time I looked. It was like 40 last time I looked, and one divine is 70, so if it did end up going up from there. Meh. Streamer for 9 hours. Crazy how time flies by when I'm playing this game.
Oh yeah. Definitely holds your attention.
Oh yeah.
I mean, blink and like 10 hours goes by and I'm like, whoa. Surgical experiments. It sound like slow coin machines, you know? Oh, this map is completed. says there's 50 monsters remain, but the map is completed. Guess I must have gotten all the elites. I don't see a lot of places I haven't been. Yeah, this is pretty cleared. I don't know where the remaining 50... It says more than 50 monsters remain. That's crazy. There's no way. I've cleared the whole map. Sometimes I think these things are bugged. Unless it's talking about these little trap monsters. These little ones that are on the ground that, like, you walk over and then they chase you and explode.
Rocks or whatever there.
Yeah, that could be what it's talking about.
Yeah.
Because there's like nothing left on the actual map. I mean, and I kind of like went out of my way not to attack like those or like trigger those things.
Yeah, I think they count because even I've had some rares that are like the statue mobs, and you have to like walk on them to trigger them, like walk right by them. They're like not active until you do it, but they still count as having to kill.
Oh, man. Map's complete, though. Whatever. I'll just move on to the next map. Some monsters in here? Like 2? Alright, I'm gonna take Cody out to go pep-a-do real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, buddy.
Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. Want a loser grinding for days just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM, Ginger Evil Mentor, for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Ooh. Yeah, no. Max defenses from equipped shield. I'm gonna roll this up.
Nice.
I don't know if Ginger wants that second roll, but let me keep going. He's just not rolling thorns. This is unlucky. Oh, maximum fire res. I don't know. I'll put this in the guild stash.
He went AFK for just a minute. I don't know if you were in here when he said that or not.
Oh, I'll just hold on to it.
Had to let his puppy baby out. I think Rufus had to doofus.
Lord, it's so cold out there, and he's out there chasing possums. He's not going to the bathroom. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Are you interested in that jewel at all, Ginger?
Oh, what you got? Well, let me check it.
Krakeneye Ruby.
I actually do have an empty jewel slot right now. 4% of skill mana costs converted into life costs. 14% increased thorns damage. Interesting.
The 32 increased defenses from shield I thought would interest you, but I don't know if that helps your damage or just gives you more armor.
Unfortunately, I tested it, and like I was actually hoping that that was the case. But defenses from shields doesn't really like
change anything.
Well, it doesn't give me increased damage because it's just what it's doing is it's just increasing the amount that I'm getting in my armor.
Yeah, okay.
From the shield. So like I have 1,112. And if I take off the shield, I go from like 8,000 to like 3,515. Like I'm getting a huge amount of armor from my shield. Most of my armor is actually coming from my shield. Like if I tell like what is that? 8,000. Let's do the math. So 8,000 686 minus 3,515. So my shield is currently giving me 5,171 armor, which is insane, right? And that would increase that, so that would give me even more armor from my shield. I actually kind of have been avoiding those nodes because I have so many of them. I'm like, I mean, armor is okay. It's nice, but like everybody's been saying, and like you've been saying, and I think even like somebody posted a video from Zazarian talking about the armor problem. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's useful to have it, but like I don't know if I want to stack it.
Yeah, can't be your only thing right now.
Like I don't think it's worth stacking, but it definitely is worth having.
Yeah.
I mean, like I have it. There's a 25% from increased defenses from equipped shield. There's a couple of them. I mean, theoretically, though, if I had like a energy shield, that would also give me increased energy shield as well.
You would lose a ton of damage, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I don't know how much. I don't know how much armor value those shields have. I'd have to check. Let's do it. Let's do a little search. Let's do it. I don't think it's half. I don't think it is half because if you look at like the armors, like look at these. So like this is my armor piece.
What's your start at? Your shield.
And like look at the value on the armor piece. It's still primarily armor, right? But then it has energy shield in addition. So I'm assuming the shield is probably the same way. It's probably primarily armor with an additional energy shield.
Well, like a chest piece, like if that was evasion energy shield, it's very similar. The highest one is probably the one I crafted, which is like 1,200, almost 1,300 evasion, and then like 500 energy shield around there. Thereabouts.
Yeah. So that's
a regular evasion. Like if you get a good evasion raw, is going to be closer to 2K.
I mean, I couldn't find much higher than like 1,300 on the base. Like I did some searches, like some precursory searches, and I saw like like 1300, 1400, like very close to 1400, but not 1400. It was like 1395. I don't know if it's maybe shields in particular that are different. I mean, mainly you like, and that was with. So that's with a armor mod, which is the one that gives the flat armor and also the percentage armor increase as well. And so if you have like mine is currently a tier 4 and a tier 7, but the reason why I'm using this one is because it's got so it's a tier 10 and a tier 7. So with a tier 10 armor mod and a tier 7 armor percentage mod, I'm still only at 1112, and that's with the quality and a gem or a
the
jewel.
highest hybrid shield I see is 50 divines, and it has 671 armor and 249 energy shield.
That's a pretty big drop in damage.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see here. So I need a shield. Sort by armor, specifically. Not energy shield. I mean, that's like a decently rolled percentage, but a very bad rolled armor bonus. The armor bonus goes a hell of a lot higher than the R7.
There's one for one divine that's pretty close once you quality and socket it, I would imagine.
The 569 with 202.
Yeah, I imagine that would be like 600 something with quality and socket. It'd be close to that 50 divine one. Not as far as the resistances, but as far as the actual armor energy field combo. But all your damage, if your main damage is based off that, that's a big thing. Like, the energy shield doesn't contribute to the damage? It wouldn't? Well,
No.
how's it worded? It just says armor, or does it say defense from the shield?
It says armor. It specifically says armor.
Ah, unfortunate.
I mean, I'd be giving up a rather large amount of damage for, like, not even a really high amount of energy shield. I mean, that one at the top there, like, only has an energy shield of 249. It's not even...
Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Mahu Zottl's Machination Omen Crest Shield.
That's
280%
what I need.
increased effect of socketed soul core, 792% increased armor and energy shield. I mean, it's interesting.
Oh, perfect. Don't let me die, game.
Nice.
Oh, that's the second one I got from Breach. And it's on the whatever biome, the right biome too.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Grass biome or whatever.
So, oh, I guess maybe I'm misunderstanding. Like, how the hell does that thing even work?
You get a random buff depending on what biome your map is, and
No,
by
oh,
random
no.
it's like.
No, I mean the Mog's Waffles
shield.
Machination.
So what you do is you get the soul core, stick it in there, and it multiplies it. But it doesn't multiply like you think it would, though, because I have that shield and I put 2 of the rarity soul core things in it. That gives me 20% increase. Matter of fact, I can 20% increase rarity. And so you think, that would be like a crap ton of rarity. Well, it only ends up being like 80 rarity from the shield.
Well, it's increasing it by how much percent is your roll?
651 and
So
548.
it's almost 7 times, so 6 times.
I wonder if it's what I have equipped everywhere, like globally. maybe.
No, I think it's just the shield.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense then.
Because it'd be 600 whatever percent of the base, which is 10
Yeah.
or whatever.
Well, none of that really like interests me. I was looking at it because it does have particularly high armor and energy shield, but
Well, you can also put, there's like 5 all resist that you can put in there. You can, and you can get 3 sockets.
He
and
needs
then
the
you got,
armor
like,
for his whole build.
yeah, I was
gotcha.
wondering if I could like put armor
And yeah, get it
and,
really
and get
high
it,
with
yeah,
the
get it
soul
really
cards.
high, yeah.
Maybe.
And I don't think it's possible though.
I don't think there's soul card that's related to armor, unfortunately. It's just the rune, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just looked through the soul cores. There's not one related to armor, unfortunately.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, I just figured I'd take a look at it and didn't look
Yeah.
like it was gonna pan out.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
Gambled like 300,000 in belts, didn't come out with anything good. The amulets seem to be better to gamble.
I got a 24 to all elemental resistance range with 22 chaos resistance with 24% increased fire damage. Some mana. I can give it a line for it.
I need to take my currency over for to that one shop and see what they got. The expedition shop. I haven't gone there in a while. I got a bunch of currency just sitting in my stash.
No, gotcha.
It's in the main town, I think. The refuge.
Use your hideout. Your hideout.
Hideout.
Oh, she's in the hideout too.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them are there. All 4 of them.
Okay.
I have really enjoyed playing with you fellas the last little while here. Always, but especially lately. Appreciate you letting me hang out.
I mean, we're always here to hang out with.
Yeah.
We got him loving the game, dude. You're falling in love with the game. I can hear it in your voice.
No, I love the game. I absolutely love it. I hadn't had this much fun since I got into D2 for the first time.
It's definitely like got the D2 feeling to it.
When they have 12 classes, that's going to be insane. That's just going to be so awesome.
36 ascendancies, 12 classes. I cannot wait for the Huntress to come out and we're all throwing javelins and stuff.
Yeah, that's going to be
cannot
sick.
I'm feeling like the lack of the weapons right now. Like, I'm starting to try and get into stuff, and like I'm like trying to go through the process of figuring out like what skills I want to use, and like there's really not a lot of choices if you want to do specific things. It's a little dry. It's a little dry right now.
Yeah.
You still, especially the melee weapons. I mean, there's basically only one melee weapon right now. Like that's a. That's and the quarterstaff. I don't really count the quarterstaff as a melee weapon in like the strictest sense.
The same.
Because it's not a one-hander. It's not a two-hander. It's a two-hander only, which means it can't be used with a shield. Like it's not something that I could easily swap in or out with a build. Like it doesn't function.
It's unique
the
for the
things.
monk skills.
Yeah, so like if I had a sword, for instance, right now, I could like have a sword on my swap with another shield, and I could very easily like swap between sword and mace skills. But swapping between like shield and quarterstaff skills is just not going to be as easy. It's clunky. I mean, maybe I could do it. I don't know. Lose all my defenses when I swap over. Apparently there's going to be a flail. That's on the board.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've seen the flail nodes. I mean, thankfully it seems like in the mace tree, you know, we've got the shield tree, which is kind of nice. I think a lot of people are going to be using the shield skills, even in the future when they come out with some of the other things. I think shield charge is going to be pretty much mandatory for most melee builds. It's too good. It's a movement ability. It's a stunning ability. It does massive amounts of damage. It has a short cooldown. I mean, it's basically better than Hammer of the Gods. But, you know, like, more useful too. Get you out of trouble as well. Like, if you get surrounded, it's so easy just to, like, tap it, and now you're out of trouble. Like, okay. Surrounded by monsters? Alright. Shield charge. Has a huge collision, does tons of stun damage. It's amazing. I'm probably going to be pulling it on, like, every melee character.
I almost got a crazy belt from Expedition.
Not yet.
Unfortunately, the reses didn't roll high. The amount of armor in that thing is insane. Which one is still grabbing? Cheap price.
You know, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make all the monsters like charcoal black, and then also make the arena, the area that the monsters are in, charcoal black, but like, what's next? White text on a white background? Or no, sorry, white like mauve text, like cream text on a white background. Like, is there text there? I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like there might be text there.
82, 83 exalts.
I'm surprised you're not just using the one that gives spirit on that thing, Bruzak.
What is it, buddy?
The one you're using the shield that gives like the bonus to all the soul cores. There's a soul core that gives spirit. So
I didn't know that it was actually.
And then apparently you can just throw those in there and then get a huge bonus to the spirit bonus on the. Then you have even more spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you need more minions. You know what, Ginger?
No,
Shut your dirty whore mouth. Shut your dirty whore mouth, Ginger.
My computer would revolt. Now, if I had more spirit, I would just start running ores and stuff just because. But...
Oh, wow. Corpse explodies. Alright, here's the corpse exploder. Where you at? Because that jang hurts, and I don't like it. I wonder if I could. Oh, what happens if you have energy shield on a shield and then you swap to a different shield? What happens then?
I think you instant lose it.
And then if you swap back?
I gain it back. You might have to recharge it. You might gain the value, but not like you. Like I don't think it recovers. If that makes sense. I think you just get the value back, but it has to recover.
I mean, there's always the possibility that I could just like have the, like my weapon, my actual damage shield on like the other swap, and then set it up so that every time I shield charge, it always uses the other shield.
Yeah.
Could have like a survivability spec and like another, I don't know. The amount of energy shield that I could potentially get from it is massive, but the amount of damage I would lose is also pretty massive. But in that particular case, I guess maybe I would kind of like flip back and forth between them. I don't know. I mean, I just set up
automatically.
Well, you can set it up to do it automatically. So, like, every time I use, like, my shield charge or my resonating shield or my shield wall, I don't know if I'd necessarily need it for shield wall. I don't know. But I could set it up so that, yeah, like, specific abilities could have a specific shield that would be used.
Gotcha.
And then, like, whenever I use my regular mace attack, I would switch back. So I could set up the mace. Oh, actually, yeah. I set up the mace attack to switch back to the other weapons. Everything would use the energy shield except for the ones that are using the damage output. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm interested to see is I want to see if the like that bonus that I'm getting, the one that's making it so that my 1000 shield is turning into a, you know, like, it's like basically like 5000 armor.
Yeah.
I want to see if that also affects the energy shield. Because if that's the case, then that 200 or like 300 energy shield that's coming from the thing is going to get multiplied by like 5 times as well. Which means
yeah, that'd be sick.
So what is that, like 1000? So it turns into like 1000?
Mm-hmm.
My energy shield regenerates so fast, by the way. Like I mean, yeah, sometimes monsters will just take the whole thing from me, but like I'll watch it and it goes from like empty to full in like 2 seconds, a second.
Yeah.
What's up, Joker? Lewis always wants peanut butter snacks.
Can you blame me?
When does he not want peanut butter snacks? If he ever doesn't want food, I'll just know he's sick immediately. I'll be like, oh no, what's the matter, Kuba? Is he dying? He's like, yeah. Not enough snacks. Dying from lack of snacks. Woo. I think I found my first breaks armor monster. It was scary. He broke my armor and it hurt a lot. I could tell.
Makes a difference. I need to get me one of them sapphire rings that says you can never be frozen or chilled. A Raven Frost is what I need.
I hate being slowed. I'm about to take the reduce slowing potency debuffs. There's a whole circle. 8%, 8%, 8%, 20.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
So 44%? Wait, no, it's more than 8 times 332. 52%. No. I was right the first time, wasn't I? I can't do math right now. I was right, 44. Being slow 6. It's 8% increased dex. I should take that node.
Thinking about trying out Magma Barrier again. Didn't really like it, but my damage is so much higher now. It is based off my shield also, so.
What does it give you, like a absorption based off what? That's absorption, right?
Magma Barrier?
Yeah, what does it do?
It's like a reactive block. So I have to like perfectly time essentially a block, and by perfectly timing a block, I receive a spray of magma on the enemy. It's based on my shield damage, or my shield armor. Sorry, which I guess is my shield damage. Whatever. The problem with it is it's a very small timer. Like I don't know if it's deliberately tiny, like a little baby, tiny bombte bibidoo. Like it's just they don't give you a lot of timing on it, and it doesn't. The other thing is that like, let's say you hold up your shield and then you don't put it back down, which you might need to do. Like there may be a situation where you don't want to specifically like put yourself in harm's way. Well, too bad, because like it doesn't refresh itself until you bring the shield down and then put itself back up. So you have to block essentially, and then have a monster hit you within that 0.5 second window. So it's got to be like perfectly timed essentially. And I didn't much care for it when I tried it before, but I didn't feel like it was doing anything, and maybe that was just because my shield sucked at the time, which could very well be the case. But even then, like, it just takes so much effort to focus on, like, trying to block correctly to get it to happen that, honestly, I don't know. Like, you gotta sit there and, like, look at the monster and be like, okay, he's about to swing, alright, and then you gotta, like, right-click as soon as he swings, and then, like, bam, and then you get the explosion, and then, like, was it worth it? Like, how much damage did it do? Like, did it do enough damage? I don't know. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I thought I was giving it another try, maybe. I don't know. Let's give it a try, I guess. I don't know. We're getting tier 11 life mod rolled with a tier 4 life mod. That also has to do with evasion and energy shield, apparently. So this armor has 212 maximum life, 38 lightning resistance, and 28% increased evasion and energy shield. I don't know. I'm assuming that somebody who's building energy shield probably wouldn't care about 212 maximum life.
mean, it depends if they're a hybrid. Like, my monk is a hybrid. And a lot of energy shield users are using their life pool to convert. So they're using Ghost Wraith and they're using that ad series I told you. So life actually gives you more energy shield in those builds. Even if you go CI, it still counts.
I'll put it up for 10 exalts and we'll see if anybody wants to buy it. I'm just keeping the maps topped up. I don't know how many other people are putting maps in here, but
I do.
Just shoving maps in here.
I put a good many in there.
I'm putting tablets in here too. I know Bruzek's stealing all my tablets, but
I hadn't lately, but I'm not above it.
he's like, look. Maybe you shouldn't put your tablets in there, but yeah, and then maybe, you know.
I'm here.
Don't put your tablets where the sun don't shine. Those are butt tablets, by the way. Don't touch the butt tablets. Also known as suppositories.
I had an aunt who worked at GNC when GNC first opened, and this lady came in and said her doctor told her to get these pills. And she was an older lady. And so she came back 2 days later and she's like, I don't know what I'm doing. She said, it's not working. And my aunt was crazy. Anyway, she's like, I don't understand. This is exactly what I told her to get. Long story short, she was chewing them up. She thought they were like lozenges.
I forgot. She was chewing suppositories. I forgot.
Yes.
You can do expedition maps, right? How do you do an expedition map? Like what do you put in here?
It's a logbook.
A logbook? Oh, so you have to find a logbook.
Yes.
I have not found a logbook. Not yet, anyway. My gloves could be better. I could have more resistances. I could have more something. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna check the guild stash and see if we had a energy shield and see if it multiplied the energy shield. Man, the only energy shields we have in here are like baby shields for like little babies. The baby ones for little babies. Still though, let's put it on and see. Alright, so energy shield is currently 608. This gives 28 energy shield, and I went to 710. So what is that? 608 minus 710 is 102. So that 28 turned into 102 divided by 28. 3.64. So it's like a multiplier of 3.64. So that was, those other shields were like what, 280 times 3.64. Yeah, that's about 1,000. It would literally give me about 1,000 energy shield.
Not bad.
I mean, is it worth the loss in damage? I don't know. I could always get one and try. Just see
Try
how
the
it works.
Adzeres Helm. Adzeres Helm.
At Xeres, do you have an Adzeres Helm? Uniques. Hills. Critical hits poison an enemy. Unwavering stance. That one helmet's really crazy. Have you seen the Grey Make? 49 strength, 34 dex, 46 intelligence, -1 attributes per level. It's only a level 5 helmet. You just put it on at level 5 and you get like crazy amounts of attributes.
Yeah, it's really good for leveling the first like 20, 30 levels.
Have y'all tried the PoE 2 trade overlay?
I don't use overlays, but yeah, they're good. People love them.
It's pretty sick, man. Even just for like keeping up with who's messaging and stuff, and auto replying thank you and all that kind of crap. I like it.
Yeah. A lot of people can't live without them. I mean, they're very noob friendly. Like, they help a lot when you're first starting the game, for sure.
I can see that.
That's interesting. So gain up to 30% maximum life as extra energy shield, but 20% of the damage taken bypasses energy shield. They screamed her name in adulation as they gave their very lives. She looked on with impatience.
Holy critical, Batman.
Tor's Gamble. In a blaze of glory, an anomaly defying all odds, the unkillable beast met the divine, and Ventor met his latest trophy. 7% reduced rarity of items found. What?
Yeah.
The range is
I
on
rolled that thing with the chance orb, man. I got lucky and then I got terrible luck after that. After I got the luck, I got no luck.
Your luck was lucky and your lucky luck.
Yeah.
This is Kosa.
True story.
So much that's anti-luck is what that is. That's what you call anti-luck.
Yep. That one kind of hurt me because I was so excited that I got a unique with my chance thing. I was like, oh, crap. But the negative lightning ones are really good, though, if you can get, like, the positive everything else and negative lightning, because there's some lightning build where it works off of max negative lightning. So you wear some kind of ring or something that makes all the mobs get whatever your lightning resist is, they get. And so you run lightning and take theirs down to like 130% or something.
Kosa, I'm not. He's the scary boy.
Mm-hmm.
GP's on here. I don't think the market for armor energy shields is really that high for like what I'm looking for.
Need to do a build video, make it popular, and then sell all your gear.
It's terrible.
Buy out the corner of the market.
That's terrible.
That's a content creator thing.
Yeah.
That sounds like pretty scummy behavior.
It is kind of behavior.
They basically make a good build, make it popular. Well, buy up all the gear for the build.
Yeah.
Make it popular via video once they're done playing it, and then sell the gear to everyone who's switching to it.
Yep.
That's
the
pretty
classic.
scummy. That's some high level scum lord.
Yeah. Sounds like a Rob move.
That kind of sounds like what is it called? Like price gouging. You know, like when the gas when like the gas shortage happens and like people are charging like $20 a gallon for gas.
I mean, it's 100% the player. The like content creators can make very heavy swings on the market.
Mm-hmm.
They have vast influence on the market.
Yeah.
I don't know if the guy's playing PoE 2. I imagine he is, but I think his name's like Grimro or something. He's a very popular PoE 1 content creator for like currency farming strats. So he releases like currency farming strat, then it instantly dies. Like, oh, I made like 1,000 divines doing this, and then it just dies because everyone tries to do it. So like, it's no longer worth doing.
That's actually a real thing in my business because, you know, I buy and sell stuff. And so there's a lot of content creators out there that, you know, talk about what you know, like, hey, you know, be on the lookout for this. And when the big ones do it, it ruins the market on, you know, the thing might have been selling for 5 years. It was like, you know, my honey hole kind of thing. That happens quite often.
No movement speed penalty when shield is raised. It's unfortunate that that is on a shield, and the shield is not very good. Thought I was playing D4 a few times. I played D4 for a long time. Got many D4 videos. I like to diversify my content. I don't want to be a one hit pony. Who wants to be a one trick pony?
Me.
Leon likes the one trick ponies.
I'll take any trick pony.
Like 2, 3 trick pony?
Yeah. Feed them to me.
How about 0 trick pony? How about that?
Well, that's what I am now.
Oh, okay. But can you teach an old pony new tricks? That's the question.
You trick out, bro.
It's funny when you teach an animal a trick, like they love doing the trick. Like it's something that they enjoy, and they literally will do it for free. They don't care. They're like, I know how to do this trick. Look at me. You're regenerating life and mana. So I'm basically invincible right now. Ooh, Shaman Mantle. So this map is done. There was another shaman mantle.
No room.
There it is.
So many people corrupting that one belt that they're gonna be worth like one divine soon, like the worst versions. Down to 8.
Well, I just picked up 2 white expert shaman mantles. I like these bases. They got plus 30 spirit on the max, 20 on the low end. It's not bad.
Oh, I got the Omen Crash Shield, but it was the crappy one.
Regals are so cheap. Why are Regals so cheap?
They're basically so easy to find. They drop all the time with rarity.
Hey.
It's probably the most common thing you'll notice when you start putting rarity on is Regals are way more common. The shards drop all the time, and then the orbs drop pretty frequently.
Got really low rolls. T3 on that. Both rolled kind of poopy. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna waste anything more on these.
Good evening.
Already got like 3 of these shields.
On with the work. Hello. On with the work.
I got so tired of like getting rolls of wisdom and also running out of them on occasion. I just like filled up the stash, the guild stash, with like 1,000 of them. So I could just pull them out whenever I wanted in stacks of 40 instead of having to sit there and buy them.
I hope you buy them as stacks of 40 and not one by one.
I mean, I did. I figured that out too. But like, they're not always. But you can't do. You don't always have a shop available to purchase them from. So that was my issue. And so I run into situations where I wanted to get them out, like in the Trial of Sekima, where I wanted to get them out of the stash. So I put a bunch in the stash, so that I had them like when I was in the trial and whatnot.
Yeah, you can store them in your currency tab easily. Yeah.
Which it's nice. It's nice. I liked it a lot.
How can I help?
Oh, divines are worth 82 right now.
Yep, they went back up.
Nice. Apparently I got a strong box in this next map, so... What was that? A boss? Delirium? This is gonna be fun. should probably add some doojanks to this if I'm gonna do all that. That'll be fun. Hopefully I don't die like a pleb.
Happens to the best of us.
Actually, I could do this tower and put an additional modifier on this. Let's do that. That's a good idea. Let me grab another map. I don't even care what I use for this. I think I got like a rare tier 8 map or something. Maybe like a 12. I'll do a 12. I'll alchemy it. That way I can grab this tower and then I can use the tower to beef up this thing before I go into it. That'll be fun. Grab a tablet too. What do we got in here? Increased rare monsters, additional chance for a strong box. It's kind of neat. The other ones don't even have any mods on them. %20 increased rarity. Your maps have a 12% chance to have a shrine. That sounds like fun. Let's do that one.
Shrines are pretty cool in this game. Sometimes get some neat things.
Shrines are scary.
Yeah, they are.
It's like
it took me a while before I realized they damaged me on the way to them.
Like the lightning storm one and the meteor one, where literally they're literally just shooting lightning down or shooting meteors down the whole time while you're trying to get to them.
Yeah, it took me a little while before I understood what was happening. What the crap is killing me?
Ow. Quit it. I don't appreciate that.
Say it's like crap. I'm beginning to love it because of how small it is. For just getting through it real quick.
For what?
Crypt as a map.
Oh. You know, they freeze me, my energy shield still regenerates. Haha. I'm not seeing the downsides to building like the energy shield the way that I'm building it. I don't see a downside.
Let's have a look then.
Like it gives you.
That's what I did. I was all energy shield, but I thought, with the way my ascendancy works and a couple of the nodes, it just made sense to have a little bit of armor. And so I went back and bought a few armor.
Oh no, I'm talking about the the changing the energy shield so it regenerates based off of your HP regeneration.
Oh, gotcha.
Like I don't see a downside to it. It works really well.
Well, you stacked a lot of HP regen, didn't you?
I mean, yeah, but like, why not?
Yeah. Win-win.
I mean, it's on everything. It's easy to come by. Like, you can get really large amounts of it as a warrior or as a Gimling warrior. You're usually right there next to all those regeneration nodes on your way up. It's like you end up picking a whole bunch of them to stay alive in the first place. Like, you can get percentage regeneration, you can get flat regeneration.
Mm-hmm.
There's all sorts of beautiful doojangs you can get your hands on. I mean, I was playing around with just regeneration beforehand, and it was pretty powerful. But like, I tried using energy shield, and I don't know. I just didn't like the way that it functioned. Like having to back off for it to recharge was it's not fun gameplay. It's not melee gameplay, that's for sure.
No.
The way that this works, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm in there and I'm fighting, and like I get hit and the energy shield goes down, and then like I don't have to back up. It starts regenerating immediately as soon as it goes down. And it keeps regenerating, and it never stops regenerating unless it's at full. So, works pretty well. What was I going towards? I know I was going towards something. I was plotting. I knew I was plotting. It's been so long since I had a point, though. I don't remember what I was plotting. Was it the rage? As a warrior, I can attest to the life stuff. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. You end up with a lot of life regen while you're building a warrior anyway. Like, it's how it works. Gonna stack up rage. Every time I get hit.
Need more time.
Well, that's kind of interesting. They rolled maximum life, which I'm assuming is not what you would want on a character like this. Okay. But it's 88% energy shield. It's a T6 roll, chaos res with an additional res. And it has the implicit.
Yeah, if you hit like flat, like a high flat energy shield, that might be worth something. Like something like a lot more than normal. A high amount of energy shield.
Why is that stupid alt thing stuck on my mouse? Oh, Saffron, thanks for the follow, man.
Yeah, life isn't useless for the energy shield characters as a bad at every time.
No. So it's a good thing.
Yep, and goes right, but in that case it's a chest, so goes right doesn't apply, but the helmet applies.
Well, the helmet takes percentage of all of your max life, right? And that just converts it into energy shield.
Yep. You'll probably double your energy shield with the helmet on.
I was looking at it, I just put it on. It brought me from 600 to 1,000. I didn't have a perfect version though, so.
Yeah. I mean, that's like 400 effective hit pull on one item.
Oh, I know. It also allows part of the damage to get through to my HP pool, though.
Yep, it does. That's the only downside, but it's mainly up, especially when you have a ton. I don't know if you're at the case right now where it is, but you can test it.
Actually, I'm growing to like these tower maps. I found a strategy that works very well. Interesting. It's a pretty simple strategy. I just let them pile up at the door. I wall the door, and then I put Hammer of the Gods on the other side of the door. And yeah, they die.
Lock them in and set them on fire.
Pretty much. Oh, you guys are in the building? Oh, that's cute. Here, let me light this building on fire real quick. And yeah, I feel good. I feel good. Okay. Jesus. These stupid prowling shades, man.
Yeah, they're tough.
Can't stand the prowling shades. I'm here. Is blocking getting hit though? No, it's not, but I get hit a lot. 75% block rate doesn't mean much for crap when it comes to like monsters hitting you like 30 times in a span of like 0.5 seconds, which happens a lot. So like 30 minus 75%, I still get hit a relatively large amount of times. I mean, you
There's
can
some kind of node.
You
Go
can-
ahead, my friend.
You can pay attention better than I can. If you watch the top left-hand corner, you'll see the rage charges stack.
There's supposed to be something you can do to make your block chance lucky, so it rolls a second time, but I don't remember what it was. But I remember.
I think he has it because he read it to me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Lucky block?
Yeah.
I don't know if I do have that.
I remember you
What it
reading
does
it
is
like
it
yesterday.
gives you a chance to roll twice, and it takes the higher percentage of what it rolls.
Yeah, effectively, it'd probably make your block like 99% or something crazy. Double the chain.
I don't remember where that is.
I don't either. I don't even remember why I saw it or what I was doing. Everybody's buying my stuff now out of nowhere.
It's late at night. The other side of the world is logging on.
Search through this tree is such a pain in the butt. Such a pain in the boot and talkins. If only you could actually see things properly. I mean, there definitely are some things on here that have lucky bonuses, but like, I don't see one for blocking. Lightning damage with non-critical hits is lucky. Perfect opportunity damage with hits is lucky against heavily stunned enemies. Damage with hits is lucky against enemies that are low on life. What'd you say it's called? Savalan Shield?
see here. Trying to look it up on the Google now because I don't know where I saw it.
Might be a unique item.
Might have been.
Yeah, which if it's a unique item, it's useless to me. Unfortunately. Because I need the damage from the shield. Most of the unique shields have no defense on them whatsoever.
Yeah. I don't see it anyways, but I know I saw it. Something.
Just realized I have an empty jewel socket. I slapped something in there. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if this rage stuff is worth doing, but, like, I mean, it's extra damage. I think the duration on it is way too short, if being perfectly honest. And that the passive points I'm spending on it probably are better spent somewhere else. It's just, like, each point of rage only lasts for, what is it, 0.1 seconds? Every 0.1 seconds.
wow.
So you lose one rage every 0.1 seconds if you have not taken damage or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. So as soon as 2 seconds goes by, the rage just depletes like crazy. On top of this, we also have, like, there's a limit on it, which is only one hit every 0.5 seconds can cause you to gain rage. So, like, when a monster hits me like 30 times in 0.5 seconds, only one of those hits is going to give me rage. Which, I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I mean, if I pull these points, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11. It's like 11 points I can spend somewhere else.
That's a lot of points, yeah.
Revives minions, sun resistant, electrical, elemental resistance. Oh, okay. I don't care about your minions. Just killed you. I mean, I was trying to think of, like, pathing over to some of the energy shield stuff. I don't know if there's any clusters of, like, energy shield specific nodes that are close enough to me that I can actually take advantage of them. There's armor energy shield nodes, but I don't really want to do the combination.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, I do get, what, 12, 12, 12, and then 20, which would be a total of, what is that, 24, 36, 40, 56% energy shield. I mean, is there one closer? Not really. Like, pure energy shield would probably be better, but I don't know. What's this up here? That's 15, 10. So that's 25, 35, 65. That's 65% energy shield. It also comes with 6% mana regeneration rate, 12% mana regeneration rate, and 4% increased maximum mana. It's called calibration. That's actually pretty close as well. Yeah, maybe I do go with this one. It does have defend with 120% of armor while not on low energy shield. So as long as I have energy shield, it's going to defend with basically more armor than what I currently have. So that's not terrible. Let's try a swap into that. I don't really know if the rage on hit thing is actually going to be worthwhile. The damage increase that it gives is okay. I gotta get hit like a lot to make it happen. I am blocking, which does kind of like mess with it. There's like complications. I don't know. Damage isn't really my problem anyway. Honestly, I just need more defenses.
Surviving.
I mean, survival is important, right?
In the end, I think that's all that matters. Not really, but had this beautiful armor, roll thorns damage on it. It's terrible.
The bones of Ular.
Pretty close to pathing my way up to that other energy shield bonus too. That brings me up to 912 energy shield too. It's not terrible. Let's drop all the rage stuff.
Let's drop the perfect Ming's heart. That's how much this is worth.
One shy.
We've all got regrets.
Now I have 1,265 energy shield. My block chance went down by 2%. Big whoop.
Yes. Time is not on our side.
Alright, so I exalt this thing then, and see if I can get something nice out of this armor. Let's go. 35% reduced attribute requirements. And thorns damage. That is a womp womp if I ever saw a womp
I
womp.
hurt your feelings right here. I'm sorry that happened to you.
That's a womp womp. I'm gonna put it up for 10 exalts. I want my exalts back. Maybe somebody will chaos it and see if they can make it better.
See you boys later.
Alright, night. I'm probably gonna be hopping off here eventually here too.
Alright, buddy, yeah. It's about time for me to head to bed myself.
I've already been streaming for almost 11 hours.
Putting in the work, man.
I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. I gotta learn the game.
Yep. That's what you said back before it even came out. You're like, it's just, you know, I think about how much work it's going to be.
Yeah, gotta take a long time to learn the game. That way I can actually have good advice for people.
Mm-hmm. It's 3 a.m. and I've actually got to do real work tomorrow. Finish this map up. And I have dialysis after having dialysis tonight, and that just kind of wears me out sometimes.
How many times you gotta have dialysis? I thought it was like once a week or something.
Oh no, man, I spend 40 hours a week working on doing dialysis stuff. It's 5 days a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a full-time job, man. I'm trying to stay alive.
Could be a bathtub.
Yeah, if you do it in the clinic, if you go into the clinic, you know, whenever they tell you you got to be there and everything, it's only 3 days a week. But it makes you feel a lot worse. Like, I would just have to come home and go to bed after leaving the clinic. So if I got home at 4, I would take a pain pill, go to bed, wake up about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then just work from 3 until I had to go back to the clinic. But at least this way, I can get off the machine around 11 o'clock at night. And if I'm tired, I can go to sleep, and then I feel decent when I wake up the next day.
Alright, well. Don't die.
Don't die. That's the plan.
Yeah.
But I do feel a lot better on it though than before. I was really sick before.
Man, it sounds like your kidneys not working, or your liver, or one or the other. I can't remember.
Kidneys? Yeah, it's kidneys. My kidneys don't work at all anymore.
Gotta have replacement kidneys.
Yeah.
So what you do is you have a kid, alright? You wait till he grows up.
Yeah.
And then you take his kidney.
Farm them out.
That's right, you gotta farm them out. Organ replacement donors.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus. Didn't outright die for that, but it was close. And then it was just enough to kill me. Poopies.
What was it?
One of them stupid meteors, because it came like, there was like 2 of them cast meteor on me at the same time, and it honestly, to my credit, like, I took both meteors to the face and I lived, but like I only had like 50 HP left, and then the next monster walked up and was like, bop.
Oh, I leveled. Thank God. I'm finally at level 90.
Right in the face. I hate it when they punch you in the face. I don't like it when they punch you in the face.
You working your real job tomorrow, or are you home, or what?
What day is tomorrow? Saturday? No, I'm off.
Cool.
I'm off. Saturdays.
Sure, I'll see you.
Yep, I'll be on probably.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. At least a couple hours before dialysis, and then a lot of hours afterwards I'll be on. I'll probably be on late again. But, all right, Budro. I sure do appreciate you.
I see, Bruzak.
All right, night, buddy.
Let's do this one. I got tankier, and then I got hit in the face by somebody who was who did more damage than my tankiness.
Need more time.
That was 265 energy shield. Not bad. I believe we can get that a little bit higher too. Ugh, volatile cracks. Always volatile cracks, man, I swear. I'm just letting my totem do some work in there. Oh god. The hell? Why did your fire do so much damage? Holy fireballs, Batman. Some of those monsters have like the most hellacious fire I've ever seen. Okay. Beautiful. Hundred and 8% increased elemental damage of the tag. Okay. Kind of neat. Jesus. I hate not being able to see the monsters. I don't know what I'm fighting in there. I go in and I just like start getting wrecked by stuff. Stuff I can't see. And then the volatile cracks too, like they're just running over, exploding on me, and I can't see them. These things.
Kind of why I quit playing my witch. Couldn't see shit.
Yes. We've been talking about that. You want to see the ground? What? You want to see your character? You want to see your minions? What? No, you picked the wrong character. Why do those volatile crags do so much damage?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay. Everything is worth taking back because it's all superior. The mod on the chest said every item that drops is superior, so they're all worth taking back to destroy in the friggin' crafting bench. Or the salvage bench, or whatever you call them. I had one like that one time. It was really good. It was what was it? Everything was socketed and everything was superior, both. And I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Well, we got the makings of a decent weapon here. The only one left, Arconian. What do you think? It's 108 elemental with an elemental mod. Just roll +2 level of all melee skills. Physical damage. And some leech. I don't know what that's worth. It doesn't really seem...
Yeah, it's pretty nice one.
I don't know. I'm gonna throw it up for 1 divine. See if somebody buys it. Somebody who's rich and doesn't know any better. You know, it's funny, it happens all the time, like people who like buy their currency and whatnot, and they have no clue how much things are worth. And so then they go and they'll be trading like a divine, like say divine was like the standard currency that they bought. They would just trade 1 divine for everything, doesn't matter what it is. You could put like a scroll of wisdom up there and they'd give you a divine for it because they have no clue what the hell is going on. I've actually had it happen before. Like I went into a game and like there was this paladin and he was like, do you have paladin stuff? And I'm like, I don't know, let me check. And I like threw up something up there that was maybe worth like 1 exalt or something, like in, you know, translating the currency, and he just threw up like a jaw rune, which is like the equivalent of a divine, and I'm like, he's like, trade, and he hits the button. He hits the button and he's ready to go, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I threw up like a crappy charm that wasn't even worth like 1 exalt, and he threw up another jaw rune, and I'm just like, I ended up walking away from that guy with like 15 jaw runes. I just traded him like everything I had. I just started pulling stuff out of the stash. Let's go.
Heck yeah, sold.
Hello there.
I mean, he just went onto a website and got himself like a pack of doojinks. Like, he don't really care. Unfavorable trade ratio. Well, I can't type in 2.5. Kind of poopy. Got the 30% attribute requirement on there. It did roll 1 res, and then it rolled like some very low life regen.
Yes. Until next time.
My pockets are full.
Like freaking everything is worth money. Might as well take back some stuff to sell too, since I'm making a trip. Get a bunch of shards.
What can I do for you? I'll be here.
It also grants cast on block. Yeah. I heard about that one, the one that grants cast on block. You're expert dual shred.
Need a sec.
Do I want to gamble?
Need a sec. Not yet.
Close. I got Chinese food downstairs. I forgot to. I got some sweet and sour chicken, some fried rice.
Yeah, you'll be munching when you get off the stream.
Maybe I wait till tomorrow. Maybe I just go straight to bed. I'll be sleeping. I like my chicken to be crispy, not soaked in juices. That's why I like the sweet and sour chicken, because you don't. Some people just pour the red sauce directly onto it. I'll dip them. Like that's what I do. Always. I've never really understood the whole like, let's make it soggy routine. That's how I feel about that. It's like, why are we making? It's like the people who put their ketchup directly on their French fries and just like leave it on there while they eat it. Like, who hurt you? And like the beauty of French fries is in like the crispiness and the crunch on the outside and the meatiness on the inside. Like it's like an elegant like texture dance of amazingness. And you cursed people. You demons, you demon children, you unsavables, you irredeemables that like pour the ketchup on top of the French fries and just like leave it there, and then the French fries are all soggy and like nasty. I remember one time somebody like came up to me after they like ruined their French fries in this manner, and they didn't want to eat them. And I'm like, oh, I wonder why you don't want to eat them, because you ruined them. And they were like, do you want them? And I'm like, no, you ruined them. Like, these are like a soggy mess at this point. Like, why would you do this? No. I don't want your soggy, nasty, ketchup-covered fries. As you can tell, I feel very strongly about this. Like, there is a right way and a wrong way to do things. And just like taking the ketchup bottle and going like all over your fries is not the correct way. You might as well just be humming a song while you do it. Like, this is the way we ruin our fries, ruin our fries, ruin our fries. This is the way we ruin our fries early in the morning. 'Cause when people look at us, we want to make sure they fuss. 'Cause this is the way we ruin our fries early in the morning. And then we're not gonna eat them 'cause they're really gross and soggy. And then we offer them to other people and they turn us down. See? It's a perfect song. Perfect. Unlike your fries.
Yeah, I want mine soggy.
You like your soggy?
No, I don't. I can dip in the ketchup. Ketchup on the side.
Here for Americus Curious. I mean, it got the armor and it got the increased armor roll. It has our resistance, strength, some okay-ish mods. Might be worth something. Put it up for a do-jank and a song. Somebody will take it. evasive. I ain't joking. He really is evasive. Can't hit him. You brought me an inscribed ultimatum. A 79-10 run. Die, you little evil zombies with your little tentacles. Tentacle zombies. Break that armor, do-si-do. Come on down and hit you with the hammer. Hit you with the hammer. Yo ho. Hit you with the hammer. Yo ho. I swear this mace looks like it was modeled after the mace that frickin' Sauron uses in Lord of the Rings. It looks like Sauron's mace. Whoa, ow, ow, ow.
Not yet.
Isn't that the quiver he was talking about? Attack speed quiver.
Yeah, I remember someone talking about it.
Life per enemy kill. It's kind of poopy. You can hit the Callous Giant without hitting his arms. That's just weird. When his arms are on the arena, you can target his arms. But I don't think that necessarily means that's the only thing you can hit. He is kind of funky, though. You're right. Oh, in a map? I've never fought him in a map. You're talking about the one that's in the campaign, right? The one that you go onto like the platform and he's the big giant that or am I thinking of the wrong monster?
My pockets are full.
Yeah, Valiant Titan. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Cody said, what was that? That's a Jesus butter bomb? Yes, Cody. Jeja Booja Bob. Jeja Booja Booja Boo. Jeja Booja Boo. Ooh. Oh, I missed a whole freaking turn off up here. I missed the left turn at Albuquerque. They're pretty far away. So much lightning. Max energy shield. Oh, it's one of the expert steel plates. Might be time to take a trip back. Let's take a trip on a magic rocket ship.
What can I do for you? Tide is not on our side. Yes. Until next time.
Bunch of trash. Get to town. I think everything's worth something. I will just hold on to like some white items. I guess I picked up by accident. Oops. Man, my shield charge is really high level. Currently at level, I don't even know. 18 plus 7? $25, I'm all 25. It's nice. Alright, let's find the last boss, kick his butt.
Not yet.
Right through them. Field charge says nope. Chaos orb, nice. Man, there's a whole bunch of monsters up here. It's 2 rares. Toxin killer.
All in a day's
Poopy. It is de poopy. So poopy. Very poopy. It is de poopy poop. Da poopity poop doop. Padoop poop. Padoop. It is not very good. Just a poopy. We got 2 more maps and we can finish up to tier 6. I thought they were gonna force me to have to go through all the maps, like you know, 10 tier 1s and then like 10 tier 2s, and then thankfully you can go above and you can do like higher versions of the maps. Temporal bubble. Come here, Mr. Temporal Bubble. Another Vagabond Armor. I just had that one. It's like the 4th or 5th one of those I've gotten. I mean, it works a chance shard, I guess. It's kind of nice that all the unwanted uniques have a purpose. Cody doing some crazy stuff back there. Cody, quit doing crazy stuff. Try, I said it. He says, don't tell me what to do. How about that? And I'm a dog and you can't talk to me that way. Because I'll tell the viewers that he's mean to me and he's beat me and then he's going to get back at you and not unsubscribe because he's mean to a dog. Because people don't like people who's mean to dogs. I said, yeah. And I'm going to tell him about how you try to bite my tail and how you just pick them fleas off me. Flea picker. Your tail wagging. You like it when I pick your fleas, don't you? He said he's gonna pick them fleas. He said we're gonna pick fleas. He said get them, kill them. He said kill them all, kill all the fleas. He said don't like stupid nasty fleas. Mean and they bite me. Mean. And they're mean. Go to sleep or take a nap, but they just biting. And they like their teeth. Yeah, they bite you real good. That's mean. They're right, Cody. Tell them how they bite you. They bite you. Cody said, I just don't want to talk about it. He's mean to me, and I just don't like that. I just don't like that they's mean to me. Come here, Boogus. Come here. Come here, Booga Booga Booga. Come here. Come here. He said, okay. Guess say hello to everybody. Guess say good night. Can you say good night? Say night. Say we're gonna go night. Say that not gonna say we go night. Yeah, got a big yawn. Look at you. Big old yawn face. Look at your big old jowl meats. Look. Big old teethus. Them big old tuffs. And then we'll go, chompy. Oh no, it's a scary dog. He said, I'm not scarums. Cody, you want some of my sweet sour chickens? And my fried rice? And my snackums? You want some of my red sauce? You want some of my red sauce and my sweet and sour chickens? He says, chickens? He said, what kind of chickens you got? He said, I like chickens. He said, where? He's sniffing all over the place. He's looking for foods. Why you always looking for snacks? Why you always hunting? Always rooting for snacks. It's not always snacks to root for. There's not always rooting snacks. Nope, see now I got you. He can't go nowhere because I got you. Oh no! He said, well, I can't go nowhere, but I can attack. He said, attack. Attack with the tongue. I'm gonna get you. No, don't do that. That's rude. So I'm gonna lick everything. He says, don't play with me enough, and I'm just gonna use my teeth on you. Would you like a beef steak? Would you like a beef steak? Yes. I would like the steak. This is a beef steak. What would you show everybody how good you are. Ready? Leave it. I said leave it. Yeah, leave it. See, that's a good boy. And then we say yes. And then the Kubas can have it. I said, give it to me already. That I'm drooling here. Drooling. I said, that's good. Beef steak. Got beef steakums. Yeah, got the beef steakums. You ready to go night-night, Mr. Doggo? You ready to go night-night with your mama? You ready to go night-night with your mama? Ooh, he drooled all over me. That's what I get for teasing the dog. Because I'm a dog teaser. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been nearly 12 hours. I've had a lot of fun playing Path of Exile 2. And I'm probably going to come back tomorrow. I will see you guys. Timiru, thank you for watching. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button, press all the buttons. Hit the dislike button if you want to hit the dislike button. Anyway, as always, keep watching.